All right, we're live.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to the live stream for our Kickstarter launch. We're actually live now. The Kickstarter page is active, and all of our tiers are ready to go. We have a pretty big schedule today. We're going to be, telling you a little bit about the project here in a moment. But then we're also going to go through, and we got some little games coming up. We got some guest calls with certain cast and crew. We have a little Pictionary game that's going to requires the fan interaction, right?
Yeah.
They're going to
Yes.
submit some stuff.
At some point, we will post on social media, and you can also comment your suggestions for things that we should draw. Casey and I and Gino will be guessing. We'll be drawing. We'll see how it goes. We're not artists.
There's a reason I make audio, and I'm not drawing anything. You'll find out. Yes, my son is 8, and he's already better than I am.
Wow.
Yeah, he's done some pretty crazy stuff already. I'm like, wow. All right. So we have a lot in store for you today. For those of you who are wondering what this is all about, so essentially we are running a Kickstarter campaign for our last 2 seasons of Descendants. And in part of that Kickstarter campaign, we're offering a bunch of fun little rewards, some incentives, and also, if we hit our goal, we're going to be launching our next production within the Patreon, the Kickstarter campaign. So you'll be able to hear our next production, Scout's Honor, as it starts to release within the window of our campaign, as long as we meet our funding goal. That's kind of like the instant incentive of how, hey, once we hit our mark, then we'll start the process of releasing.
That's so exciting.
It is. It's a really cool production, and we're actually going to show you a video about our backing of Kickstarter here in a few minutes once we get everyone in place. A couple questions to you and the chats out there. If you are in our YouTube, our Facebook, or Instagram feeds, all of your chats are linked to our headquarters back here with Gino, who's behind us running the switchboard. You can see his chin there behind my dome. There's Gino. And Victoria Chang, who is our audio production manager. And then, if you don't know me, my name is Casey Whalen. I'm the writer, director, creator of We're Live. And we got a full day of live streaming ahead of you. We're going to be here for a while. So you may see the degradation of brain space as it goes along. This morning, I already went to go get my breakfast through a drive-thru and then drove off without my food.
Oh, wow.
That's been my morning.
It's okay. I made 3 wrong turns on the way here.
Did you?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's just one of those mornings.
We woke up to Facebook and Instagram being down, and we're like, well, that's a fun start for our
What
day.
a great day to launch a Kickstarter.
Yes, and also it's a day to vote, too. So that's a shameless plug for going out and voting before the end of the day. So get your pledges in early for the campaign, and then go vote, and be sure to research all the candidates and all that fun stuff. You know, your civic duty. That's been that's all I'll talk about it today.
Real quick, we just got a comment that said, any chance of getting rewards of audio downloads of each series without commercials? So there is a tier where you can get ad-free access to Scout's Honor after the campaign ends. However, if you want ad-free downloads of our previous seasons, you can actually subscribe to our Patreon. It's also now available on Audible as well, so you can just purchase the whole series if you like. So there's a lot of different options for if you want ad-free access.
Yeah, the reason we do that is because that way we're not doubling up the rewards across different areas, because it's one of these things where if somebody got it for there, and it makes things a little messier. So this way we're trying to keep it as clean as possible.
The first season of Descendants, actually, as of last week, is now available on Audible. We actually kind of remastered it a bit.
Mm-hmm.
We cleaned it up without the ad breaks. We also did it's almost like a special cut version of season 1.
Yeah.
So if you love Descendants season 1 and you want it without ads, that's a great option for you.
One of the things we did, because we read the feedback that comments and that the fans give us, and one of the feedback that we got from Gold Rush is that They wanted to, get into the chapters quicker and not have the theme song in between. So that's what we did. We actually took out the theme song in between and did a little bit different intro system for each chapter, which I think we'll do in the future with all of our future releases as well to do that. One of the reasons why we love the theme in our podcast feed is because you may have not been listening for a long period of time, and it kind of gets you back into the mode and into the world and sort of warms you up a little bit into what you might expect. And similarly, we do that with the upcoming Scouts Honor as well. Actually, so Scouts Honor is actually complete. It's done. It's ready for our release. And if and when we hit our campaign goal and we release it, we're actually going to do a weekly release of one chapter at a time. There actually will be maybe on some weeks multiple parts that you'll get in 1 week to hit that 8-week sort of release schedule for it. So it's an amazing production. I mean, I'm nothing about the other things we've done, but it's probably one of my favorite things we've ever done.
I would say it's one of my favorites too.
The music alone.
Yeah.
Yes. Like, you're going to get a little taste of the music in our Kickstarter video. We kind of use it as the background source for a lot of this stuff. And so you can get a little bit of a preview for it. Also, there happens to be a tier where you can get the soundtrack for Scouts Honor, and it's going to be well worth it. Robert has curated a list of his favorite tracks, who is Robert Mai is our composer for Scouts Honor, and it's so incredible. There are moments I like, yep, there they go, goosebumps.
Yeah.
Just because it's like I can just think of those moments and just chills, that just the performances and the music and oof. If you're someone that's susceptible to a little bit of emotional reaction to any previous chapters of We're Alive, bar none, I believe you're going to have a good ride with Scouts Honor.
For sure. All right, so should we play the Kickstarter video?
I believe we can. Is Gino, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
Look right now.
Here we go. So we hope you enjoy this little preview. It's about like a 9-minute thing, but what's really cool about this video too, just to sort of preemptively talk about it a little bit, is you get to see a little bit more of behind the scenes of We're Life. Like, we've been doing this for 15 years. There was a lot more hair that might have started up top that kind of went down, and like even now I'm starting to become Santa Claus slowly but surely. So it's been a long ride, but it's really cool to see all the people that have sort of helped along the way, and just how far we've come in this time, and how much we're looking forward to being able to bring all of this to its ultimate conclusion. So here we go.
As I recall, the months leading up to when this all began weren't much to remember.
It all happened so fast.
I told you, man, they're zombies.
Yeah, some of them are smart. Gotta be careful about that.
I didn't fear death or what might be on the other side if today was my last day.
But Ink's dead!
That was then,
It's over!
and this is now.
Something lived.
In the wall!
There's gotta be something about the infected that we've been missing.
Those two were close to me. They were family.
I'm gonna burn the fucking building down!
Told you I was gonna bury you.
You think the families are gone?
The gold, it's real.
Now Val can stand it.
They think infected are the next stage of us.
Those things will always be out there.
We are strong together. Stay alert, stay alive.
Hello, my name is Casey Whalen. I'm the writer, director, producer, and creator of We're Alive. It's an audio drama series that's been going on since 2009.
We're Alive is a serial radio drama.
And we have a Kickstarter campaign to bring you.
Stand by for recording.
So We're Alive began way back when I was going to college. Then I joined the military, went to Iraq, and a lot of the things that you actually see that happen in the story kind of are inspired by some of the things I may have seen overseas.
The Marines are mopping up the mess made by the Army.
So when I came up with this idea back in 2009, I wanted to create the first survival zombie show for television, and I didn't have the resources to do it, and so I thought, oh hey, why don't I make it as an audio drama first? But there are limitless possibilities in the audio world. The original series was 4 seasons. We actually call it the story of survival. But there was still more to tell after that. There is Lockdown, there's Gold Rush, there's also Scout's Honor, which we'll talk about that in a minute. We're Alive Descendants is a continuation of the original series, and also all the individual stories that we've been telling on the side for many years.
That was why.
It's all been building up to this. These are the kids of the survivors.
You want us to go back in there? Are you insane?
Not only that, but they're also the next generation of infected.
Why don't you just let out all the infected? You know, make them all pay.
The first season of Descendants, which we've already created, is sort of the start of that journey.
There is no way.
And seasons 2 and 3 get to explore even more of that world.
You did everything you could in that arena.
We're going to finally get into some of the deep pieces of the lore of the world that we've been dying to tell you about. And this is the last full series, multiple seasons, that will ultimately take us to the final conclusion, that is, we're alive. We're doing a Kickstarter to fund these last 2 seasons, because frankly, we need money. When we first started out doing We're Alive back in 2009, we really didn't pay the actors a lot. We kind of just gave them pizza and some travel stipends. And a lot of commitment has gone to the show through the volunteer hours of those who've been committed to, you know, this amazing story. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I pulled in a neighbor, or my sister was one of the people who did No Place I'd Rather Be.
Yeah, honey, please. I spent my last dime on a degree in humanities.
And even now I've gotten my son involved with, you know, making some of this audio.
Oh no, the bus!
Oh no, the bus! Stop! Stop!
To produce something like this is not as easy as maybe some people think. We have to write incredibly long scripts directly tailored for audio. We have all these actors come from all over the place, and we are very proud of how we're able to get everyone within the same space to be able to interact.
How the hell is that possible?
Because if you don't believe what's happening in the scene, then it all falls apart. And then from there, we have to take all the performances, make sure that we are choosing the right takes, make sure that the pacing is there, that all the aspects of what is being said is clear. And then we go through the even longer part of production, which is to accompany those voices with sound effects.
So you can see the sound.
We want to make sure that everything that you're hearing sounds as authentic as possible. Our editors are, bar none, some of the best in the world. Gino Zhang and Victoria Chang, Jaina Nishioka, Michael Keane. We also do custom scores and music. Our composer, Robert Mai, Danny Burkhoff-Hopkins. It's a very high-quality show, and it's high quality because we care about all the little details. The people who work on this, they're putting their hands literally in the muck sometimes to bring you this story. Many people have to work tirelessly to make sure it's perfect every single week. And this Kickstarter campaign not only helps us bring the audio to life, but also in a way that we can pay them for their time and effort. We also want to be able to bring in the caliber of talent that we want for these additional characters. We want to be able to do things with sound that take a lot of time to do.
I've run out of tracks. I've never had this happen before.
Once we hit our goal for part of the Kickstarter campaign, we're going to start the release of Scout's Honor during the Kickstarter campaign. Scout's Honor is our last standalone story. It involves a group of scouts on the island of Catalina, and the outbreak happens, and they have to work together to get off the island. It's sort of the coming-of-age story of Lord of the Flies meets the We're Alive world.
All right, here you go.
And it's really a lot of fun. It's an amazing adventure, probably one of the greatest things we've ever made, and I'm so excited to bring it to you.
Scorpion, stings!
One of the reasons why I continue to want to bring this caliber of editing and production is essentially for the fans. For you, for the listeners who have been with us through all these years.
Our little family.
And honestly, it's one of the things that keeps me going. I really enjoy our fan base because they're amazing people who love entertainment. They love following good stories. I love the interactions, the theories, the camaraderie that they build. We've had fans who's gotten married, had children. There have been many, many great moments involving fans over the years. I mean, we've had so many different public live events where the fans have come out, some of them from all over the world. And with these Kickstarter stretch goals, we can do some special live events, maybe some online games, maybe bring something that's got a little song and dance to it. I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities that we could do. All you got to do is hit that button over there, or maybe it's there. I don't really know where I am right now. I could be on your phone. You can have your name on a supporting wall. There will be digital art packs and wallpaper, digital scripts, physical scripts with signatures, musical soundtracks, ad-free downloads of Scout's Honor. There'll be personalized messages. There'll be Zoom sessions where we can chat. There will be audio dedications at the beginning of an episode, and there also are even executive producer credits. We also have some exclusive add-ons like t-shirts and dice and playing cards. We had a fingernail tier, but we didn't think it was going to be very popular. Even if you're not able to back us on Kickstarter, just sharing the word about the show, sharing your love of the series with other people, because once we are able to make this, it's going to be able to live on forever, and you get to be a part of that.
To a wonderful experience, a wonderful set of people, and what a time in life, right?
Yeah. We've been very fortunate with We're Alive being able to achieve some awards and get some accolades and recognition, like being up for an audio award or recognized by the BBC or in the Audio Fiction World Cup. We're approaching 300 million downloads, which is unfathomable to see how much this has been accepted and listened to over the years. We've had a lot of really great support from outside partnerships. Rusty Quill helps handle a lot of our advertisements and is also helping us bring this Kickstarter to life and making sure we can create the ultimate series conclusion that we want to.
We're gonna need your help.
But your support, your spreading of the words, and the infection of this audio entertainment to other people has really helped us keep going. There's been good times and hard times and many, many obstacles I personally have had to overcome to be able to continue to do this. For those of you who have been with us since the very beginning, I have to give you a very hearty thank you. And I want you to be with us to the end.
There's no coming back from this, I promise you.
So that's our Kickstarter campaign. Thank you so much for those of you who are able to back us financially in this crazy endeavor that will bring about the end of We're Alive. I know it's sad to say, but the reality is, with this campaign, we're finally going to be able to complete the story that we started 15 years ago. Thank you, everybody. I'm very grateful for all the support you've been able to give us over the years. And I'm excited to finally be able to finish this journey with you. Stay alert, stay alive, everyone. We'll see you next time. And we're back.
That's such a good video.
That is pretty incredible. That's been our... we've been working on that for a little while. And I say we as in... it's a lot of my wife, Blair. So shout out to Blair for making an incredible video with her team over at Emblem Media, with Aaron as well. I know they've spent a lot of hours going through that. And we have 15 years of B-roll footage to go through.
I know, there's some footage that I've never seen before.
Me too. I mean, honestly, I was like, oh, whoa, I didn't know we even had this. So big shout out to them for putting together an incredible behind the scenes of like, just to kind of see what it's like and what we do. Cause, it takes a lot. It takes a village to do this, and all the little pieces, all the, amazing performers that we have that, you know, have done so much to make this all, you know, come together and work. So we're very appreciative of everybody who has, you know, helped out with this production. And now you as, you know, fans or backers can help with that too. It's a way to help see us to the end. And I'm very genuine in the video of how I say, like, literally you can help make that possible, because we want to be able to do this and, you know, pay everyone, you know, to be able to help finish this project. So thank you for all your support through all of this.
Yeah. Real quick, we wanted to take some time just to go over the various tiers and just clarify some things, and also kind of highlight some of the most exciting add-ons that we have.
There's some pretty cool stuff in here, and some things that I've been looking forward to do for a long time. Yeah. So yeah, let's take a look.
Right. I think, is Juno gonna try to stream? If not, I'll just talk through them.
We'll get it. We'll get it.
I have to your systems.
Oh, you have to enable it.
I got it. We're good.
Okay.
We're good.
Yep. It may ask you to have to restart. Oh, yes, it does. Okay.
It's okay.
Well, I guess we can just kind of talk about them as we go through.
We'll just talk about them.
There's some pretty fun stuff inside of here.
Yeah, so starting with the infected tier.
I can share a window.
Oh.
Will it allow you to?
Yeah, let me just...
Don't share all of our passwords.
The end of We're Alive. We get hacked, and it's over.
Let's try this one.
Hey, there we go.
Okay.
All right, now we have a visual reference to be able to show you. And if Gino, if you do the Command plus key, it'll zoom in on that window. Does that work? Oh, great. So we can zoom in and scroll down and start seeing some of those tiers.
First of all, thank you so much to the 87 backers that we already have. That's amazing.
Yeah, thanks for jumping in there early. We really appreciate it. That nice initial boost.
All right, so starting out, we've got the infected tier. This is not only will you get a thank you on our website support wall, but we'll also later on today we're going to be playing Minecraft, and we've got a server running that's not like a custom We're Alive server, but it's kind of like Casey's like retrofitted it a bit to make it similar to the world of We're Alive. He's found a tower. He built Pegs' garden on the top of the roof, so there'll be some fun elements that are similar to We're Alive, and then you'll get to jump in to the Minecraft server and play along with Casey.
Yeah, so we're going to have that later today. So we're going to be sending out the information and links to our server later on. It is open to anybody who plays Minecraft on the Switch, on Xbox, PlayStation, or on PC, or I believe Mac as well. It's Bedrock and Java compatible, which makes it a little tricky sometimes here and there for some things, but it's also a little customized because there's some special infected inside there. And also those of you who join in, the first couple people that we get on the Minecraft server, I will be giving you some special items that will be, if you're first in the tower.
Yeah.
And also you get your own apartment. So, so you get to claim your own apartment inside the tower. Now, I do put the asterisk of we have not tested it with the amount of people that we could get. So I'm hoping that the server holds out. If it doesn't, then we may end up going to a different map, something that's a little simpler, because the map we have is like this whole cityscape. It's really cool.
Very cool. All right, the next tier we have is Survivor, which means you survived the infection.
Yes, good job.
Good job. For this tier, you're going to get a digital art and wallpaper pack, as well as the previous tier rewards. So that's very cool. After that, we have Adventure Scout. This is kind of like our quote-unquote Scouts Honor tier, where you'll get the digital script for episode 1 of Scouts Honor, and you'll get the soundtrack download pack that we told you about, and the previous tier reward. So Scouts Honor, I can personally vouch that the soundtrack is just amazing. Like, I want to just listen to it all the time. So
I mean, if Victoria's personal vouching is by bar, you know it's good.
After that, we've got Tower Defender, where you'll get all of the Season 1 digital scripts for We're Alive Descendants, ad-free downloads for We're Alive Scouts Honor, and the previous tier rewards. So that's what I talked about at the beginning of the stream, where after the campaign ends, you'll get ad-free access to Scouts Honor, and also these cool Season 1 digital scripts.
Yeah.
Which is always cool. I think, like, reading scripts is always cool, because sometimes you might pick up on details that you don't quite hear or, like, notice in the audio as much.
Slight things that are cut or slight things that are added on in the booth. Like, we do a lot of improvisation in front of the microphone, so some things are added in there. And so, yeah, I'm gonna comb through them also to make sure there's no, like, hidden spoilers in there, too. But there might be some that slip through. I mean, hey, it happens.
That's the perk of getting the scripts, getting to see everything on the page.
Yeah, and and also what these scripts actually look like. It's kind of a fun little thing that we've done over the years.
Yeah. All right, after that, we've got Westport Guardian. If you pledge to this tier, you'll get a personalized... Garu. You'll get a personalized 30-second message from Casey.
Yeah.
Thanking you for your support and all the previous tier rewards.
So, yeah, it's like a
You'll
cameo.
Get to hear more of Casey's voice.
Yeah, which I'm totally sick of at this point. I mean, editing that video with the wife, and yeah, I'm tired of hearing me.
But you listener are not tired of Casey's.
No, hopefully not. I mean, that's okay. I mean, I am not a character in the series, but I will say you might find me here or there.
Yeah. All right, and then after that we've got Arena Champion. So you'll get a signed printed script from Casey of either the first chapter of Story of Survival or the first chapter of Descendants. It's your choice. And then you'll also get your name read in the credits of a Descendants episode.
Yeah, so you'll be able to hear your name at the end, potentially read by Michael Swan. I say potentially because you have to do that part first.
Yeah. I mean, I love it when Michael Swan reads my name, so.
Victoria Chang.
I always hear it in my head. And,
Nate G's.
Yeah, that one's a really good one.
Everyone seems to remember those. It's got that really standout thing. Actually, to pivot slightly, is there's some really cool stuff that that we had Michael do for Scouts Honor too. So it kind of bridges that. The one character in the Real Life world that sort of breaks the fourth wall is Michael Swan's character. He actually kind of is a character in the world, but yeah, I'll just leave it at that.
All right, after that, we've got Family Member. For this one, you'll get to have a 20-minute video call with Casey. You can talk to him about anything. You can ask him all your theories, or just talk about Lego or Minecraft. If you would like. Anything goes.
I mean, I'm going to even open it up. If you do the video chat and you want to do a competitive game, like, say, I don't know, you want to go toe-to-toe in Smash Brothers, that can take up part of that time, too.
Are you good at chess?
No. I mean...
What if someone wants to play you?
If they want to play me chess, it's going to last longer than
That's
probably
true.
20
It'll take
minutes.
a long time, yeah. Unless they're really good at chess.
I can do maybe a speed round. I haven't played in a while, but I also could... you can't play Tien Lin because... Unless there's an online version of Tien Lin. That'd be fun. Maybe. I do like Tien Lin. It's a card game that We're Alive plays, and maybe cards might be a thing coming up too.
Yeah. Okay, after that, we've got an associate producer tier and an executive producer tier. So these are essentially for your contributions. You'll get your name read in the credits. You'll get just like all the formal credits that we do for our cast and crew, you will also receive. So that's very cool.
Yeah, and your name will be on it,
yeah.
And that's pretty cool. Not a lot of creative control in that, but still, I mean, you're a part of making it happen.
It's still very cool.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, Gino, if you don't mind scrolling down, I also wanted to go over some of our add-ons. So we do have a t-shirt add-on, a dice add-on, and a card deck.
Not this shirt. I'm just pointing out that this
It'll be a new design that we will reveal soon. But
this is legacy right here. This was from our Gold Rush live show, where you can't get them anymore. They were a one-shot wonder.
I'm gonna auction mine off.
Are you? I mean, you can't get them anymore. Mine's actually
limited edition.
I've worn mine out a little bit. I'm only wearing it because today's a special occasion.
But yeah, we will have. We do have a new T-shirt design coming. We're gonna have some D&D dice, and then also a card deck. Which, like Casey said, cards are very important and show up a lot in the world of We're Alive. So you'll get to have your own We're Alive deck to go along with it.
Yeah, we'll have special artwork with them, especially, going to the dice thing, too. The dice will have a special D20 on there, which will be pretty cool. It's custom to the series. And with the cards, same thing. We're going to have the cards with certain artwork on it from the series. And, yeah, just something kind of fun and special for us.
Yeah. All right, moving down the page. You can scroll all the way to our stretch goals. So currently, the only stretch goals we have revealed is, the first one is not really a stretch goal, but we wanted to highlight once again that when we hit our $90,000 goal, then that funds the first half of Season 2, and Scouts Honor will be released, very soon, within the campaign.
Yeah, so the reason we're not going to release it immediately because that's just not how podcasts can work. It's better to give it a little bit of some headway to be able to plan it and schedule it so people can plan out a little bit in advance. So that's the reason why it doesn't come out immediately, but it will happen very shortly after we hit the that goal and within the campaign. So
super exciting.
Yeah, and it's going to be an 8-week release after that. And just also to mention the ad-free downloads, those will be along with the release as well, so you won't get ahead of the releases.
No. The ad-free downloads are after the campaign ends.
But the campaign will be over before the end of the releases.
Oh, well. Anyways, we'll...
Yeah. We'll deal with... We'll give you the schedule of when that happens.
Yeah. The live stream premiere is our current stretch goal. So if we hit 115,000, we'll do a live stream premiere for or live Descendants Season 2. So that's exciting. And then after that, who knows what the stretch goals are.
Yeah, there's some that are hidden behind there that are pretty fun. Some in-person element things because we want to do some like venue things and some really cool stuff that is going to end up being some fan favorites, hopefully. Some things that have been asked for a while, like musical things and stuff like that, that may or may not be available depending on where we hit with certain tiers. So we're excited. There's a lot of pieces in this puzzle, especially to make these productions. As the years have gone on, they have become more expensive to make just because of the cost of doing things, like the cost of rent and hourly wages and just everything in general ends up just kind of adding in. And so that's why we're sort of doing this. That's why we're raising funds to be able to complete our last seasons, because we want to make sure that we can get them out to you and we're not having to wait for some outside funding source that will add delays into this series, because we want to get them going as fast as possible.
And then lastly, I wanted to quickly highlight our early raise bonuses. So these are like, if we hit our goal in a certain amount of time, something cool and fun will be unlocked. So at 24 hours, we'll do a horror game night, which is Casey will play some kind of horror game. I've already asked Casey and he said he's not scared easily, but I don't know, if people have suggestions for really scary horror games, drop them in the chat, because maybe we'll make Casey go through it.
I will say, this would be torture, but I would do it for the fans if we hit that 24-hour goal, is virtual reality horror game.
Ooh.
Because there was a couple games that I played in the past that were pretty freaky, but when it's all in front of your face like that, like VR for me is a little tough because I can get a headache after a while, but I would bear through it.
All for the fans.
All for the fans.
All right, if we hit our goal in 48 hours, then we'll play Among Us with fans.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. It's if you don't know Among Us, it's basically like there's an infected amongst the crew and you don't know who it is, and then they start offing the crew.
It could be Casey. You could kill Casey in the game.
I'm a pretty good liar in that game too.
All right, and then at 72 hours, we've called it a Minecraft Casey hunt, which is essentially you'll go into the server, Casey's going to hide, and you got to find him and kill him or something.
Yeah.
Hunt him down.
Yeah, we're going to figure out that one. We may end up putting on like a custom map or something, so that way it's like confined and it's not like goes on forever. Otherwise, I just block it and you can't find me. So we're going to figure out that one. But hey, if we get there, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right, if we hit 120,000 in a week, then we'll do a We're Alive Scouts Honor Chapter 1 listen-along. So essentially when Scouts Honor comes out, we will also do a live stream where we listen along to Chapter 1. We'll do our usual commentary. Maybe we'll bring in the cast to talk about it. So you can get all the behind the scenes and all of you can ask all of your questions. Obviously, we can't tell you about the rest of the series, but Chapter 1, there's a lot going on.
Yeah, we'll probably even bring up like our session, and so you can hear all the details that go into that, because really, I will say Chapter 1 is probably one of the most complicated chapters we've ever done, ever.
There's a lot of characters.
Lot of pieces, and there is stuff that has been spanning for 7 years in this production, because Scouts Honor actually started production in 2017.
Wow.
So it's been a long time to get this one going, mostly because it is a complicated production with the fact that it's a kid cast, and also we wanted to make sure that the the island itself is represented as the character that it is. And no, like, the characters go on a journey. We want to make sure the journey is as accurate as possible.
Yeah. Also, you went to Catalina and recorded sound effects and ambiance on the island.
Yeah, so a lot of stuff you're going to hear is literally stuff that's in the place of it to give that enhanced realism of what's actually there.
Yeah. All right, and then our next early raise bonus is if we hit 180,000 in 2 weeks, we'll do a build your own infected live stream. So basically, you, the fans, will get to help create a new species of infected. And Casey has said that he's going to help guide it so that it can become actually canon in the world of We're Alive.
Yeah, so we will do like a live interaction, and basically it's a Build-A-Bear for infected.
Exactly.
We'll figure out what's involved with them, because
Casey will draw it.
Yeah.
If you were like, oh, I want the infected to have wings, then
I'd be like, no, because wings would require hollow bones, and evolutionarily, the infected could not jump that far ahead within that time span. It's only certain mammalian traits and we can get into that.
Casey will just nerd out on infected evolution and stuff.
Oh yeah, because it's all about what's feasible and what's plausible. There's a stretch here and there, but the rules of the infection are something that Tanya laid out very clearly in her infection equation that she made.
And then lastly, this is the stretch goal, the early raise bonus that I'm personally most excited about. But at 3 weeks, if we hit 300,000, then Casey is going to live reenact an episode of We're Alive. It'll be a one-man show where Casey plays all the characters. The fans will get to choose which episode he enacts.
Oh, we'll do a full chapter.
Yeah, that's what I meant. A full chapter. And you said you'll do props, costumes.
I'll do props. I'll do costumes. We will play along the sound effects of the episode and the music so that it sort of matches in theme with everything. So yeah, that's gonna be weird. I've been wanting you to do a
one-man show for a while.
I mean,
I think it'd be really fun.
I would love to do it, to be honest. I really would. It'd be really fun. So, what tier is that?
That's like our 3-week early raise bonus.
Okay, in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
3 weeks early raise bonus. If we hit that tier, one-man band.
Yeah. So, yeah, thank you to everyone who's already backed us. And if you would like to share with your friends, that's actually super helpful, even if you can't donate to us yourself. Just sharing the word to whoever you know is a huge help to us.
Yeah. Are we ready to go back to, or do you want to, is there anything else on the page you want to show, or?
I think that's pretty much it.
Oh, do you want? Let's do. We can do the little production costs there about what you know. You can kind of see them on the page there, but essentially, there's a nice little breakdown on our Kickstarter page of where all the funds go, and it's a lot of the details of who we have to pay and to make this stuff possible, because these episodes can take hundreds and hundreds of hours of editing, and for some shows that may seem a little crazy, but for us, literally it's us fine-tuning and tailoring everything. It's making sure that the soundtracks are perfect, that we when we go through and do like the walking Foley that you hear, literally that takes real time. So, and if there's multiple characters, we might have to do that section many times, especially if it's different situations, what surfaces they're walking on. We have a large sound effects library, but a lot of it also at the same time is not, we want to make it custom. We want to make it feel like they're actually in those spaces. And one of the notes I always seem to give to the editors is like, we probably need to Foley this. And just because we want to make it the customization.
Yeah, Foley just makes like a huge difference in how the scene feels.
It really does. It connects the voices with the world, and then we also want to make sure it balances against the voices. So it's like the mixing process and making sure that all the elements work together, and all the little extra voices and the things you hear in the background, like the Walla alone, is a huge endeavor to make sure you fill in these spaces.
All those people.
I know. Scout's Honor especially, tons of Walla. Lots of things that we had to get, and pieces and actors coming in to record separately. And the same thing with the Descendants stuff. It's like, you want to make sure these places feel like they are actually there and alive.
We're alive. All right. I think now that we've gone over the general Kickstarter stuff, let's do a bit of a Q&A.
Sure.
So if people have questions, go ahead and start dropping them in the chat, and then we will ask Casey his thoughts. It doesn't have to be Kickstarter related. It could be just general We're Alive questions, Scouts Honor questions. What's Casey's favorite color?
Purple. That's an easy one for me. I can also talk a little bit about, just to let those kind of questions filter in, is that I can talk a little bit about the Scouts Honor and the release that's coming up for it, because initially when maybe you were there at the live show in 2014, I don't know, but in 2014 when we talked about the end of that series, the Story of Survival, which was the 4 seasons. One of the things I talked about at the very end was, I believe at the time I called it Tales of We're Alive, which was the original title of all these side stories. Scouts Honor was one of them. Lockdown was the one that was the next one for sure that I was working on. I think I even had like a picture of Lockdown at that point. Don't remember, but and then Gold Rush was also in that group there. And it was something that I've always wanted to do, and stories to tell that help fill in some of the pieces that are going to happen inside the world, and will lend into some things. And you've already seen it happen to Descendants, but there's even more connections there. But all the way back then was decided to do these side stories that help give us time to then get to Descendants, and Descendants is the last series of the show with our final 2 seasons. And people have asked, is this actually the end? Are there no more We're Alive things? And yes, we could do more We're Alive things, but in terms of the main arc of the story, it is the completion of that arc. So we will hit an ending that will be the ultimate conclusion of the series. And why we won't be able to continue past that point, well, you'll have to just wait and see. There's lots of little pieces here along the way, and that will ultimately give us that conclusion. But like I said, only with your help, because we want to make sure that we can do this project and to the utmost ability. Where are we at with Descendants Season 2 right now? Well, we have some recorded. The entire season is written, and I have just one more season, the last season to write. We got a lot of outline stuff done, and just got to start, going through. It's one of these things where, especially for myself, I jump from different roles, and writing is one of the roles beside producing and directing and monitoring the edits and things. So it's a production cycle. So we'll start working on the production schedule, start writing this summer. So yeah.
That's so soon.
I know. And there's still a lot to get done here and there with other little things, but we don't stop working.
All right, we got a good question. Will Scouts Honor be a standalone story, or will it link in with the Story of Survival?
Good question. For the most part, it is a standalone story, which I have said that in the past that, Gold Rush is sort of a standalone story, same with Lockdown, but really they have a lot of tie-ins of other characters that you have to kind of know. Scouts Honor, I will say, is one of the ones that is purely standalone in the sense that you don't have to know anything. You can just, if you want to have somebody listen for the first time who's never experienced We're Alive, they can just jump right in at the first chapter and really get involved with the story. That's something that I've always kept in mind, is the sort of intimidation factor of We're Alive, of, I have to start from the very beginning, and it's a long show. Whenever I see a show that I have to catch up on, and there's a lot of seasons, and, I can't just jump into the new material, but with this one, you can jump right in, and it's not going to spoil anything for the main series. If anything, it's just going to add on to the experience and understanding, and get to go on a new adventure. So it's a great starting off point, where we have learned so much about the process of making these audio dramas that you'll get to hear how advanced they've sort of become.
Let's see.
You can ask that one. I mean, I get that question a lot. It's a weird question, but I'll, if it works. The question was from Christopher, asking, who were the sisters that Scratch referred to? That's actually a reference to Shawshank Redemption. And if you've seen the movie, the sisters were a pretty brutal group of people inside the prison. And that was a reference to that. They're not really anything more than that outside the series. Just something that was inside the prison system and I'll just leave it at that. If you haven't seen Shawshank Redemption, watch that movie. And also back us on Kickstarter. Do those two things.
All right, someone said, I'm scared for Bert.
Oh. Next question.
Let's see.
I mean, I'll put it this way. No characters are safe in my world. We all know this because it's meant to be realistic. You know?
Not even extremely beloved characters like Bert.
Nope.
But you'll have to listen to season 2 to find out.
And 3.
And 3.
You still got 2 left.
That's true. There's 2 seasons. Anything could happen in those 2 seasons.
There's some pretty devastating moments in this next season. I will say that much. But you're going to have to listen to find out.
Casey likes to emotionally devastate the listeners.
I want you to care before I hurt you.
Wow. Someone needs to put that on a t-shirt.
Oh, there is a couple memes I've seen where they'll have the writer is and then the fans are so that happens all the time. No, it's just it's the story, the deaths that happen within the story can't move on in the way that it needs to before those characters are lost. And anytime that happens and we're alive, I mean, you've seen it happen in the past where because we lose a character, it completely diverts the story in a direction that it needs to go. So it's almost like a diverting point of diversion in the path of the story, and it has to go one way, and it can't continue on with them anymore.
This isn't a question, but we do have a cast member in the chat, our secretary Dora.
Oh yeah, my cousin.
She said, Casey always does such a great job taking care of everyone involved in the project. Doing things this way really helps him make sure he can do that without stress.
Aw,
Very
thank
well
you.
said. Very sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, we want to, we do have a lot of volunteer people, my cousin being one of them, who has helped out significantly over the years. And I've looking at these videos, it was a long time ago. We've had people do script souping and putting them at the editing board, and there's been a lot of people who have dedicated their hours to this over the years. And so we're very grateful for everyone who's contributed in some way.
We got a question. If it all goes perfectly, what would a rough release date be for season 2? Even just a year?
I mean, we would hope to have start releasing at the end of this year in 2024. That's the ultimate goal. We would work towards that as best as possible. One of the things is we would make a production schedule based on that. Also, the other caveat is based on our reward tiers or goals. Depending on where we hit, we can sometimes move a little bit quicker. So it really depends. But our goal would be sort of the end of this year for the release of that. Scout's Honor will hopefully tide everyone over for a little while. But like I said, it takes a long time for these to get done. But at least season 2 scripts are all finished. So that's the big thing. So really, once we hit our goals, we'll be able to jump back into the recording studio and keep moving along in the production cycle.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time to produce these, but it's so worth it at the end because it just sounds so amazing.
It's fun. We love it.
All right. Let's see. This is kind of spoilery, but there was one death in Descendants season 1, and they asked, "How was it hard to kill off a character that had been around for so long?"
I will remain spoiler free with my answer too. I will respect that. Yes. Because, well, a couple things. Like I was saying previously, when you have a death inside of the story that sort of propels it in a certain direction, it is necessary for the story, but it's hard to do as a writer and also as somebody, who understands that, you have characters that have been forming a relationship with the audience for so long, and Sometimes it's hard to do that, and some people didn't like the fact that you lose those characters that have been with you for this long, and so it's they can. Fans don't like that stuff sometimes, but ultimately it had to happen in the story for the reasons of the story, and it wasn't warrantless in how it happens. So yeah, it is hard. It's not something that I enjoy doing for the most part because I sort of lose a voice in my head, and it's also interesting too because there's that old. I don't know if it's a proverb or the way that people talk of, whatever, where as long as you remember someone, they will always be with you. And the same thing goes with all stories, too. You can have flashbacks with characters and still hear them after they're gone. So there are ways to still hear certain characters that may have moved on in the series. So it's one of these things where they're gone but not forgotten. And while it's hard, it is necessary to be able to move the story forward. And literally, there are things in the story that would not be able to happen without that event. Sort of, there's a reason that spurs on.
Very well said. All right, we've got an Instagram question. Did the We're Alive world become exactly what you envisioned, or did it turn out bigger or different? Did you do everything you wanted, or will you do everything you want, I guess?
I mean, as long as I get to my season 3 of Descendants, yes, then it will. But in terms of where I started out in the beginning, I did not plan out Descendants and stuff at that point, mostly because we just hadn't gotten to that point yet. There's been some divulging of or diverting or some straying off the original story plan a little bit here and there because of some stuff that happens, like my original plan for Gold Rush, I forget what it was, but it was maybe slightly different. And similarly with some of the endings of certain things here or there. But for the most part, it's sort of remained on track. And the absolute end of the series, I didn't figure out until, I don't know, it was maybe about 5 years ago or so, where I wanted to do the ultimate conclusion. Maybe even a little bit earlier than that. I had some ideas, but the more concrete ones happened. But also, there's some things that you kind of get to explore through the story. As I'm writing them, I kind of give myself a little bit of some leeway here and there. And actually, I was writing something for season 2 and 3 because I have written some of season 3, a little bit, But she's like, I'm not gonna say anything. But
reveal it all right now.
Yes, literally, that ended up changing fairly reasonably close to the recording of that part. So, I mean, the stuff happens. I mean, I think in process of a lot of stuff, and some things will change. And even when we recorded our first half season of Descendants, we went back and added and changed things to make it. To do some modifications to fix some stuff and add in some stuff that ended up will pay off more in the end. So yeah. So some stuff is the same, some stuff is different. It all really depends on sort of different aspects. So yeah.
We've got another Instagram question. Was Duncan/Skittles a scout leader?
Oh, that's a really interesting question. No, he wasn't. Duncan Skittles was in LA at that time and ended up going into CJ's tower. So he would not have been in scouts. He wouldn't have been on. I mean, maybe. I can't say if he wasn't a scout when he was a kid. I don't know. I mean, maybe. But I don't know that much about his past. I'd have to ask him.
Just call him up.
It's one of these things. I mean, this happens a lot with writing. Is when somebody asks you a question about something deep in a character's background that you've never even conceived. It's like I could make something up, but I also don't want to call myself out on it later. Like, oh yeah, you said that.
You have to sort through all old live streams to see if you said anything.
there was one or two things that I did on the cuff, and I actually had to write them down. We've done that. For those of you who've watched, I think maybe some archive episodes, there may have been something where I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna have to make that canon now. Or I had to write that. I had to write that down. So it does happen. It does happen.
the writing in progress, live before your eyes.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if it wasn't so spoilery, it'd be kind of fun to write along with fans and be like, oh, hey, what about this? But yeah, no, I like isolation where it's like, But I will say, though, that in the writing process, interestingly enough, this Scout's Honor is the first time in a long time that I co-wrote with anybody. And Elisa Elliott is the co-writer with that one. Did a lot of the lot of pages on that, and it's our process was really interesting. Was like coming up with a story. Like I had the story, I had the outlines of what we wanted to do, and then she would work on pages, and then we would work on some stuff together, and we'd go back and forth. So it was really a great collaborative process because on this one was tricky because it's kids. And we wanted to make sure we get that perspective right. She has 2 kids. I have 1. And she has done acting coaching for kids before. And so getting that aspect correct was really challenging. But I think we worked really well together. And Lisa and I have actually worked a lot in the past through some of the Descendants scripts revisions and has been on our sort of writing team of, you know, when we do our collaborative outline meetings where I'm like, hey, here's my ideas for the next season. What do you think? Are some holes? What works? What doesn't? And I like bouncing off ideas with everyone.
Yeah. So it's like she's like worked with you on scripts, but this is the first time that you collaborated fully on a story.
It was really fun. It's that's hard to do. And because we work together so often for this, that we kind of had a good meld, and I think we both have different strengths that we were able to play off of in this, and I think it really shows through the story that you'll hear.
It's so good.
It is really good. I mean, it's like.
I mean, I know you kind of have to take our word for it right now, but it really is so good. Although the teaser trailer is out, so.
Yeah, the teaser trailer is out. We can play it. Do we want to do that now? Take a little.
Sure, we can take a quick break and.
Yeah, we could take It's a 60-second break, so we're not going to go very far. But here we go very far. Here is a little teaser trailer for Scout's Honor.
Wayland Productions presents.
The last ferry to Catalina will be leaving in 10 minutes.
First time?
Yeah.
This is gonna be a big summer for you.
Just think of it as a rite of passage.
Scouts, venture home!
Something's going on in Avalon. It's not just a drill. You need to get everyone ready.
Do you hear that?
Everyone move!
Get out of the way!
Run!
It's an outbreak. The sick are attacking.
Please, run!
He did what he had to do. We're doing what we have to do now. What we really need is to get off this island.
Scout rule number 10! Never leave a scout behind!
We're going to head straight for us! Go, go, go! Go! Go on! Ah! This camp was supposed to be fun!
We're alive. Scout's Honor. Coming soon to all podcast channels.
Man, I just love Michael Swan's voice. It makes the trailer just... It really makes you want to hear the rest of the show.
It's funny, too, like, when we record these things, we actually pulled the original We're Alive from his other recordings, so because he's done it so often that he says it a certain way that it's almost like, you know how when you have like a branding of something and you want to make it consistent? That was our audio branding for that. So we're like, let's make it consistent.
Yeah.
So it's the same every single time.
That's great. A couple more questions.
Yeah, get your questions in now because we're gonna take a slight break and show you the Kickstarter video here again in just a moment.
Sorry, someone just said #camping was supposed to be fun.
It's such a great line. That's a really
Yeah. Let's see. What is both yours and other cast members' plans after We're Alive concludes? Well, we can't speak for cast members, but
I can speak for myself.
Speak for himself.
I'm figuring that out a little bit. I mean, there are other audio productions that I can work on outside of this. I may do one of two things. I could write another audio drama, or I could potentially write a book. I have the idea for the book, and actually, I've been working on it since 2006. I've written the story several times. I wrote 2 feature, essentially movies from it. It's called The Modern Man. I've plugged it a couple times. I actually plugged it on a an audio teaser a while back. I'm going to probably focus on that. I may do it as an audio drama, and I may just focus on it as a book, because one of the things about doing productions like this is it does get costly, and if I do a book, I don't have to worry about that cost aspect of it. I can just write it and not have to worry about the production aspect, which is a little bit freeing in terms of the amount of focus that I could have on it, to where I can just focus on writing versus the focus on other production elements. But I'm still divided, because I do love the process of making these things. It's whenever I speak of creating audio dramas like this, there's 3 processes of this. There's the writing stage, then there is so there's the story that's written, the story that you get and direct in the booth from the actors and record, and then there's the story that ends up being created in post-production. So it's that kind of relationship. It changes as you go along.
This is a fun question. What's Saul's favorite video game?
I believe his favorite video game was... he actually mentioned it slightly. I think it was Super Mario World on the GBA, the Game Boy Advanced. I think that's where we left off in the technology world at 2009-ish, or maybe it was on the DS. But he liked that style.
Nice.
Oh, and he did play Halo.
Oh.
And Fallout. He played those games. That was something that that was out at the time that they played.
Okay, are you ready to let it go? Are you ready for it to end?
Yes. No. Both. I mean, there's the pluses and minuses. We're not done by any stretch of the imagination in terms of we still have a long way to go. When I get to the very end, I'm probably going to be fairly sad because it's the end of the journey of doing all this, and but at the same time, doing these productions is tricky. It's hard. It's a lot of work. And it's a marathon you have to continually keep up on. And also you have to run with all the things in life. And my wife and son can attest that, you have to keep up with the family as well. And, being able to take care of yourself at the same time. So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to the end. I'm glad for that to happen, but also I just want to be able to get there. Which is sort of why we're doing this campaign.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back with more questions in a little bit, but we're going to replay our Kickstarter launch video for you all again, just in case there's some people who are just now joining the stream and haven't gotten a chance to see it yet. There's a lot of never seen before behind the scenes footage. It also just gives a little bit of more background about why we're doing this Kickstarter and why it's so important. So we'll go ahead and play that.
Yeah.
And we'll be back after that.
And there are some teasers for things you may not be aware of in the upcoming stuff. So if you pay attention closely, there's some little Easter eggs. That's all I'll say. All right, what we want for food?
As I recall, the months leading up to when this all began weren't much to remember.
It all happened so fast.
I told you, man, there's zombies.
Yeah, some of them are smart. Gotta be careful about that.
I didn't fear death or what might be on the other side if today was my last day.
But Ink's dead.
That was then,
It's over.
and this is now.
Something lived.
It's in the wall.
There's gotta be something about the infected that we've been missing.
Those 2 were close to me. They were family.
Bitch! I'm gonna burn the fucking building down.
Told you I was gonna bury you.
You think the families are gone?
The gold, it's real. Out Val can stand it.
They think infected are the next stage of us.
Those things will always be out there.
We are strong together. Stay alert, stay alive.
Hello, my name is Casey Whalen. I'm the writer, director, producer, and creator of We're Alive. It's an audio drama series that's been going on since 2009.
We're Alive is a serial radio drama.
And we have a Kickstarter campaign to bring you.
Stand by for recording.
So We're Alive began way back when I was going to college. Then I joined the military, went to Iraq, And a lot of the things that you actually see that happen in the story kind of are inspired by some of the things I may have seen overseas.
The Marines are mopping up the mess made by the Army.
So when I came up with this idea back in 2009, I wanted to create the first survival zombie show for television, and I didn't have the resources to do it, and so I thought, oh hey, why don't I make it as an audio drama first? But there are limitless possibilities in the audio world. The original series was 4 seasons. We actually call it the story of survival. But there was still more to tell after that. There is Lockdown, there's Gold Rush, there's also Scout's Honor, which we'll talk about that in a minute. We're Alive Descendants is a continuation of the original series, and also all the individual stories that we've been telling on the side for many years.
That was why.
It's all been building up to this. These are the kids of the survivors.
You want us to go back in there? Are you insane?
Not only that, but they're also the next generation of infected.
Why don't you just let out all the infected? You know, make them all pay.
The first season of Descendants, which we've already created, is sort of the start of that journey.
There is no way.
And seasons 2 and 3 get to explore even more of that world.
You did everything you could in that arena.
We're going to finally get into some of the deep pieces of the lore of the world that we've been dying to tell you about. And this is the last full series, multiple seasons, that will ultimately take us to the final conclusion, that is, we're alive. We're doing a Kickstarter to fund these last 2 seasons, because frankly, we need money. When we first started out doing We're Alive back in 2009, we really didn't pay the actors a lot. We kind of just gave them pizza and some travel stipends. And a lot of commitment has gone to the show through the volunteer hours of those who've been committed to, you know, this amazing story. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I pulled in a neighbor, or my sister was one of the people who did No Place I'd Rather Be.
Yeah, honey, please. I spent my last dime on a degree in humanities.
And even now I've gotten my son involved with, you know, making some of this audio.
Oh no, the bus!
Oh no, the bus! Stop! Stop!
To produce something like this is not as easy as maybe some people think. We have to write incredibly long scripts directly tailored for audio. We have all these actors come from all over the place, and we are very proud of how we're able to get everyone within the same space to be able to interact.
How the hell is that possible?
Because if you don't believe what's happening in the scene, then it all falls apart. And then from there, we have to take all the performances, make sure that we are choosing the right takes, make sure that the pacing is there, that all the aspects of what is being said is clear. And then we go through the even longer part of production, which is to accompany those voices with sound effects.
So you can see the sound.
We want to make sure that everything that you're hearing sounds as authentic as possible. Our editors are, bar none, some of the best in the world. Gino Zhang and Victoria Chang, Jaina Nishioka, Michael Keane. We also do custom scores and music. Our composer, Robert Mai, Danny Burkhoff-Hopkins. It's a very high quality show, and it's high quality because we care about all the little details. The people who work on this, they're putting their hands literally in the muck sometimes to bring you this story. Many people have to work tirelessly to make sure it's perfect every single week. And this Kickstarter campaign not only helps us bring the audio to life, but also in a way that we can pay them for their time and effort. We also want to be able to bring in the caliber of talent that we want for these additional characters. We want to be able to do things with sound that take a lot of time to do.
I've run out of tracks. I've never had this happen before.
Once we hit our goal for part of the Kickstarter campaign, we're going to start the release of Scout's Honor during the Kickstarter campaign. Scout's Honor is our last standalone story. It involves a group of scouts on the island of Catalina, and the outbreak happens and they have to work together to get off the island. It's sort of the coming-of-age story of Lord of the Flies meets the We're Alive world.
All right, here you go.
And it's really a lot of fun. It's an amazing adventure, probably one of the greatest things we've ever made, and I'm so excited to bring it to you.
Scorpion, sting, sting.
One of the reasons why I continue to want to bring this caliber of editing and production is essentially for the fans. For you, for the listeners who have been with us through all these years.
Our little family.
And honestly, it's one of the things that keeps me going. I really enjoy our fan base because they're amazing people who love entertainment. They love following good stories. I love the interactions, the theories, the camaraderie that they build. We've had fans who's gotten married, had children. There have been many, many great moments involving fans over the years. I mean, we've had so many different public live events where the fans have come out, some of them from all over the world. And with these Kickstarter stretch goals, we can do some special live events, maybe some online games, maybe bring something that's got a little song and dance to it. I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities that we could do. All you got to do is hit that button over there, or maybe it's there. I don't really know where I am right now. I could be on your phone. You can have your name on a supporting wall. There will be digital art packs and wallpaper, digital scripts, physical scripts with signatures, musical soundtracks, ad-free downloads of Scouts Honor. There'll be personalized messages. There'll be Zoom sessions where we can chat. There will be audio dedications at the beginning of an episode, and there also are even executive producer credits. We also have some exclusive add-ons like t-shirts and dice and playing cards. We had a fingernail tier, but we didn't think it was going to be very popular. Even if you're not able to back us on Kickstarter, just sharing the word about the show, sharing your love of the series with other people, because once we are able to make this, it's going to be able to live on forever, and you get to be a part of that.
To a wonderful experience, a wonderful set of people, and what a time in life, right?
Yeah. We've been very fortunate with We're Alive being able to achieve some awards and get some accolades and recognition, like being up for an audio award or recognized by the BBC or in the Audio Fiction World Cup. We're approaching 300 million downloads, which is unfathomable to see how much this has been accepted and listened to over the years. We've had a lot of really great support from outside partnerships. Rusty Quill helps handle a lot of our advertisements and is also helping us bring this Kickstarter to life and making sure we can create the ultimate series conclusion that we want to.
We're gonna need your help.
But your support, your spreading of the words, and the infection of this audio entertainment to other people has really helped us keep going. There's been good times and hard times and many, many obstacles I personally have had to overcome to be able to continue to do this. For those of you who have been with us since the very beginning, I have to give you a very hearty thank you. And I want you to be with us to the end.
There's no coming back from this. I promise you.
So that's our Kickstarter campaign. Thank you so much for those of you who are able to back us financially in this crazy endeavor that will bring about the end of We're Alive. I know it's sad to say, but the reality is, with this campaign, we're finally going to be able to complete the story that we started 15 years ago. Thank you, everybody. I'm very grateful for all the support you've been able to give us over the years. And I'm excited to finally be able to finish this journey with you. Stay alert, stay alive, everyone. We'll see you next time. And we're back. I still love that video. I mean, I've seen it like 100 times now, but still.
That means it's a really good video.
It is
Shout out
pretty
once
cool.
again to Blair and her team for all their amazing work.
Oh, yes. I mean, I can't I can't imagine I can't imagine how much went into it, because it was a lot. It was a lot of time and effort on both Blair and Aaron's part, you know, going through all of that. And I went through and sifted a bunch of video to try and prep them for it, and it still wasn't enough, because there was 15 years of things and lots of experiences. And LeVar Burton, my cousin, that's not her real name, but that's her screen name, like reminiscing over the years of like being there for a lot of it is pretty fun. And there's a lot of really other supporters on there as well. My dad, you see him pouring the ingot for making the gold bar. That was for Gold Rush. And when I strained to lift this, yeah,
It's genuinely really heavy.
This little brick is solid, and it's like 27 pounds, I think, something like that.
Wow.
In one little thing. Like,
So dense. Oh my gosh.
yeah, that's what we wanted. We wanted that sound, so if it sounds like an ingot, it is. And
Mike's picked that up, but it was loud.
it's heavy. It's super, super heavy. When Puck says it's so heavy it can hurt you, he means it. He definitely means it.
Real quick, if anyone is just joining us on the stream, welcome. We are just chatting about our Kickstarter launch that just went live. We've already hit 10% of our goals. So that's really exciting. Thank you so much to everyone who's already backed us, everyone who's shared the word. We really appreciate it. There's some really exciting rewards and add-ons that you can get for yourself. Some exclusive, either a phone call with Casey or signed scripts or ad-free downloads of Scouts Honor when that comes out. Lots of exciting things on the horizon.
Yeah. So, and even if you aren't someone who is in a position to back us, just sharing the word and sharing the infection that is We're Alive, and your favorite parts of the series, just is very helpful to us to be able to reach these goals and bring you more content. So that's our ultimate goal with this Kickstarter, is just continue to give you more of the things that you have loved over the many years.
Yeah. Also, if we reach funding in a certain amount of time, Casey might reenact We're Alive. He'll play some games with fans. There's a lot of really fun, exciting early raise bonuses, stretch goals coming up. So, yeah. Stay tuned.
And even on our lowest tier, if you, say, for instance, want to join our little tower in Minecraft, we're going to be doing that later today. So you'll get the instructions about a half an hour before we go and launch, so you can join in. And no matter where you have Xbox, whether it's PlayStation or Xbox, PC or Switch, there's a way. Some of the systems, there's a little tricky thing to get into the custom servers. Not very difficult. We have a little guide that will help you through connecting to those. So it'll be a lot of fun. And I'll be there today. And then as the campaign continues, we're going to have a couple event nights as well. We'll come back to the Minecraft server, and I will be streaming and talking to the fans as well on those nights. So, yeah. So even at our lowest tier, we are all about having you join us and help out with this.
Yeah. All right. We still have some time to answer some more questions. Again, if you have any questions for Casey, either related to the Kickstarter or just We're Alive in general, or Casey's favorite video game, go ahead and drop them in the comments.
Before we get to those, can I ask you questions to you two? I'll start with Victoria first. What was your favorite part of the series? Whether, because you've been involved with it for a long time now, what was your favorite part of, whether involvement or story or really whatever? What's your favorite We're Alive moment?
I mean, I think in general, just production-wise, my favorite moments are, one, recording with the cast. Those are always my favorite days of just getting to hear them do what they do best, which is bring these characters to life. And just to get to work with them in the booth is really great. I mean, we put our actors through a lot. So
there are some long days.
I remember there was one day where it was just a Nick and Vincent day, and they went all in. It was just because normally, on some recording days when there's a lot of people, the actors get more breaks because it's you do a scene and then someone else does a scene, and you get to take 10 to 15 minutes or sometimes even 30 minutes off just to breathe. But that day it was just all Nick and Vincent back to back, and they killed it. Same thing with Lisa and Vera. I think it was when we did all the arena stuff in Descendants, just the pairs were in scenes together a lot. So yeah, they totally crushed it. So that's definitely one of my favorites. Another definitely favorite moment is just getting to work with Robert, our composer.
Yes.
Because I have a music background, so I just love. For me, it doesn't feel like an audio drama until there's music.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Where it's I've done all the things, I've put in all the voices, all the sound effects, I've done all the Foley, so it sounds great, but the music is what pulls it together for me. So favorite moment, just editing the series, I think is probably the arena stuff. Like I said, one is Nick and Vincent fighting the ice crawlers.
Oh yeah.
I got to voice the ice.
You're the ice queen.
So that was fun too. Your
voice stands out so much, and you have your voice has a certain frequency that's can really overlap in a scene and be powerful. It's I can. We all know what zombies we do all the time. I'm oh, that's a Gina zom. That's a Victoria zom.
Yeah. And then definitely Lisa and Vera fighting Buffalo Bill at the end of chapter 8. Is I mean, it was one of the hardest things I've ever had to edit. But
that was I remember we went through that scene a lot because it was trying to get Buffalo Bill to match and get his performance in there. and like the motion of that, but not get lost. There's so much sound in that moment.
Yeah, but just like the emotion of it was one of my favorite things to edit. Yeah, I like the emotional scenes.
Oh yeah, me too. Like my favorite still is chapter 44, Life and Death, by far.
Yeah. Someone did ask that question. They asked what your favorite chapter of We're Alive was.
44.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the things that like, I mean, I will say Scout's Honor chapter 1 is actually up there too, and also the last chapter as well, chapter 8. I will say chapter 44. One of the reasons is because it took so long to make that one. It also was like a 3-year in the works kind of process.
Yeah.
That was a long one because we actually recorded my nephew when he was born to get that day 0 baby sound that nobody can get otherwise unless you have a very, very, very accepting family. So thanks, family.
Yeah. Shout out to Casey's family.
Yes, who have done a lot of help throughout things. Like even for Scout's Honor, my brother let us record in like his work van and stuff like that. Like we do a lot of little favors here and there. Like I go over my parents' house all the time. Like, hey, we need another sound effect. Like, can I take this? Sure. So.
We're getting a couple more questions about just like the season 2 timeline because as we said, like we're fundraising for Descendants seasons 2 and 3. So if all goes well and if we get funded during our campaign, Casey's goal is to release Descendants season 2 starting the end of this year. So like December 2024-ish is the goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so we may do like a split season again, just so we can catch up in the middle with production. But we're figuring out that production schedule. I mean, we're still a little ways out. The nice thing is that everything is written, and we don't have to take any breaks for writing. And then hopefully, I mean, we may be able to roll from season 2 to 3 fairly quickly. Hopefully,
that would be cool. All right, let's get some more questions in. Casey, when is Puck coming out of retirement?
Good question. I mean, he is enjoying his relaxing beach with
if I was
Violet.
Puck, I would not go back.
I mean, he's enjoying his retirement. So
he deserves that retirement.
He went through a lot. And you hear Gold Rush. He had to step away and get some space from everything, and it was good for him.
Yeah.
Will he come back out of retirement? Fund our series and find out.
If we hit... No, I'm kidding. How did Greg Miller, of all people, end up involved?
So that was interesting. So Greg... we're just going to date back to the series a little bit. Greg Miller got involved because I was watching on, I think, Twitter one day, and he had mentioned something about the series and how he was enjoying it and listening to it on Zoom while he was walking his dog. And I just interacted with him and responded back like, hey, we love the series. And one of his comments at the time was like, the one thing is we really need better artwork. And I'm like, yeah, because early on it was me doing the artwork. And as you might find out from our Pictionary thing later, I'm not great. I like traced over people's faces. So it wasn't that great. And so we did improve the artwork later on. And I've always said we'd love to go back and replace the artwork for the first 8 chapters or so. Or 9 chapters, but we haven't done it because artwork is costly and hard to do. But
I mean, at this point, it's almost like it's kind of nostalgic to see the like OG chapter 1 through 8 artwork,
which is so bad. But there's actually somebody on Reddit who's actually redoing some of the artwork, and I thought, oh, that's really cool. Like doing an homage of like, because there's a zombie with one of the girls that has like the peace logo on him, and there was the irony of a zombie with a peace logo on it, but. So it was really cool. And then we quick shout out to our artists that came later on. There's Ben Hosak did a lot of our chapter artwork from then on to the end of the story survival. And amazing stuff that you'll see a lot of it in our Kickstarter video where we still, use it because it's amazing stuff. And then we have Alex, I don't want to pronounce his last, Bellinets, who does our artwork for Scout's Honor, has done some stuff for a lot of other little pieces too.
All of our infected art is done by Alex.
And then the Gold Rush poster was done by Tony Yin, I believe. And then Lockdown was done by Stanley Van Medvey. So we've had a lot of really amazing artists over time, and even some fan art too. There's actually one back here that a fan gave me that I've been meaning to put up in our office that I haven't done yet. That's all done with ballpoint pen. That's just incredible.
The person drawing the covers on Reddit's here in the chat.
Oh, hey. Is it Tikai Go? That was you. Yes. I've been watching. It's been great. You did some great stuff with Scratch yesterday. That I thought was really fantastic. So if you don't follow us on Reddit, we do interact on Reddit as well. It's a great little community place. We have a Facebook fan page as well. A lot of really good places for fans to interact, and a Discord as well. Because we used to have the forum. The forum is still there. It's kind of a legacy. Not many people go there because it's a little bit old at this point. But the newer ways of us interacting are still there. So before we move on to another question, Gino, what about you? I mean, you want to duck in a little bit and tell us your favorite thing of the series? Trying to find a way to...
Hello? Testing.
Not hide Gino.
Block with... Can I get you out of the glare? All right, there you go.
Can people hear me? I've had this mic off the whole time. I hope people can hear me. Hello. I really like editing death scenes. There was one of the first shows I was on, Bronzeville, season 2, when they catch the rat.
Oh, that was
drag
such a
him
good
outside
moment.
And execute him.
Oh, yeah.
In Descendants, the last scene in chapter 1 that Victoria edited, I was able to take that scene and redo it from a different perspective.
I remember that. That was cool.
The beginning of chapter 12. That's a lot of fun.
People are saying you're very dark for liking editing death scenes.
It's fun to edit. I don't necessarily enjoy them for the content, but I find them satisfying, because often when you kill off an important character, you want to do it in a way that's both narratively satisfying but also artistically satisfying.
Yeah.
And so the script asks for something specific. So that character we killed off in Descendants season 1, we see it from both perspectives. We get kind of a weird dream sequency with it.
Gino's really good at dream sequences.
Yes,
Yeah.
I am not good at those, and there's a little something like that in Scout's Honor. I won't hit too much, but man, that's I was like, I don't know how this is gonna work very well. Let's because sometimes you write something and you're like, this is gonna be hard to execute. I mean, that was basically everything of Scout's Honor in some capacity, but like you see how it unfolded, and you killed that one.
Yeah, there's a death scene in Scouts that I really enjoyed, and that Robert highlighted with his music beautifully.
There's a lot of death in Scouts, by the way, just to warn people.
But yes, I think that's my favorite stand-up moment of Descendants, is being able to redo Victoria's, not redo, take what she did and flip it for a different, steal it. Shout out to Mod Delay 3, best plugin for dream sequences.
Good old Pro Tools and Avid, and how we put the show together. It's interesting too, because in that scene, especially, like, we had to hide, because the great thing about audio is you can be in the scene with a murderer and don't know who it is. And I think you both did an amazing job with that.
I put
Thank
in
you.
hints. They're very, very, very vague hints.
There's a couple. There's people are like, oh, the director is in the first episode. And I'm like, yes, they are. And that's been a big question of who that is. So there are little plants.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it was just, I was like, I know who it is. I'm going to make sure I use their shoes for the Foley of the footsteps. But literally no one else would know that.
Yeah, we put a lot into our feet. It's a weird thing to say, but really, I mean, that's how you connect to the world.
No, apparently my mic volume is low. I don't know.
Oh.
I'm turning it up here, but
Okay, well, hopefully that's better. People.
we are professionals. We know what we're doing.
We are sound professionals.
Yes. Well, I mean, that's the thing, is we also don't know how it crunches through the internet system. So if you have any comments about how we're doing things on our end,
Yes, please let us know if you're like, I can't hear the answer to that question, and I would like to. Yeah.
all right. What other stuff we got? My voice carries, like, I mean, I don't have to worry about me. I can space myself out and be fine.
Also, just a little bit. Okay. AJ asked, Casey, is there any character in the whole We're Alive world that you did not expect to make a comeback? So were there any characters, I guess, that went away for a bit and then you didn't expect them to bring them back?
You've never succumbed to like fan requests to bring a character back,
No,
right?
I
Or
don't think
to keep them alive.
I don't think that's ever. I never have undeaded a character before. I don't think I have. I don't think there's been one character that I... Oh, no, there was one, wasn't it? Yes. Yes, it was Puck.
Oh.
Puck was the one that I was going to kill all the soldiers. Was one of the original plans. Sorry, spoiler. That hopefully does, anyway. But somebody had to tell the tale of what happened, and so I realized that I couldn't do that. But then, if you've listened all the way through the story of Survival, I mean, granted it's 2014, so you probably have. And the very end, I had to make sure that Puck was not able to take over the scenes, so he was essentially out of the fight towards the ends. Because I don't know if anybody's noticed this, but all of the people who battle in that last tower climax are all female characters. So I didn't want a man to get in there. I didn't want Puck to offset the balance of what was going on there and be like, I'm going to be a soldier. No, it was better to put Puck on the sideline. So yeah, that was the intention of that scene.
All hail Puck.
Yes, out Falcon standing. Which there is an origin to that saying.
Oh.
It came from my engineering school in the military. I had an instructor, I cannot remember his name, unfortunately, where, I mean, in the military, they actually do make it so they want to, especially training environments, they don't want the instructors to swear, so that was his way around it.
Oh. That
And
makes sense.
You got a question right? Out Falcon standing.
It's great. I mean, it's so iconic.
It is. I was like, I'm going to steal that, and I don't think he really would mind. It's an homage to that guy.
Yeah.
He was a really good instructor, too.
Okay.
We've talked about this a little bit in the past. I don't believe so. And the reason why is because it's sort of this philosophy that I have with CJ is that what she was in life before this didn't actually matter or apply. It was somebody who rose to the occasion, had the skill set needed, was not in a position of authority or anything like that before, but just had it in their core. And I think that's a good way of commenting on, people in general is I think there are people out there that are really great leaders who have not had the opportunity to do so. And so, the great equalizer that is the zombie apocalypse presented an opportunity for CJ to rise up.
AJ said, what if CJ was a yoga instructor?
I mean, she is rather flexible in terms of like how she has to use a katana and such. So she's got that limber, attack stance, and maybe not so much anymore, but that's, yeah.
Okay. Someone asked, is there a way to purchase Warlai's Story of Survival discs or records? My father is old school and doesn't know what a podcast is.
There is. I believe they're still on Amazon as a CD version, but I do know that Blackstone Audio does make the original series in CDs. It might have to be ordered directly through their website, but it is available there for purchase. They have done that with all of the CD versions of our show. They're all available. And we actually even also have Descendants as a CD version as well. So we did make a CD version specifically for that. It's interesting, too, because we had to divide the episodes into the 80-minute segments that are on CD. So some chapters get divided, but we made sure it was at a spot that made sense for Descendants especially.
All right. I guess last question before we take a little bit of a lunch break. We're just getting a couple more questions again about Descendants Season 2. And when that's coming out. So if we fund this Kickstarter, then, and if all goes according to plan and we don't have any production hiccups, then the goal is to release Descendants Season 2 starting the end of this year. So start around December 2024 is kind of the idea.
Yeah.
And Casey's already written Season 2, and he's already recorded some pieces of it, so it's basically like once we get funding, we can move forward like without many foreseeable production delays.
Yeah, it's one of these things where we started recording to get ahead of ourselves a little, and be able to get ahead of some pieces there. But there's still a lot that needs to be done for this for the production, especially in the post side. Like recording is, almost a third of the way in terms of the production side, and then we have another 2/3 of post and music and all the fun stuff that comes after that. So there's a lot that will end up kind of being in that process. But the nice thing about this is if we do hit our funding goal, you get to have 6.5 hours of Scouts Honor, which I guarantee will tide you over for a while. It may be something that you listen to multiple times because really it is, it's an intense but incredible story with amazing characters, and it's also a story that I think can only be told in audio. So I'm excited for you all to hear it because, yeah, it's really good.
Yeah. Speaking of our funding goal, we are at...
Where are we at?
10,000.
Yay! So we've hit our 10,000 goal.
We are making good progress. Thank you again to everyone who's already pledged, everyone who's shared. Please continue to share, spread the word, because it really helps us a lot, and it'll help you get Descendants Season 2 and 3 sooner.
Yeah, every little bit helps in getting this across the board. And I mean, I will try my best to make sure we get all these rewards to you as fast as possible. Maybe even things like, I don't know, if you let us know what chapter you want printed for the signed script, we could probably do that. We could, customize it to what you want. That way you get to pick your favorite chapter. Because they're pretty fun. Should I grab one so people can see?
Sure.
They'll probably be They'll probably be stapled or bound together with one of those little brads. But they're like this. These were the original recording scripts that we did way back in the day. I still have my notes on them. You won't get this version. These are one of the very few. I would when I wrote these, I would print them off so that I would have like a physical copy, because we still do physical copies for scripts because it's much easier in production rather than iPads. If you want to know why, you can always ask. But yeah, so it'll look like this, a nice printed version of it. So you have a keepsake from the series that's physical, and then a signature that will last forever as long as you keep it.
Yeah. All right, so we are going to take a little bit of a break so we can eat lunch and keep ourselves fed for the rest of the live stream. But around 12, we are going to be coming back, and we're going to be we're going to be playing some Pictionary. So we're going to put out some questions out on our social media so that you can submit Pictionary prompts for us. We're live themed, or I guess if you really wanted to not we're alive themed, you can make us ask us to draw something not related, but it will be fun.
That's gonna be a wild card.
We're alive stuff. We'll also you can still drop Pictionary ideas in the comments of the live stream chat as well, and we'll get those. And then also coming up at 1:30, we're going to be bringing in some of our cast members. Our amazing cast is going to be here to answer some questions from you guys as well. And then also, looking way ahead at 2:30, that's when we're going to start playing Minecraft. So again, if you have backed the Kickstarter, or if you back the Kickstarter before 2:30, you will get some instructions on how to join the Minecraft server so that you can actually play alongside with Casey, explore the world. He's basically kind of retrofitted a pre-made map to make it a bit more We're Alive themed. So lots of exciting stuff coming up. So we'll be back in about 30 minutes.
Yeah, we'll see you all soon. Make sure you get those Pictionary questions or suggestions in. I won't look at them because I think the idea is we're just gonna get surprised and see what is out there. So we'll take a quick break. You could take a quick break too, but be sure to come back here. We're not gonna go anywhere. This live stream is gonna be going on for a while today to keep on the momentum of this production. So yeah. Let's keep this going. Do you want to play the video one more time as we start to our break, Gino?
Sure.
All right, we're gonna watch that. Put that Kickstarter video on there again, so you can see what it is that we're doing, and hopefully, we'll hit our goals very soon.
As I recall, the months leading up to when this all began weren't much to remember.
It all happened so fast.
I told you, man, they're zombies.
Yeah, some of them are smart. Gotta be careful about that.
I didn't fear death or what might be on the other side if today was my last day.
But Ink's dead.
That was then,
It's over.
and this is now.
Something lived.
The wall.
There's gotta be something about the infected that we've been missing.
Those two were close to me. They were family.
Match! I'm gonna burn the fucking building down!
Told you I was gonna bury you.
You think the families are gone?
The gold, it's real. Out Falcon standing.
They think infected are the next stage of us.
Those things will always be out there.
We are strong together. Stay alert, stay alive.
Hello, my name is Casey Whalen. I'm the writer, director, producer, and creator of We're Alive. It's an audio drama series that's been going on since 2009.
We're Alive is a serial radio drama.
And we have a Kickstarter campaign to bring you.
Stand by for recording.
So We're Alive began way back when I was going to college. Then I joined the military, went to Iraq, and a lot of the things that you actually see that happen in the story kind of are inspired by some of the things I may have seen overseas.
The Marines are mopping up the mess made by the Army.
So when I came up with this idea back in 2009, I wanted to create the first survival zombie show for television. And I didn't have the resources to do it, and so I thought, oh hey, why don't I make it as an audio drama first? But there are limitless possibilities in the audio world. The original series was 4 seasons. We actually call it the story of survival. But there was still more to tell after that. There is Lockdown, there's Gold Rush, there's also Scout's Honor, which we'll talk about that in a minute. We're Alive Descendants is a continuation of the original series, and also all the individual stories that we've been telling on the side for many years.
That was why.
It's all been building up to this. These are the kids of the survivors.
You want us to go back in there? Are you insane?
Not only that, but they're also the next generation of infected.
Why don't you just let out all the infected? Make them all pay.
The first season of Descendants, which we've already created, is sort of the start of that journey.
There is no way.
And seasons 2 and 3 get to explore even more of that world.
You did everything you could in that arena.
We're going to finally get into some of the deep pieces of the lore of the world that we've been dying to tell you about. And this is the last full series, multiple seasons, that will ultimately take us to the final conclusion, that is, We're Alive. We're doing a Kickstarter to fund these last 2 seasons, because frankly, we need money. When we first started out doing We're Alive back in 2009, we really didn't pay the actors a lot. We kind of just gave them pizza and some travel stipends. And a lot of commitment has gone to the show through the volunteer hours of those who've been committed to this amazing story. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I pulled in a neighbor, or my sister was one of the people who did No Place I'd Rather Be.
Yeah, honey, please. I spent my last dime on a degree in humanities.
And even now I've gotten my son involved with, making some of this audio.
Oh no, the bus!
Oh no, the bus! Stop! Stop!
To produce something like this is not as easy as maybe some people think. We have to write incredibly long scripts directly tailored for audio. We have all these actors come from all over the place, and we are very proud of how we're able to get everyone within the same space to be able to interact.
How the hell is that possible?
Because if you don't believe what's happening in the scene, then it all falls apart. And then from there, we have to take all the performances, make sure that we are choosing the right takes, make sure that the pacing is there, that all the aspects of what is being said is clear. And then we go through the even longer part of production, which is to accompany those voices with sound effects.
So you can see the sound.
We want to make sure that everything that you're hearing sounds as authentic as possible. Our editors are, bar none, some of the best in the world. Gino Zhang and Victoria Chang, Jaina Nishioka, Michael Keane. We also do custom scores and music. Our composer, Robert Mai, Danny Burkhoff-Hopkins. It's a very high-quality show, and it's high quality because we care about all the little details. The people who work on this, they're putting their hands literally in the muck sometimes to bring you this story. Many people have to work tirelessly to make sure it's perfect every single week. And this Kickstarter campaign not only helps us bring the audio to life, but also in a way that we can pay them for their time and effort. We also want to be able to bring in the caliber of talent that we want for these additional characters. We want to be able to do things with sound that take a lot of time to do.
I've run out of tracks. I've never had this happen before.
Once we hit our goal for part of the Kickstarter campaign, we're going to start the release of Scouts Honor during the Kickstarter campaign. Scouts Honor is our last standalone story. It involves a group of scouts on the island of Catalina, and the outbreak happens and they have to work together to get off the island. It's sort of the coming-of-age story of Lord of the Flies meets the We're Alive world.
All right, here you go.
And it's really a lot of fun. It's an amazing adventure, probably one of the greatest things we've ever made, and I'm so excited to bring it to you.
Scorpion, stings!
One of the reasons why I continue to want to bring this caliber of editing and production is essentially for the fans. For you, for the listeners who have been with us through all these years.
Our little family.
And honestly, it's one of the things that keeps me going. I really enjoy our fan base because they're amazing people who love entertainment. They love following good stories. I love the interactions, the theories, the camaraderie that they build. We've had fans who's gotten married, had children. There have been many, many great moments involving fans over the years. I mean, we've had so many different public live events where the fans have come out, some of them from all over the world. And with these Kickstarter stretch goals, we can do some special live events, maybe some online games, maybe bring something that's got a little song and dance to it. I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities that we could do. All you got to do is hit that button over there, or maybe it's there. I don't really know where I am right now. I could be on your phone. You can have your name on a supporting wall. There will be digital art packs and wallpaper, digital scripts, physical scripts with signatures, musical soundtracks, ad-free downloads of Scouts Honor. There'll be personalized messages. There'll be Zoom sessions where we can chat. There will be audio dedications at the beginning of an episode, and there also are even executive producer credits. We also have some exclusive add-ons like t-shirts and dice and playing cards. We had a fingernail tier, but we didn't think it was going to be very popular. Even if you're not able to back us on Kickstarter, just sharing the word about the show, sharing your love of the series with other people, because once we are able to make this, it's going to be able to live on forever, and you get to be a part of that.
To a wonderful experience, a wonderful set of people, and what a time in life, right?
Yeah. We've been very fortunate with We're Alive being able to achieve some awards and get some accolades and recognition, like being up for an audio award or recognized by the BBC or in the Audio Fiction World Cup. We're approaching 300 million downloads, which is unfathomable to see how much this has been accepted and listened to over the years. We've had a lot of really great support from outside partnerships. Rusty Quill helps handle a lot of our advertisements and is also helping us bring this Kickstarter to life and making sure we can create the ultimate series conclusion that we want to.
We're gonna need your help.
But your support, your spreading of the words, and the infection of this audio entertainment to other people has really helped us keep going. There's been good times and hard times and many, many obstacles I personally have had to overcome to be able to continue to do this. For those of you who have been with us since the very beginning, I have to give you a very hearty thank you. And I want you to be with us to the end.
There's no coming back from this, I promise you.
So that's our Kickstarter campaign. Thank you so much for those of you who are able to back us financially in this crazy endeavor that will bring about the end of We're Alive. I know it's sad to say, but the reality is, with this campaign, we're finally going to be able to complete the story that we started 15 years ago. Thank you, everybody. I'm very grateful for all the support you've been able to give us over the years. And I'm excited to finally be able to finish this journey with you. Stay alert, stay alive, everyone. We'll see you next time. All right, there we are. We are getting set for our little Pictionary here. We're going to move a little production light, get some ominous feelings for you there. As we set up our board, this will be a little tight squeeze inside of here, but that's okay. It's gonna go right there. All right, how are we looking? It's still oh, that's why. There we go. That's better. Got a little glare, but that's okay. All right, we've switched where we're at. And then, Gino, if you don't mind turning up my wireless mic there.
This one?
It's the two We're Live channels are going to be me and Victoria. So that our microphones are still live on our other little places there.
Gotcha.
That way someone can sit and guess, which I think is me first, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to sit. You should still see us here. And we're wireless, so...
Should we turn these mics off then?
Maybe, yeah.
So it's not...
Bring them down?
Yeah.
Yeah, that way we have... and are we nice and clear coming through the broadcast? This is the first time we've actually done wireless, because, you know, we usually don't have to do wireless.
Yeah.
It's fancy. It's fancy time here at the We're Alive streaming headquarters, which is Outpost 1. All right.
If people are just tuning in, we are running a live stream to also promote our Kickstarter.
Do you want to go up to the board?
Well, I'm setting up also.
Oh, okay.
Hello. We're running a Kickstarter, and we're going to be playing Pictionary. So I'm going to draw first, and Casey's going to have to guess. If you have any prompts, go ahead and throw them in the chat so that Casey has more things to guess.
And we're going to take turns of swapping out who's going to draw, and then we'll kind of go roundabout ways.
Yeah.
So we're just getting the prompts now. I'll jump in front so we have, so we got somebody on camera. So for those of you who are just joining us, who may be like, why are we doing this? What's going on? So we are going to play a little bit of We're Alive Pictionary based on our series. Now, hopefully we won't do any spoilers, but I mean, you're the ones making the suggestions, so I mean, it's kind of up to you. But I will say, though, those of you who are wondering what it is we're doing right now, we are running a Kickstarter campaign, and this is our really fun live stream where we are showing off a little bit of our tiers, a little bit of what's coming up. And we have a really great campaign running right now. So if you've seen the video, it gives you a really detailed explanation of why it is that we need funding for these next seasons. And it's really an ambitious couple seasons here, which is why we need your help. There's some really great tiers out there that can give you some rewards, like, say, for instance, ta-da, this. If you want signed scripts, physical scripts, I know it's a much more digital age, but we still actually use physical scripts to record with for all of our productions because it's much easier to actually work this way rather than a bunch of iPads. So if you want signed scripts, that is an option. We will have we'll have playing cards. We're going to have custom dice with the. Can I tell them what's going to be on the dice?
Sure. You can hint at it.
I can hint. Okay, they don't want to. So maybe a symbol that's very prominent in the We're Alive series will be on the D20 of the dice. So we're making a very special little dice kit that I'm excited about. Maybe we'll do some sort of like, I don't know, some game when they were released. We're figuring all that stuff out. But we have some really great stuff available for you there. So if you can go to our Kickstarter page, there are links all over the place on our website, on WaylandProductions.com, on our social medias, with tons of little pieces out there that are available to you, and some stretch goals that are going to be unlocked as we reach them. Some stuff that fans have been wanting to do for a long time. So be sure to send your support in for Kickstarter. Spread the word as much as you can. And there's really great fun stuff. Matter of fact, actually, in about a couple hours here, we're actually going to be doing our Minecraft live stream where you are invited to play on our server. So those details will be coming out soon as we get into that later on. But for now, we're doing Pictionary. Are we ready?
I think we're ready.
All right. So Victoria will be drawing first. Victoria is our audio production manager here at We're Alive. We also are joined by Gino Jang back there, who's running our switchboard operation and all the little things that have to be run at the same time here. So I'm going to sit down and guess the prompt that's going to come up on the board here. And let's see how this goes. Send in your suggestions.
We're gonna so how we're gonna do this is I'll draw 5 things, and then we're gonna time you, Casey, to see how long it takes you to guess these 5 prompts. Okay.
All right.
All right. So it's partially Casey's guessing skills, but also my drawing abilities.
It's a team effort here.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Are we ready?
Hang on. I will start the timer on my phone, but I'm gonna get ready to start drawing.
I don't think I've ever played Pictionary before.
Really?
Really?
Wow.
Okay, well, the premise of Pictionary is you draw the thing and then someone guesses it.
I've never played it myself.
There's a lot of variations out there, too.
Start.
All right. Timer. It's a timer. All right. The tower. Nope. Somebody behind a tower. Somebody behind a wall.
Keep in mind camera placement, Victoria.
Oh, sorry.
Somebody...
Are you allowed to write words?
No.
I'm not. It's just, I'm not writing words.
I'm going to burn your whole building down. Scratch. Bert. Hit him again. Oh, no. That's the tower. Yeah. Then there's somebody shouting out to the tower. No, it's not a tower.
I know.
I'm not trying this right.
Bubbles. Somebody unhappy in the tower. Calling out for help. I'm thinking it's got Rapunzel vibes right now.
I'm trying to think how else can I draw this so it's more clear.
You picked the worst one.
I thought it was the one I was most excited to draw. Why did I do this? Okay.
Do you want to skip?
What can I do?
I mean, I'm trying. I don't know.
Okay, I'll skip it.
Okay, skip.
How does this?
We're doing our best.
Okay, I'll do an easier one. Maybe I'll come back to that one.
All right, if any fans got that one, a bowl, a flower pot, pegged in the flower pot.
Okay,
there we go. One down. One down. 1 of 5. All right, lady.
Wow, that was so fast.
The only dog we have in the series.
Oh.
Actually, there is another one. The eraser's right there.
Okay. What else should I do?
So we got 2. We're 40% there. Oh, it's a horse. It's a demon.
Okay. I was like, which horse though? It's not
it's kind of got horns, so you know.
I mean, those are supposed to be ears. All right, we're at 3.
All animals so far.
Okay.
All right, California, Westport, Catalina.
Yeah.
San Onofre, Santa Barbara, Santa Barbara Island.
The worst map I could have ever drawn. All right, last one. I'm gonna go.
A box, ice cubes, Ice Queen.
Yeah!
Hey, that's really good. I love it.
Okay.
Hey, time.
3 minutes and 5 seconds.
That's actually really good.
It's pretty good.
All right. Do you want me? Oh no, you know the first one. I'm really curious of what the first one was now. Do we have to say? We should probably save it.
We'll save it.
All right. All right. So I need 5, right? How do I get my 5 that Victoria has not seen already?
I can text you 5.
Okay, text me 5. All right, everybody. So we're back while I get my 5 prompts here. Be sure to get your prompts in because this is pretty fun. And if you back us within the time that we're doing Pictionary, tell us via chat that you just backed us, and I have to draw yours. So you're going to force me to have to draw something very, very weird.
Even if it's like really difficult.
Even if it's very, very difficult. I don't care. I will find a way. I am an auditory storyteller, but maybe I'll figure out something visual. Who knows? We'll see. All right, here we go. Do I have a text message?
You've been slacked.
I've been slacked. Oh.
Not as fun.
Fancy.
Okay. All right.
Ready?
One moment. Let me know when you're ready. Good.
Go. The Modagun. Shirley.
Yep. All right. Next one we got. Okay.
Sweat in a jar. Sweat jar?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. All right.
I don't actually know what that is, but
First season stuff right there.
Okay.
Okay. But do I have? I don't have blue. Oh well, whatever.
fish. Rar.
Let's see.
Shark?
No, it's a type of fish. Oh, this is gonna be real hard.
What is that? Oh, is it like a can? Is it like tuna?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
That's the first one. Okay. Now.
A sandwich. Tuna sandwich.
Bingo. Wow. All right.
Oh, a scorpion.
Bingo.
I was like, what is happening?
Okay.
Water, a tub, arena.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Is that fine?
Done.
Yay. 1 minute, 53 seconds.
Woo!
All right.
Good guessing. Oh man, that tuna sandwich.
Fish?
That killed me. That was a tough one. Tuna fish sandwich. Whoever was prompt with that one was. But sweat jar too. That was a tough one as well.
You drew it well. It was like I was like, okay, sweat and jar. Sweat jar, even though I didn't really know what that was.
I had a blue pen at one point.
Tuna sandwich are both audience prompts.
Hey, thank you, audience. Those are tough ones, but really good ones. All right, let's keep this going. Gina, are you up next?
Oh, here's the blue one.
Oh.
Sorry, I took it with me.
Or was it just gonna be you and me?
I can draw.
Yeah, Gina can.
Yeah. Who's guessing this time?
You guess. Oh, both of us? Okay.
All right. That's fair.
Have you selected things yourself?
Now, granted, you're not on mic, so, but that's okay because you're the drawer.
You're covering it.
I have no
Mike.
You have no Nick. Nicholas Tink.
All right. Do you have your prompts?
Yeah, I got them.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Start.
Ta-da!
I guess like no one gets points for this, but we'll just see how good at drawing Gino is.
Jellyfish. Skull. Ink.
Infected.
Death. Behemoth.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Wait, I see it.
Yeah, those big old muscles. The minute you started doing the arts, it was like, yeah. Lizzie. Infected. Little one. Sea dog.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. How'd you get that?
The tail.
Oh, the tail.
The
I didn't
tail.
see the tail.
You may want to cheat to your right, Gino. There you go. Out falcon standing. Bird. What?
Is it a trog?
Is it a trog?
Yeah.
Oh, wow! Holy mackerel.
It's my favorite type of infected, that's why.
The trog?
The trogs. The trogs are a type of infected where they just sit and be rocks. Oh, sorry, I'm cutting into your time.
Bert? I was thinking like the hair that kind of comes over. Oh, Yeti.
Yeti.
I'm just drawing silhouettes.
I mean, it works.
It's working.
It's working. Is it that way? One more?
One more?
I think.
Yeah. I can't see it.
Oh, this is Bert. No? No?
Casey Wayland.
Yeah, it was!
Yeah!
That was it! Oh, jeez. Well, you know what? I will admit I am kind of slowly turning into Bert with the beard and the bald, and yeah.
That was great.
Give it time. Well done. Well done. What was the time?
2 minutes.
Oh. So that's 1,000 points to Gino, 400 to me, and 1,200 to Victoria.
I think we should play another round, but like make it even more difficult.
Yeah, I think I'd let these prompts be really difficult. But you know what? They can be moments.
Moments?
Moments. That's going to be really hard if...
Okay, well, I have some in mind, so...
Okay, you want to go?
These aren't all moments, but I think they're harder to draw.
I still want to try and get that first one.
I'll make that the last one.
Okay, okay.
You gotta really think, Casey.
I'm trying! I'm trying!
Where's the blue marker?
Oh, here you go.
That was not good.
Sorry.
It's okay. All right, I'm gonna do my best.
Remember, fans, you control this.
All right, starting the timer. Okay.
Prim? It's either going to be Fort Irwin or it's going to be Boulder.
Okay, it's Boulder.
Boulder! Slight spoilers, but hey, you know what?
I mean, what can they tell from my weird broccoli cloud?
That's true. They eat a lot of broccoli in Boulder.
Okay,
Oh. This is Riley against the Behemoth in Chapter 10.
I was like, what is this behemoth?
It's a giant tentacle man.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The Inglorious Bastard.
That's not good.
Delivery truck. Ink's prison van. Tears of a Kingdom.
Yes. No.
Tear van. Shooting out the tires of a Hummer. Ooh. That's a hard one. Tear truck. Somebody falling off the tear truck? Water truck.
Okay.
Oh, it's Victor in the water truck?
Yeah.
Hey!
I was just like...
Tear truck.
What are we at? 3? Okay.
Can. Oh, chocolate. Chocolate dripping. Milk chocolate. Chocolate wrapped candy. Hershey's. Gigantic candy.
Make him sad.
I eat your tears.
What?
I make him sad. I thought that sad was the hint. Chocolate doesn't taste good anymore.
Think about We're Alive. These are all We're
I
Alive.
know. I'm trying to think of chocolate. I mean, ink, Cole, chocolate. Datu. Datu Samantha. No. Datu eating chocolate. Canned peaches. It's chocolate.
Yeah.
Datu and chocolate. Dark chocolate. Datu can't eat chocolate.
I think a fan stumped Casey. Casey doesn't know what this is. I've drawn it as well as I can. Right, Gino? Is there anything I can add?
A chocolate Datu?
Okay, I'll just give it to you because it's Datu's melted chocolate bar.
Oh.
I don't know if it's like a Whirl thing.
That's a deep one.
Okay, yeah.
That's a very,
Good
very
job,
deep ref.
whoever
Yeah, you
said
stopped
that.
me. You get extra points on that one.
Okay, this is.
All right, here we go again.
I'm trying to think. How can I draw this better than last time? Mm-hmm.
Okay. Whoa.
This is not good. Okay.
Is that
hang on.
the ink symbol?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it the rock in New Mexico with the symbol? Is it
This is not good.
finding the
This is
symbol?
not good.
Is it Tower ink symbol.
This isn't like a public reference. Also.
Oh, sorry.
Not a public reference.
Even fans are like, "What?"
Oh,
is
the
she
man in the
drawing?
walls?
Yeah.
The man in the walls. A little
It's in the walls
Easter
guy.
egg. The
Okay.
walls man.
I didn't even technically draw it. It's fine. That was 5 minutes and 2 seconds.
Yeah, that was a tough round. That was a lot harder stuff too.
Yeah.
I've sent you 5 prompts, Casey.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. All right. Oh boy. Okay.
Am I gonna be able to guess these?
Yeah.
I hope so.
All right. This could take some skill here.
All right.
All right.
Start.
Here we go.
Buffalo Bill.
Mm-hmm.
Are his horns? Is that what Buffalo Bill's horns look like? Why are they going down?
Because they're anyway.
Okay. Oh, is this Fredo fighting Buffalo Bill?
Yeah! All right. I didn't have to do too many tattoos with that.
I should have just let you keep going.
All right. All right.
Is that...
What?
What? Oh, is it like... It's a bag.
Mm-hmm.
There's stuff falling out of the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Something is eating...
What is that?
What?
Let's see if I can make this a little easier here.
Yeah, that clears it up.
Huh?
It's a brain?
Okay,
there's a Skittles.
They can be in there.
Okay. There's a gun. Is the candy Skittles?
No.
The candy bag. Bag of candy. Swedish fish.
This is one of the hardest ones we've had. I'm not giving up. Okay, let's start sort of a newish. So this is this.
Okay, so it's a soldier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I thought it was like someone wearing like a globe as a hat. open mouth. He's eating.
Did that?
Okay, soldier eating candy. Soldier eating popcorn. Soldier eating snacks. 3 X's. I don't know what the 3 X's are. Are these like MREs?
Yes! See, MRE, soldier eating.
Okay,
it's a full meal. Oh,
Got
man.
it.
I wasn't going to give up. I didn't want to give up. It was...
The X's actually were smart. Okay. That was good.
Oh, that was a hard but fun one.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Falcon. Out Falcon standing.
Yep. It's easy because we did a shirt like that. Okay.
A Modagun.
Yes.
Nice.
So that's what that looks like.
I mean, if you have 20 seconds to draw it, sure. All right. And, whoa. Oh, God. Okay.
Okay, the tower. The garden on top of the tower. Pegs' garden.
Getting there.
Okay. Huh?
It's probably I'm referencing something else that I probably shouldn't from another show.
Why would you do that?
Because I thought it might be easier.
I don't know. It would be carrots on the garden, in the garden, lettuce, vegetables.
Oh,
food.
Okay. Pretend this is green.
Okay.
The wording of the prompt I sent you, Casey, is a little vague. I think if Victoria gets close to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Someone in our comments has already gotten it. Someone on Facebook already figured
I'm
it
sorry to the fans. Is it a potato?
I
don't know. We're just trying more.
I'm making it larger.
Draw a bigger one.
I don't know if zooming in is mitochondria. It's the powerhouse of the cell. No, a virus?
I think it was fine, and then you made it worse.
Oh, is it like growing? Is it like cucumbers?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I hope you know this character's name.
I might not.
You want to hint, Victoria?
Yes.
Same name as an infected, actually.
Oh yeah.
What? Bill?
Yes.
Oh, like the guy who, like the landlord, Bill.
Yay!
Yeah. Okay, yay! I did it.
So Peg's cucumber Bill.
Got it.
Got that close enough.
It took me so long just to get cucumber.
And then there's his penthouse up there.
Ah, okay.
Which is in the Minecraft. It's not a very good penthouse, but maybe you can help me make it better. Okay. Those were super hard. Was that like 10 minutes?
6 minutes.
Oh, okay. That felt
6.5 minutes.
That felt a lot longer.
You did pretty good.
That MRE one.
The MRE one, I was like impressed once I figured out what it was. But at the time, I was like, "What is this?" These are good. These are good prompts.
Yeah, these are really great. Good job, fans. You're getting some deep refs. Okay.
All right, Gino, do you want to go?
I gotta. Let me figure out which prompts I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Oh, we're up to 13,000. Yay!
Woo! 160 backers.
Dang.
That's amazing.
Thanks, backers.
What was that laugh?
There are tiers, by the way, backers. If you want, where we can dedicate an entire episode to you or a loved one or the memory of someone. Perhaps there's someone you listen to the show with that you'd like to honor in some way. That is a tier. It's out there. As Gino is thinking about the Pictionary. All right, you ready?
All right, start.
Gino at a Pictionary board. Sailors. Hats. It's the soldier, sailor. Salute. Officer. Navy. Not Marine. Maybe it's a Marine. Backpack. Scout. Scout's honor.
Yay! Hey, that's a really good scout.
Yeah.
I think we've established who's the best artist of the three of us.
I concur.
I feel like, Casey, you and I, our playing style is we're just so desperate to like draw it as fast as possible. Whereas Gino has actual details.
Boop, bowl, soup.
Oh, that's a spoiler.
Bad Gino. Turning back that one. All right, reversing it.
Let's do this one.
Fans are like, what was he drawing? Television. The security room.
I can't see it. Oh.
Watching Buffalo Bill.
I was going to have Nick.
Ah! That's really good. That does look like Nick.
Exactly like Nick.
Sorry, Jarton. Tower? Nope.
Your body is covering most of the drawing, so.
Tetris L shape. Oh, slot machines. Casino. Gambling.
Nice.
Ding, 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 ding.
We're at 3, right?
I think. All right. A board. A brick. A gold bar.
A composition book.
Oh, a journal.
Tanya's journal.
Is it one more?
One more. I saw this prompt. I don't know what it is.
Okay, Gino said he saw this prompt, but he doesn't know what it is.
A very generous Kickstarter backer.
A bird?
I'm just... Angel's wings. A crow. A raven. An eagle. A bald eagle. An eagle, globe, and anchor.
Do you know what eagles look like, Casey?
Desert eagle.
Oh.
Desert eagle, golden desert eagle. Golden Shirley.
I don't actually know what
Golden
this is.
golden gun.
The prompt was Deagle the Eagle? Is that what
Deagle
that is?
the eagle, desert eagle.
Okay.
Ah.
So
okay.
we did get it.
Nice. Hooray! That was 3 minutes, 39 seconds.
I don't think we've said Deagle the eagle in the show, but desert eagle.
Someone commented it. So I was like, maybe that's something.
It might have been like a... I don't think I've written that.
Nice.
Oh, is it... Oh, maybe, you know what? I think Rhonda may have said it. I think it was a Gold Rush thing.
Cool. I think we can do one more round.
Okay.
With all 3 of us.
One more round. Get your prompts in now. Those of you who have donated, you can pick.
The cast of Descendants will be coming in.
Ah, yes.
For some Q&A.
So get your suggestions in, or get your questions in for the cast and crew as they start to filter in. Essentially our Where Live family. Because we've known each other for 15 years now.
Where's the marker?
Up there. Or did Gino take his home?
I don't have it. I put it, the black one? It's in there somewhere, right?
Oh, okay.
Seems like blue's been our color.
Yeah, it's the best color. All right, I'm gonna try my best.
The end of We're Alive.
It's over. Oh. All right. Let's see.
Oh, grave. Bearing scratch.
Yep. Wow.
I was gonna
get all detailed.
I was gonna guess it at the first thing, but I was like, I wasn't gonna say it unless it was coming up close to that prompt.
Okay. I'm gonna try my best to. This one's pretty tough.
The cabin in the woods, the cabin on the hill, the house on the hill, Saul's house. Oh, the tunnel? No. The entrance, the church entrance to the tunnels.
Okay, this person should not be so big.
Not ink tunnels.
I don't know how actually to draw this, but I'm gonna do my best. This is not okay.
I have spoilery things that I can't say. Oh, Atlas, the Atlas.
Yeah, okay. I'm actually pretty proud that.
That was good. That was good.
'Cause it's the barn, and then they go down through the
All
elevator,
the little
and
things.
then there's Gloria.
The missile silo, yeah.
Okay.
The horse did it.
Yeah, the horse helped. Okay.
You may want to cheat right a little bit. Ice caves. The entrance to the ice cave. The entrance to an egg. The entrance to the Inks tunnels.
Yep.
Woo. Which there were a few.
Okay.
One was in the church.
Actually, I think I didn't turn on the timer for this one. It's okay. The last round was just
12,000 points.
Yeah. Okay.
The Jolly Green Giant. The Chinook Blackhawk.
Yep, Blackhawk.
I was like, name all the helicopters we used in the series. Yeah, that's all three. Yeah.
Okay. Making this one up on the spot.
CJ. CJ's office. President. The interrogation of Simeon from Oliver?
Yes. Yay!
Or Jeremy.
Okay.
Nice. Well done. That was like 5 minutes-ish. Something around there. Not that we're actually keeping score.
This last one is just for fun.
Oh, is it? Okay. All right. I don't have any.
I'm typing them out.
Okay.
Let's see. I don't know if we did this one already.
All right. Here we go.
Here's 3. I'll come up with 2 more.
Okay. All right.
We're really putting Casey's skills to the test.
All right. All right. I got it. Ready? Here we go.
got a lot of rooms and buildings. A street. Is this the streets of Prim? Oh, they're inmates. They're Twin Tower jail inmates. They're
Sorta?
Sneaking in out of jail. They're going from one cell to the other. Oh, what is this? Is this a moment from Lockdown? Probably.
No.
No, it's money. I might not know this one actually. They're stealing gold. Is it from Lockdown?
No.
No, it's from Store Survival.
Mm-hmm.
Infected. No. I don't know why you... Okay.
You're close when you guessed them, but meh.
Okay, he's sleeping. I don't know what this is. Can I get a hint?
It's this in particular.
Oh, okay.
Like
the building.
Yeah.
It's the mall. Oh, it's the mauler. Like.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. The mall and the prisoners.
Oh, the money is for because it's a mall.
It's a mall, and they boarded it up, and they live
okay,
there,
okay.
and it's the prisoners.
Got it.
And that was sort of supposed to be scratch. I scratched the face, and
oh, yeah, I see it now.
that was a. How do you draw a mall? Okay, this will be easy.
Oh, Mr. Whiskers.
Yeah.
Wow, such a good drawing. Nice.
You can tell that's something I've drawn a lot. Okay.
A blob. What on earth? Oh, it's a fire. A campfire. A fire pit. Burnt food. Coal. Oh!
I decided not to go to human form at all whatsoever.
That's the direction you went.
I was like, oh yes, here we go. If I wanted to go the other direction, it would just been this. That would have been it. Just completely black. Okay. All right. You guys.
This is a viewer submitted prompt. So.
Oh.
Good luck.
Someone hiding under a truck. Someone getting run over by a truck. Glasses?
That was a.
star. Okay, is it supposed to, wait. I don't know.
We'll get this.
This is really testing the limits of my We're Alive knowledge.
Yeah, this one's episode 1.
Episode 1?
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, I listened to that so long ago.
This is a deep ref too.
Is it like? What happened in episode 1? Okay. Is it like Michael and Saul, like... So...
Jump at this point, I'm making
Saul driving a truck and...
Or it's gonna be one of these. Or
he runs over an infected?
Yes, but this is a
I bet the listeners are like roasting me right
yeah,
now.
I mean, this is a hard prompt here, and there's a big reference here.
Is it Angel? No, it's not.
No, but
The soldier. I know it's a soldier.
And
Saluting.
we may not be able to get this one.
I don't think I can get
I might have to get a new one.
It's a rank.
Oh.
Lieutenant, Captain, Major, Major, Lieutenant, Colonel.
I
same
don't
shape.
know these things.
Colonel or General.
General, I don't know who's.
All right, we'll have to do another. I have to have another prop now. It's running over the commander.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah. Okay.
There's no way.
Okay.
I was trying to think of like named characters. I don't know, like.
Well,
Sorry.
there's in the very first episode, I think it was like, did you have to run over the commander? He was in the way. You swerved to hit him.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So that was Saul driving, and yeah.
Hey, at least I got Saul.
Yes. With the name on the.
Yeah. Hey, I said, is it Saul? And then you confirmed. That's fine.
Oh shit. Oh, excuse me. All right.
This was not a submitted prompt. I picked this one myself.
Okay.
I think Victoria will get a kick out of it.
Okay. It's Gino.
What?
Just kidding.
All right.
It's. Okay, he's typing on a computer. Is it Alvin?
Mm-mm.
No. Will? No, Will's not bald. Okay, there's a... Oh, it's Nick hacking Michael's computer. No. It's not? Okay. Phone ringing. What is the phone ringing?
Okay. All right. This, I don't know if this is going to be.
Is this? Oh, is this Dean?
Yay!
It's Hayes Dunlap!
Yes.
Yeah.
He's at the computer and the phone's ringing.
Yeah,
Hello,
yeah.
operations.
Nice. Bean Mullen.
All right. I need one more, I think, because I failed.
Sorry, listeners.
I mean, these are some of the hardest ones we've ever had to do. We're going deep. Deep lore on this one. Whew. Oh, the spotlights. So bright.
All right, last one, and then we're going to bring in the...
Oh, is it? Okay, is it time?
cast.
Okay.
Yeah. What's one last good one?
I'm trying to think of one. I'm trying to come up with one on the spot.
All right, while you are coming up with one on the spot, remember everybody, the Kickstarter is still running live. If you want to have some amazing tiers, I'm looking forward to jumping into Minecraft with you later. So even our lowest tier will be allowed to be on the server. And the server is going to remain open after today too. So you can do all kinds of things. There are the rules of the tower in the Minecraft world too. We have them posted on the wall where you're not supposed to mess with other people's stuff. And actually every single room in the tower has what's called a ender chest, which means it's only the inventory for your person. So if you put anything in the ender chest, no one else can take it. So it's kind of a nice way to keep your inventory safe if you want to. So all of that is inside the Minecraft Later live stream part when we're going to be doing some games. And we are up to 13,000 still. It's getting up there. We're halfway to the 14,000 mark, I think I can see from there. All right, so still more tiers to come. Oh, okay, I got my prompt. All right. All right.
It's Michael Swan.
We're live.
Maracas. Oh, are those hands? Are they boxing? Are they sparring? This is Nick sparring with Vincent?
Yeah!
Oh, wow, okay, nice.
I mean, hey, that works!
Yeah.
Yeah, my little fisticuffs there.
Very nice.
So the real question is, which one's which?
Oh, I had something in my head. What do you think? Who's this one?
I think that's Nick. No, that's Vincent.
Yes.
And
that was Nick. Yeah.
I was like, which one's more angry looking? Yeah. Who's yelling more? That's Nick.
I was going to try and do like a choke out, but I'll be like, that'd be way too hard to do.
I was like, Nick should be on the ground.
Unconscious.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. Thank you, everybody, for playing Where Life Pictionary. This was a lot of fun. And now we're going to be switching back over to our other place over here. Ta-da! And yeah, go ahead and go to camera 1. And we can take off our wireless mics. But hey, they worked pretty well, I think.
Yeah.
All right. Take off our little pack sets here. It's good to know that they work. All right. And so if you want to bring up our other microphones, we can come sit back down again. Oh, careful. Okay. Getting all nice and cozy again. Here on the couch. Oh, boy. And it's starting to get hot and sweaty here in Outpost 1. Yay! I hope you all are enjoying your air conditioning at home. We don't do it over here because it'd be too loud. Oh, yeah, so we do need headsets this time.
Yep.
Are those yours or mine?
These are mine.
And these are mine right here. Yep, there we go.
Aren't they calling it at 1:30?
Or it's 1:30. Oh, my bad. Well, I guess maybe we can answer some more questions.
Yes. Oh, yeah. I am hot on this thing. Let me turn this down a little bit. Where's me? I think it's just my headsets. There we go. Yeah, so we can do a little bit of a little Q&A before we jump back into as we dial in our guest cast. Let's see here. Any stories that I can tell of the series? Well, I will say one of the really fun things that we had for our last finale in 2014, and I do believe one of our participants, maybe he's here, I don't know, Witch Doctor, if you're out there, you were very instrumental in getting our caravan going. And the caravan was back in 2014. We had a bunch of fans living all the way across the United States. And they would pick up fans along the way and then carpool to the finale. So that we would actually like sort of track them across the United States. And they went camping together. And one of the two of the fans ended up getting married and having a kid.
Wow.
Yeah, so So the show has reached some people in some very interesting ways along the many years that we've been doing it. And we're looking to be able to do the same thing. Actually, I mean, that's kind of a spoiler, but one of our things is to do another live event for the ending or something like that. So we can actually have you all, if you want to come out and see us one last time before we ride off into the sunset and go into our ink hole for a while.
For the original Story of Survival finale, you dressed up as Ink, right?
Yes.
Wasn't it like you surprised fans by, because first Casey was just Casey, and then
with a massive beard down to here.
Wow, and then you shaved your beard backstage and put on the like ink makeup and everything. Wow, that's commitment.
Yeah, it was like, and also it was I had to do it quick.
Yeah, I was gonna ask like what was like the time on how long it took you to do that?
Well, so they had to listen to the episode. The finale episode was playing, and we played it in a dark theater. And I'll be honest, one of the things I love is like being able to play people the episode on actual monitors. So we had all 4 like big old monitors, so you could really feel the episode. Because most people listen on headsets, which is okay, but you know it could be better. So while they were listening, I was backstage shaving really quick. I actually showered while I was in the back, like real fast, because get all of it off, and then I got into makeup, and then had somebody do all the ink little things on there. So if you watch the very end of the Kickstarter video, you can see a little video from that. The crazy thing is, we actually don't have a ton of footage because there was we had a slight camera issue on one of the recordings of the camera. Oh. So we don't have all the footage of our series finale, unfortunately. But we have a good amount. We have a lot of our little pieces here and there. But that's okay. It's we were very happy to have what we have. So one of those things where if you were there, you know, you got to really experience it. And yeah, it was such a blast. And we were a packed house, and it was a lot of fun.
If you get to do a series finale for Descendants, what character would you dress up as?
I don't think I could pull off Cole. I don't think that would work too well.
You could be at that point. You could be Bert.
Yeah, you know what? I probably would be Bert because I'm getting old and gray and be the Marines mopping up the army. You know, you could hear more of that with the one-man show if we reach our goal.
Casey does have a pretty good Bert voice.
It's out there. It's that gruffy, you know, voice.
It's fun to do. Yeah.
It gets grating after a while. Like
That's
doing.
True. You can't do it for very long.
There's that one day we did so for Descendants there was a day where we did nothing but infected noises, and I did a ton of Buffalo Bill stuff and a lot of iterations of various ones, and I was like experimenting with my voice to do the chitterers and all this stuff, and I couldn't end up talking for another like 2 days because it was just like it was needles throughout here.
Yeah, we have to be careful when we do our infected vocals because if you do it for too long, it can really mess up your throat.
Yes, but at the same, like I can't. There's so many recordings where like all of a sudden you hear it, and then there's like this massive section of just coughing, where it's like just hacking and wheezing because it's just too much.
Yeah. But we're dedicated to it.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What do you think is the best moment we've done sonically in the series? Just sound alone. Not music. Not
just
music.
Sound alone.
I'm curious what the fans' answers to this too. So if you have an answer of what you think the best sounding moment in the series is, feel free to throw it in the chat. Maybe we'll tell you a little bit about how we did it, because there's been a lot of little pieces and a lot of variants too.
I don't know if this is like the best moment, but one moment I can think of is in Waterworld when we actually had Alex go underwater.
Oh yes.
And then we did have Austin Trace, who plays Alex, do the underwater scream in the booth, but like, and then we were like, okay, maybe we can process it and get the sound of like the underwater effect. Mm-hmm. But when we were going through editing, we kind of felt like, okay, it's close, but it's not quite there. Like, you don't hear like all the bubbles and like the way that the water would affect the voice. Mm-hmm. And then so Casey was like, hey, Austin, do you want to just jump into the pool and we'll throw a mic in there with you and we'll actually record you screaming underwater?
And it worked.
It sounds great. Yeah.
we used an SM58 microphone, one of the ones up there, and I got the little plastic bag, but it still got wet.
Yeah.
But it actually didn't.
I mean, it's hard not to.
It didn't matter though. It still worked great, and like, because I tested it out first, I'm like, is this going to even matter? And so I went underwater and I did that, and it's like when you scream underwater, all the bubbles come up with you, and you can't mimic that in the booth. You can't. It's impossible. So that moment, and he came down because we had him do pickups, and then we had him go over to my parents' jacuzzi, which was going to be hot then because. One of the clips you saw where we put Michael and Pegs in the bathtub, that wasn't warm water. That the hot water heater that filled that thing ran out because no one had ever filled it before.
Unfortunate.
And no one has done it since. They actually removed that thing. It was kind of not worth it. But it was cool to do. I was like, ooh, what happens if we record in water? And we used maybe like 30%. And then we had to do the same scene out, and it, now we don't really do that.
It was an experiment.
Yeah, because you never know how things are going to sound.
Yeah. What do you think is one of the most or best Sonic moments?
Ooh. Oh, man, I should have actually thought about this before I asked the question.
I mean, I have some from Scout's Honor.
I do too.
Talk about those yet.
Yeah, like, I'd say the end of episode 1 of Scout's Honor, I think, is actually one of my favorites. With all of that stuff going on. That's another good one. But let's see, back in the original series, I would say, I mean, it does have a little bit of music, and I've maybe mentioned it once or twice, but I love Gloria's violin song intercutting between them escaping. Like the way it ties in with all that, the way that Danny Burkhoff Hopkins created that violin, and how the violin reflects what Gloria's feeling at the time and starting to devolve. And I almost want to. There's little pieces I want to change in that, but I'm you can't go back to change anything anymore. But it's so pretty, and actually was a dedication to my grandmother. Her grandmother was a dedication to mine, so
that's
it was
awesome.
Kind of a fun little piece inside of there.
Very cool. I think some people are throwing out some of their favorite moments. So the battle at the wall and the tower battle with Scratch.
Yeah. The battle at the wall. Oh, yes, chapter 36. Yes. That one is a really good moment, too. I really like that. And then you hear the helicopter come in and the music swells. And, like, character moments, I think the landing of the helicopter at the very end when everyone comes together again after being apart for so long, such a cool moment. Like, it's such a great way to end the that season. I think in terms of season finales, the 36 one was really, really good.
A lot of good stuff.
Let's see here. So Lance says Lockdown has a lot. Fredo breaking through the wall to get food. Jody and Fredo going to the control center. Others as well. By the way, is the licking rather than... Oh! The question is the licking rather nose thing real? That's a good question. What do you think? So there's a thing in Lockdown where if you wet your nose, you're supposed to be able to smell better. Do you think that's true or not?
I don't know. I feel like it'd be very hard to actually be able to tell if, like, what the difference is. I don't know. Oh my gosh, you just spilled water, like, all over yourself.
It's worth it. All right, let's see. I can't smell anything. like I'm not really, there's nothing to smell, I guess.
Exactly. I was like, what's the metric? It depends on, like, what you're trying to smell for, like, what's going on and all that stuff.
Do we have a visitor here? Oh. Oh, yes, you can come say hi. We have a guest to say hello. Would you like to come up here, Mr. Nacho? Nacho, come on up here.
We saw that maybe there was some time between some guests, so.
Oh.
I mean, technically Blair.
Yes. Do you want to squeeze in here?
Yeah.
And we have Nacho with us, which is our dog. Whoa! It's gonna be cozy in here now.
Hello.
There we go. All right. So what I can do here is I can put this here.
You want this?
Oh yeah. We have a lavalier that you can have, so that way we can.
Tiny mic for a tiny lady.
Tiny mic for you are so itty bitty.
I'm so tiny.
There we go.
That's what I'm known for.
You did you get to see the drenching?
I saw it because I was watching on my phone, and then I heard you laughing because it's like a few seconds ahead.
Yeah.
Because you were talking about licking your nose, and then laughing.
Does it work?
No, it just smells like spit.
Well, I mean, if you lick your nose, I guess
I was
true.
gonna say, I was like, if you lick your nose, then I feel like all you're gonna smell is your own spit.
No, it's gross. Don't do that.
Well, I mean, I used the water in there, so it wasn't my own spit.
Oh, is that what you were doing?
Yeah.
With the water?
Yeah, I poured it all over myself.
Went for a drink and then it spilled everywhere.
No, I was intentionally trying it. But, I mean, that's why dogs' noses are kind of wet. I mean, see, look, he just licked his nose because it does help dogs smell better. He's just doing it constantly for us right now.
Do you want to talk about all the times you've used him as sound effects?
I mean, we can. I mean, he is a prop. We have used him several different times. There he is on kind of that camera right now. That we don't have a nacho cam.
Yeah, we use his. You've used his. I say we. No, it's not the royal we. It is we.
We are using. See,
there he is.
There's Nacho. He is one of the most loving dogs. And you can support his owner by backing us on Kickstarter.
Buy him dog food. He's starving, wasting away. You've used his collar.
Yeah, so we've used his collar. We've used his nails. We've dropped him several times to get the not like from a high from like a couple inches off the ground to get that nails on the ground sound. And we patted him recently for using stuff. Yeah, the floppy ears. We use that for Clem and Slayers. So he likes doing it, huh, Nacho?
Wasn't he a lion or something?
Yeah, that was the nails. That was the nails. Like we were doing nails walking, and we tried to use stuff from our sound effects library, and it wasn't good enough because nails are it's keratin, and it's got a different sound when it hits concrete. Yeah, I'm just cleaning your eyes, buddy. Don't worry.
Yeah. Do you have pets?
I have one cat.
What's the cat's name?
Luna.
Luna, that's a great name. Mm-hmm. Gino, I feel like I don't know about your pets either.
Oh.
I have cats.
Gino has 4 cats.
4 cats? That's a lot of cats.
I knew that was coming.
Do they rule your world?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can we see pictures? Are they allowed to upload pictures in the chat or no?
Oh no, they don't. There's not an upload feature to there. It's not that interactive.
If people want, they can post their pets on social media and tag us, and we'll see it.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
We're live, and we'll send it.
Does anyone have a We're Alive named animal?
I think so. I do actually know. Mr. Whiskers has been one that we did. And Lady was another that somebody has named after. Hi. Yes.
We remember Lady was supposed to be a hawk at first, right?
A hawk. Oh yeah, Lady was supposed to be a bird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was a lot. That was like early drafts of
that was my idea.
Well, it was something along, and we actually were going to use. I don't know if anybody remembers this. Like Saul mentions very early on that he trained Lady to track scents, and we were going to use that as a story element of tracking scents and letting Lady be a guide dog through this. But it was just really problematic to do dog stuff. I mean, it's a lot of sound design. It's tricky. Like it's something where like even like we kind of put Lady on the side a little bit because it's hard to do animals. Animals are tough because you have to make them all sound the same. Otherwise, they sound odd. And we actually had my brother's dog at the time, Barkley, was the Lady's voice, which is
skin stuff already out. Is that released?
What skin stuff?
What skin stuff?
I don't remember what's come out yet or what I've listened to that hasn't been released, so I don't know what I can say. For Descendants season 1, didn't that happen in Descendants season 1? Yeah, it did. It did.
Yeah.
Oh, the skinwalkers?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
They're not. I mean, so they're hunting animals. So
yes.
There's animals in the world.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Talk about the animals in We're Alive.
Sure, there are animals in the We're Alive. There are many animals in the wild.
A lot, just because again, animal sounds are.
There's coyotes, but it's interesting because coyotes have actually become trained not to make as much noise as they used to. Animals have gotten more quiet because the ones that were noisy end up getting eaten. So, yeah.
But one thing is animals can't get infected.
True. They cannot.
So they can still get attacked by infected, but they won't turn into infected animals like humans do.
There's actually a lot of lore in your world.
Oh yeah,
Animals.
I mean,
Specifically with animals.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I like to include the animal part of it because it is sort of like the nature half of things.
There's a really great animal coming in for Scout's Honor.
Yeah.
Who is a very fun character.
Yeah.
So I think that also drops some more infected. I mean, again, it's just like animals can't get infected, but
as an animal lover, I love that. I don't know. Do you like that stuff? I like all the animal parts.
I do too. I like all the animal parts. It's fun, but I will say it gets complicated to make them. It is hard.
Ooh, this is an interesting question. I don't know if you know the answer to this, Casey, but someone asked, do they still hold the infection? Like, for example, if a dog is bitten by an infected and that dog licks their human, will the human get infected?
If the infection is in something that is still on there, say like a dog bit an infected and got like zombie blood on his mouth or something like that, and went to a human, yes, it's still active. How long does it stay active on something is not too long. It can die out when it kind of dries out a bit. It's residual, but it's not like, days and days.
Gina, would your cat survive the zombie apocalypse?
No.
No.
They're not gonna, surviving an afternoon. Cats. I mean, if they are on a feeding schedule, it's like
they need you too much.
He doesn't have a mic, but
just shout loudly.
They would not survive. They would not survive.
No.
No, they're very silly. They wouldn't know what to do.
I think Nacho would do okay.
I don't. He's a Mexican street dog, so
yeah.
I mean, he
He's
might
been
go
on
back
the
to it.
streets,
Yeah.
He came from Tijuana.
Yeah.
He was a street dog, and now he's spoiled. But he's got a lot of injuries. Like some dog bit his ear, so he had to have ear surgery. He's got like feathers under his arm. Like
it's not feathers. It's like a skin.
Yeah.
Casey calls them feathers, but
he's got
a little kink in his tail.
It's like the home life has been rougher than the streets for him.
Yeah, these are all things he's developed while he's been with us.
It's just
Yeah, you live with an 8-year-old boy. I know.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. There's a question in there from Bop504 asking, I was listening to part of the live stream I missed, and did I hear you correct? The director is in episode 1? Yes. If you listen back to the first episode of Descendants, you will, pray tell, hear mention. A lot of stuff is planted early on that you'll hear. If you listen back to the original series, Story of Survival, you can actually hear the mention of ink on the DVR way before he ever appears. So there's a lot of plant and payoff that happens in the series. If you're listening to those details closely, that you may not pick up until the second or third time. A lot of little details. Same with some stuff in Scouts. Pretty much all of them. I love hiding that stuff because when it comes up later, it's like, oh yeah. So everything has a reason.
That is something you're so good at with your writing, is planting things way in advance that show up so much further down into the future.
Well, like even Scouts. I mean, there's stuff that's been Scouts that was planted 12 years ago. So
Casey's always so many steps ahead.
And just so behind in life.
Yeah, I was going to say, not in his home life, though.
No, I mean, I tend to think in story, and that's easy to remember, but names and stuff.
That's okay. Blair, do you have any favorite Sonic moments from We're Alive?
Oh my god.
I really liked the one that you pulled out. I hadn't. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes.
I have so much fur on me now.
It's his leavings. He wants you to remember how much he loves you.
He's got this fur that just digs in and does not leave you.
Yeah, I like the one that you mentioned, the underwater. What are my favorites? What have I really...
I don't know.
It's usually the Yes, you do, because I listen to every episode with you and I say, change that, change that.
I mean,
you don't mention.
You are our filter. So.
Yeah, I'm the last step before it gets released. Hi, buddy. You coming up? I love all the parts that are relationship based. So I think anytime there's...
You're blocking the mic now completely.
I hope that wasn't really loud. I'm sorry. Am I really muffled? Sorry, Gino. Oh.
Yeah, when I say this dog is a snuggle dog, you can obviously see
I couldn't leave him inside.
that yeah, he cries when anybody leaves.
Aww.
He's so sweet.
Yeah, I know.
I like anytime there's like a big relationship moment, you know, sometimes quite the opposite to your favorite moments, you know, whenever there's like a fight scene, I sort of
tune out.
Bored. I like the when Nick is having deep conversations with Lisa in the most recent series. I like all of those,
You're the relationship
yeah
fan.
Yeah, I like all of that, like tough, hard conversation. That's another thing I really appreciate about Casey's writing, and it's something that we call out a lot because basically anytime we watch something, we
deconstruct
talk over it and talk about the things that they need to do differently and should do better. And it's something that I really appreciate about his writing, and sometimes I'll even point it out when I'm going over the scripts with him, is when he doesn't do it, because I know he can do it, is if there's a tough conversation that needs to be had, he'll have it. Because you'll see a lot of times in TV shows, it's like you'll have one
the start of it, and they won't end it.
Confess something to another character, and they'll cut away. And you're like, put me there. I want to see that moment. I want to hear that conversation. Like, put me in that,
They write around the harder transitions of or they'll skip gaps in time where it's all of a sudden now they're accepting that concept when it's that's a hard thing to reveal.
Yeah, they'll just put you in that moment and then cut you out of it, and then you cut to something else. And they don't let you sit in that awkwardness or the toughness or the difficulty. And I think those are some of my most, even though they're maybe not the most technically profound moments to create, so maybe not the most fun for you and Gino and the team, but I think they're the most dynamic for me to listen to as a listener.
Conversations, I would say it depends. Conversations don't add the much. They're not the most difficult to sound design, but they're the most difficult when it comes to the vocal cutting, getting those performances, getting those timings, getting those interactions to work. And something that honestly I don't think works very well in a lot of other shows and things when they don't have the people there. If they're not connected, then it feels like the conversation becomes detached, and I can almost feel that they're not even on the same page. So some of the things I want to have is everyone at the same place, same time.
My dog is normal.
I mean, yeah.
Hi, buddy.
What other stuff we got coming in here?
Let's see.
Oh my god! I don't want him to kick the screen.
Which character was the most enjoyable to create?
I like Bert and I like CJ. Bert was fun to create because Bert is the non-filter of everything and the hard edge of it all, and I think that's really fun because you just have this crotchety old man who doesn't care anymore, and then you get to do whatever you want with him. And Saul was a little bit of the same way. It's unfiltered emotion and raw and just saying crude things. And some people have given me slack about how the way Saul says things or his perspective on women, especially in the beginning. But literally these are lines that I have heard from people that are sort of inspiration for that character. That's what they said. I don't know if I should say it, but the Tiggle Bitties thing, that was a thing that person actually said in real life, and I was like, yeah, it's a real thing. Yeah.
Keeping my mouth shut. I don't want to walk into that conversation.
Well, I mean, it was real to that character in that time in the army, and I wanted to share that perspective. It changed over time, and the writing evolved with it, so. Yeah.
Hello, it's me, Lizzie.
Okay, I guess last question before we bring in the cast, because we have a couple cast members coming in already.
Yay.
How far ahead did you plan the storyline before you originally started recording Story of Survival?
That was the about first 2.5 seasons, roughly.
Nice.
That was before we even hit day one. Matter of fact, there's a board right there. I can't get to it. I'm a prisoner right now. Gino, is there any way you can grab that board that you can see? It says CJ right there. That's the one. Oh, and there's another one behind it. Cool, too. Yeah, that one. So this was my original storyboard, way back when.
Wow.
Yeah, it's gotten a little damaged over the year. You can see like it's gotten some wear and tear. Oh God, this is really gross. This is the character board that was the original one. Oh, we lost a character here.
This lived in our house for so long.
And then now it lives out here. It's I should retape these on here, but like Tanya Balmer, she originally was not going to be Saul's mom. Originally, I was going to have that be someone else, but then Tanya Balmer was actually going to be in the tower earlier, but then I kind of changed some things as it went along. Kalani Gray, that was the Hawaiian pilot, was there from the very beginning. Pippin was there. Lizzie Fabre, abducted. These little notes over here. Bill Norris, Sandy. Oh, Sandy was going to be a real character, but we killed her off because it was just easier not to have another character. Too many at that point in the beginning. Burt Conway, his last name was changed completely. He was going to be Native American. Old Native American man who runs the gun store. He's extremely old, but the best gunslinger ever. Kelly Yanes, her last name changed. Tommy and Courtney's aunt. Courtney was going to be another character. You kind of hear her a little bit. And we have Latch and Scratch. Who was here?
Bill and Sandy are a couple?
Yeah, Bill and Sandy were a couple. Yep, that was a thing. And then we have some outline stuff of early season stuff. There's some little boards over there. And then... just doing that. And then some of the early outlines for the episodes. Like this was all going to be 2 seasons. Was going to be 1 season. The Fort Irwin was end of season 1. So that ended up changed a lot. And also this was like who the centric for who was telling the story at that time, who the narrator of each episode was going to be.
Nice.
But yeah, so it changed a lot. This was the very, very beginning before I even brought anybody on, or we even cast anything, because that's like the characters changed. The minute we did casting, thank you, for this, the characters changed, the actors changed. I mean, once we cast Marvin as Bert, it was like obviously Native American guy went out the window because we didn't want to cast someone who was not. Oh, you know what that was Jesus was the one that fell off. Because Jesus is Datu. Datu, the character changed completely because we wanted someone that had the authentic voice. And when Jay read and he did his authentic Filipino accent, and throw some Tagalog in there, it was awesome. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, now a lot of the times when it's the cast, we've learned. I always say we because I'm so connected.
You've been there since the beginning.
We've learned that the voices inform the casting or inform the characters a lot more because of those early experiences. So and Casey will write with that the actual actor's voice in his head once he meets that actor. So before getting like too far along in the character planning process, and you probably have experienced this quite a bit too with the casting, it's better to just sort of have a vague sort of nebula idea of who fits that character.
Well, that's the same with gender, with race. If some characters, if it's not absolutely necessary because of genealogy and what's already been there and ahead of time, then leave it open because you never know who you're going to get. And like that happened with Lockdown with Chuck. Chuck, we left open, and then when Kim Estes came to read, we're like, cool, let's tailor it for that person.
Yeah, especially because you have to have all the voices sound completely different.
Yeah, to have the variety.
Yeah, has that ever been a challenge for you in your editing?
We have occasionally found some characters who we thought sounded pretty distinct, and then when they're actually in a scene together, they actually sound a bit more similar than we thought. But usually, the way that they're written is distinct enough that I don't think that people would necessarily get confused. But, it happens occasionally. Yeah,
actually, was it Lisa and...
I think it was Lisa and Vera.
Had a couple cross
have,
moments.
Pretty different sounding voices, but I think, certain moments, different inflections sometimes, people can sound similar. Oh, it's I played the pilot in Chapter 2 of Descendants, and then everyone was like, you sound like Vera.
Yeah.
Which I I don't think I sound like her at all, but I think like just like the way that I played the character or something made me sound like Vera. So
but then we filtered it out.
Filtered
a little
my
bit.
voice.
Yeah.
So every time you hear the pilot, it's like through the radio or like she's on the headsets for the helicopter and stuff.
To help that differential.
You would never think of.
Yeah, it's like you really sometimes you don't even notice until you hear it like recorded.
Yeah. Because especially when you're casting and you see a visual for casting, it's like you have to completely take that out of the mix. And then even still, once somebody's voice is on a microphone.
Yeah, this is something that happens a lot is like girl voices. Like for some reason, because of the frequency of what, girl voices are hitting the register, they can be really hard to tell apart. So like Gold Rush, that was really hard to make sure we have all three polarized voices of Gloria, Rhonda, and Anita, because they share so much time together that you can't have any extra time for identification in there. You need to make sure they're very distinct. And I've listened to a lot of audio dramas where I'm like, these characters are exactly the same.
That's where accents come in too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you guys have some special guests, right?
Yeah.
Waiting,
yes.
So I'm going to get out of here, get back to work, work on some more videos, huh?
Yeah.
Thank you for your amazing work.
Oh,
on
what?
the Kickstarter video.
What do you mean? No, it was really, I have to give a big shout out to Aaron Willow, who was editing this with me. But I'm glad y'all like it.
It's great. It's amazing.
Okay, come on, Nacho. Let's go back to work.
Bye, Nacho.
Just a little more love from us.
Yeah, that's okay.
Thanks for stopping by.
He's gonna leave a lot of love on me. I really am glad I poured water on myself before putting dog on me. So
yeah.
Sorry, Victoria.
It's okay.
All right.
When the wet dog smell, I swear, is only part me.
It's not smell-o-vision. You're lucky.
You're lucky. You're all through a camera right now.
The kiddo, you're good? Are you good? Am I getting him?
Yes, probably.
Do you want him for any live stream?
I think we're done at 4, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So
not for the game?
No.
Okay. All right, bye.
Bye.
Shall I bring them in?
All right, so
Yes.
coming in, we've got Jatan, who plays Nicholas. We've got Elisa Elliott, who is Peg,
look at that hat.
Co-writer, co-producer for Scouts Honor, and then we've also got Claire, who's writing.
Oh, look at that! I love that background, Claire.
Thank you. Yeah, I took that picture on purpose for. So I dig it up from my archives. I'm like, whoa, where were my real life shoots?
I'm currently. I can't hear them very well, so I'm gonna turn it up a little bit here. Can you hear them? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Well, welcome everybody. I'm so glad you're able to join us here.
Yo, what's going on, everybody?
So if you have any special questions for our guests as they come along, if you don't know every character, actually, oh, good, we got their names in the chats there. Claire Doden, who plays Riley, Elisa Elliott, who plays Pegs, and Jatan Gilbert, who plays Nicholas Tink. So please send in your questions now so we can get them up there and in our little chats. We were talking about favorite moments in the series, and I think that might be a really fun way to start off. If you all want to tell us, we'll kind of start with the OGs first, Jatan. If we'll start with Claire if you want to go first, then move to Elisa, and just what was your favorite series moment, either with the cast or as a character? I'm just curious.
There's so many good ones. I loved when Bert and Riley went off together and had their little moments together, and the breakdown of being a drunk and trying to navigate this. And for me as an actor, that was very satisfying because I got to experience layers of things that you don't always get to do. So for me, that was special. I feel like it always gave us a bond with Bert, and every time I see him, even though he's the actor, that bond that we had as characters. It's funny. The line between the acting and the actor and the character sometimes blurs a little bit.
Yeah, because we've been together for a long time.
But it's the connection. I mean, those moments that we have in the studio when we record, they're very special, and they create bonds.
Big time. And honestly, like the devolution, like the your character at the last season where she gets the point with TARDIS, not to spoil anything, but holy wow, wow, that was so intense. It was so awesome. So honestly, one of my favorite things.
What about you, Elisa?
Right.
Well, I think moments in the series, I actually gravitate towards the comedic moments. Because I love the action, I like the heavy stuff, like what Blair was talking about a minute ago. And I really like the action sequences because of the sound design, but I just gravitate towards comedy. So I love the moment that stands out the most is when we think that Saul is going after Lady, his ex-girlfriend, and then it's a dog. I loved that. I thought that was hysterical. I thought that was great. And then I think my favorite cast moment, I just love the live shows. Yes, we did the lives. I thought that was so special to see all the fans and to be all together on stage. And I just love that.
Yeah, I miss those moments. It was something we were like worried that we might not be able to do again with COVID. Like we started recording Descendants, and literally it was like 1 week later, everything got shut down. We recorded half of a season, and then the world went away, and it just got crazy.
Yeah.
But we will have those moments again. Those live shows. I mean,
I hope so, because you're right. I love the live shows.
Yeah, they're so fun.
Because we get to see you all, the fans, in person.
It's true.
And the one of the busiest actors I know, who's always got something going. I was like, oh my gosh, does this guy ever sleep? And the answer is no. Zhaltan, same question to you.
I would say, because I had a lot of moments with Michael, who plays Vincent. A lot of those moments were like very fun to me, especially hearing it once it was done. But the fighting and all of the stuff we had to do in like the ice arena and the fights between me and him, and then hearing the sound design at the end, I was like, yo, like this turned out way amazing. I didn't know what we were doing in the booth, but it came out amazing afterwards. So a lot of those moments were like amazing to me.
We were actually talking about that recording session earlier, and we were just saying like we threw Zhaltan and Michael into the booth for like a full day of recording, just the two of you, and you guys totally killed it. But it was like such a high ask to be like, can you guys just like go 110% for like nonstop? Because like when you're in the arena, like basically there's like almost no downtime for you two. It's like you're constantly running from infected, constantly fighting infected. But yeah, you guys killed it.
The booth almost kind of mimicked the arena in a way, because I think we ended that day with the aftermath of you watching the screen. So you're already exhausted from a full day. Yeah. And we're like, okay, we need you to crank it up to like 200% as you watch this screen. And all right, let's do it. Thrown to the wolves very, very quickly in all this, and has had to. I mean, also you came on and had to do a lot of scene recordings for other people that weren't there too. So you kind of you had to jump into a real big spot.
I think during that part, which scene was like the most awkward, also the funniest scene to do alone.
Oh yeah, the very intimate scene with Lisa. I'll just leave it at that.
Like she wasn't there.
She wasn't there. It was just Nick by himself. I'll let you fill that in as you want. Do you want to?
Well, me and you were in the booth.
Yeah, so it was you and I making eye contact the whole time, not looking away, just
having a staring contest. Okay, Lance asked, what was the hardest scene to get into character for?
Ooh.
So I guess we'll go around in the circle again. So Claire, if you want to answer first.
For me, it was probably at the very beginning and probably the very first session, I would say. Because at that time, I was still discovering the character, and my English wasn't as good as it is today. So there was also a little fear of acting in a different language for me. So I was very conscious of trying to pronounce the words properly so I would be understood. And I think that was getting in the way of the acting for me. So sometimes when I listen back to the very first episodes, I'm like, ooh, today I would record that differently. Because luckily, I've grown as a person and as an actress as well. But I think, it was definitely the beginning, because nowadays I feel like I've been living with this character for so long that I can just jump into it. So,
Like those days were so easy, like coming back for Descendants and having the OG cast in there. It was like clockwork. It's like everyone just stepped up and like, yeah, we know. There's no warm up needed. We did this together like every other month for like 4 years. So
yeah,
we
and then,
know.
it's been 15 years since World Life started. So
yes, I know. But it's also because of the writing, I feel, because you are writing for us. So the more you write for us, the easier it is for us to play it, because it's closer to who we are, right? So it's just it gets easier and easier, I would think.
You're in my head. You know?
I'm sorry.
It can't be separated. The voices that talk to me are basically you.
What about you, Elisa?
For sure, the hardest moment to stay in character was when Michael and I were in that hot tub.
Oh yeah, I know this was gonna come up.
In the studio, where we were it was ice. I mean, it was supposed to be cold because we were in the ocean anyway, but it was like the script pages were getting wet and we were in this tub of water.
I'm so sorry.
And it was Jim and it was hilarious. And I feel very connected to Pegs. I know a lot of the cast feels with their characters. And I actually felt very connected with her right from the beginning when I read Casey's first script. But there are moments when there's so much going on outside, for the sound design and whatever else is going on, that it's really hard to stay focused. And I think that was by far the hardest moment that I've recorded in all 15 years.
Yeah, and that was partly my fault too.
Casey was trying to be experimental.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? They're in water. We have a tub. Let's do this. Honestly, it was almost one of these where can we explore with audio that we haven't done before? Cool. Let's throw them in the water. We can really make these
be your guinea pig for your exploration of sound.
And it was also I'll just say it. It's also that moment between Michael and Pegs where there's that sexual tension between the two of them, and the intimacy part of everything of what you can't see, and so there was a lot of awkwardness of doing that, but it worked really well.
Yeah, we got it in the end.
Jatan, hardest moment to get into character for Nick.
I would say the hardest moment was when the arena broke open, and it was dusty, and I had gotten bitten by a zombie.
Yeah.
That whole period, there was a lot going on there, and I wanted to be able to capture it as best as I could. But I would say that probably the hardest moment to get in character for that. Everything was going on. Yeah.
And it was just you too. If you look at the editing session, it's just just Jiao Tan, only Jiao Tan's voice to carry this whole scene for 3.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we throw a lot at you.
Yeah. I hope I'm killing it for you guys.
You're doing amazing. Yeah.
My wife was editing the video, and she was just commenting on your performance of the day. She's like, he's so perfect for this. And I was like, yes, he really is. He has that intensity that was your father before you. And to have that passion, and it's really interesting. It's almost people have commented about how the character is so passionate, and sometimes they don't like that because it's almost like Saul's in charge of the tower, and kind of it can be like that. So but so good, and I'm just can't wait to I can't wait to get back in the booth because we're gonna do some more of that.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. Thank you.
And you all can help make that happen with Kickstarter. So jump over to the Kickstarter page and take a look at those tiers, and yeah, a lot of really great stuff on there. So what else we have? What other questions we have coming in? We have a lot coming in from the fans.
Kylie asked, if you could only pick 3 characters to survive the apocalypse with, who would you pick and why?
And they can't be yourself.
Yeah.
Is this from all of We're Alive?
Yeah, why not? All of it.
We're Alive.
All right, sweet.
They're thinking.
Huh.
If anyone has their 3, you can just jump in and answer.
All right.
Definitely want
Bert?
Everyone wants Bert. Yeah.
Bert.
But I mean, he would be a pain in the ass to live with.
That's okay.
That's true.
Yeah.
But he like modified all the car. Like he has some skills.
Yes.
Pretty handy. Yeah. Speaking of handy, Datu, I think would be a good one on my book anyway.
Yeah.
Mr. Whiskers?
I mean, Nick.
Yes.
I mean,
That's coming from a mom
spider.
perspective there.
I'd probably get Michael as well.
Okay, Michael.
Yeah,
All right.
Michael.
I mean, he can be a pain in the ass, but he's handy, you know.
Yeah.
He's a pain in the ass, but he's your pain in the ass in a way, you know?
Yes.
There's some ownership to that.
Maybe Victor.
Victor, okay.
Yeah, Victor would be good.
He's got skills.
Yeah, he's actually pretty good culinarily. Yeah, he's pretty good cooking stuff. He's also a really good balance. He's just like you get along with him pretty easily.
Yeah.
So many different skills that you need. Yeah.
I know. I'm
You gotta
like,
pick your
3
team
is
carefully.
not enough.
who would you not want to have with you out of the cast? Like, what one character you're like, no, leave them there, and can't be a villain. Make it easy.
I was about to say.
I knew you were going to say Pegs. I knew it.
Pigs.
You can't stay away.
Skittles.
Okay, yeah.
That's fair. Yeah.
That's a good one. I like that.
I wouldn't want Alvin.
Alvin, yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's kind of creepy. I mean, also the way, we don't really get visual descriptions of that character, but it's like this really like kind of the appearance of Alvin in my brain was like very like slug like, almost like if you ever see that movie Ed Wood, he's kind of like the wrestler guy, kind of like Thor, just very like you know, kind of creepy posture. That's what I saw in my head anyway.
Maybe
okay.
Kelly.
Oh, Kelly.
Very argumentative. Well, I mean, she's a lawyer, so.
Yeah, especially early Kelly. Later Kelly,
early.
she mellowed out a lot over the years.
A lot. When she got together with Victor,
Yeah, I think Victor did that to her.
I do too. I agree with that. Yeah.
Someone asked, what are your plans for after We're Alive concludes? I mean, we're still very far out, so don't go anywhere. But
yes,
after We're Alive, what's on the horizon?
My plan is to try to get on Casey's other shows. Hear me? Like I can't. I feel like I've been living with this for too long. I can't say goodbye. So you're just gonna have to find a way to get me back.
I would love.
At the door, I'll be back there.
I would love to do another one. It's really tricky though because I don't know what I would do. That like I'm still deciding that part. But anyway, this is your questions, not mine.
What about you, Elisa? I mean, Elisa's like working on a bunch of stuff. Her graphic novel is coming out soon.
Yes.
And also, like, I'm assuming you're writing, producing a bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, I do a lot of stuff, but I honestly, like Claire, I cannot imagine my life without some form of We're Alive world in it. Like, maybe we take this on the. Oh, sorry about my pack of Jack Russell but I'll mute myself in a second. But I just think
we're gonna tour. How about we do?
Yeah,
a
yeah,
tour?
like a live tour, maybe
live shows,
musical. I mean,
yeah, we wanted to do the musical for a long time, Casey.
I know.
I know. I mean, there's. I mean, it is possibly in a stretch goal here, but I have plugged a little bit of the possibility of doing it, and there may or may not be some outlines and some songs kind of written. So we'll see.
So yeah, there's no world without We're Alive in the future.
Yeah.
Right.
There'll be some way or shape or form. There'll be another one, but at least we'll hit this conclusion, and then we can kind of go from there. And there's not as much pressure to have to like reach that ending.
Yeah.
Also, before
I would
everyone starts
say-
moving away too.
Oh yeah. I would say, hopefully this gets turned into a series.
Ooh,
The next
yeah.
step. Oh, you know what I mean?
That would be great.
It would be really fun.
That'd be amazing. Yeah, but I definitely would love to be a part of wherever this branches out to because we're alive. There's no world without we're alive. This is right. Yeah.
I mean, it'd be really awesome because they got to do this on Last of Us, as they got to bring their old cast into the new cast in some capacity. I mean, sometimes the leads and things are really hard because once you start losing control of it, then all that stuff happens. But they got to fit in a lot of the old characters into roles and stuff, and that'd be awesome to do.
Yeah.
Be very fun. Okay.
I'll be Bert by the end of it. Just
Has the We're Alive experience changed how you view disaster preparedness?
oh, that's a good question.
Yeah. Or alternatively, like, do you think not you as like your character, but just you, what do you think how would you do it during the apocalypse if the outbreak happened?
If anything, it's given me this idea that this illusion that I'm perfectly prepared for the apocalypse. It feels like, if it happens, then I know what to do. I don't know what to do, though.
Have you ever taken like archery classes, Claire?
No, not really. But
hard can
I feel like I can. I'll figure it out. I feel like
it's just point and shoot, right?
Yeah. I mean, I have to say I hadn't really thought about it at all until the series.
That
it
makes
wasn't
sense, yeah.
really on my mind. And then, so I'm probably way more prepared because I actually have put some thought into it. I think the first thing I would do is stockpile lots of stuff like Advil, because I get headaches, contacts, so I could see, other medicines, batteries. Like, I think I'd do that.
In regards to me, weirdly, like this is a dream come true, but I feel like I've been preparing for a zombie apocalypse for like a good minute. Like I have the zombie survival guide book that I absolutely love. Yeah, I absolutely love zombies and surviving them. So I definitely think I'd be equipped. This just fit perfectly when I hopped in the role as Nick. But I definitely learned a lot during We're Alive that I didn't have planned. So ×2, I'm surviving. Yeah.
And I will comment, like, you are probably one of the most in shape people I know in terms of like you've done like the marathon style stuff. Like you would, I think, be totally the physicality of it. I think you'd be well equipped to last in that apocalypse zone.
Yes.
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 Okay.
All right, what else we have?
We have Gigi coming in.
Oh, we have the boar.
The boar.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome, Gigi. Welcome.
Oh, I'm so happy to be here. Great to see you all.
Yeah, we almost had you last time. I remember we had some connection issues, and we're like, no, the boar.
I'm so sorry.
We're so glad you're able to make it to this, and thank you for joining us today. We were talking about some of our favorite moments, both in the story or in the booth with the cast. Is there anything that you can share about like your experience? Because you're one of our newest or newer villains of the series.
Well, some highlights for me were just day one being in the booth with so much of the cast. There at Whalen Productions for the very first time. I loved that. I I do a lot of theater, and so I'm used to working with people face to face. So I really enjoyed that atmosphere. And then another highlight, though, I enjoyed the last time I was there, working with you remotely. Even though I was physically in the space,
Yeah, I
none
would think
of
I was
the
sick
actors
that
were.
day.
You were,
But we
and
can't tell you. We can't talk about that last recording day, though. This is a heads up
No spoilers.
because we haven't.
Yeah.
Anyway,
No details of plot at all. Just to say that it was a very high tech. It was the other end of the spectrum from day one.
Oh yeah.
Technology, and it was interesting. I had a good time being directed by you. That I guess I had you all to myself. I'll just say that.
Yes.
Like the one-on-one interaction.
Yeah. And then character-wise, Bert, I really like interacting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's that to me that was like a match made in heaven because I couldn't wait to put you two together character wise. Like that was so much fun to me. I was like there was almost so much more that I wanted to write with you two. And well, who knows? We'll see what happens in the future. But I will say
That's my attitude, 100%.
it was really, really fun putting these two polar opposite characters together and letting them play.
Yeah, I agree. It was a real delight to interact and to bring that vision of yours to life. And hey, any opportunity to have more interaction between those two characters, I'd be all for it.
That'd be fun.
There's a lot of people I've seen online who ship the boar and Bert now.
Oh, yeah.
They think there's a lot of chemistry there.
Do you think there's chemistry there, Gigi?
Absolutely, between the characters. Are you kidding me? Yes, they're opposites, but opposites attract. It's the love to hate you kind of vibe.
Yeah, and I think you have to be as strong as the boar to like stand up to Bert, and vice versa. I think it's like those characters. It's like they're kind of meant for each other in a way.
They've each met their match. In a sense, yeah.
I think for me also, like, Bert is like most known for like his like fighting and like action moments, but then that scene was like a moment where you got to see like Bert engage in like an intellectual like fight with another character, which I think like we don't see from Bert as often. So that was like just like a really great moment. They're like playing cards, like there's a lot of like push and pull, so yeah, really well done.
And that also that like the flipping of the script there too, because like the boar on the other hand is very strategic and very like thinks 3 steps ahead, but then Bert, who is a little bit more, and not to say simple, but a little bit more like gut wrenching, like my gut's gonna leave myself, was able to outmaneuver the boar in playing of the cards, and so it's like you get to play off of both the sides of things, and it's just so much fun.
Yeah, I agree. And I don't think she has that many people in her inner circle. And not that, most people she can outmaneuver. So having someone that's not so easy to outmaneuver is a fun and sexy challenge for her.
For sure.
There's a really fun comment on here from Lance, who's saying it's so strange hearing the boars sound so pleasant.
I get that a lot, actually.
Well, you have such a great, unique voice that it was casting the boar was always going to be a challenge, and I'm like, are we going to get anybody who's really going to have this embodiment of the boar that has this depth? And absolutely, we did. So,
Yay. Well, I feel
so happy to have
fortunate.
you.
Likewise. Thank you so much. Yeah, Victoria and I were recently working together on a different project, and similarly there I played a villain, and same thing. I had to convince my new coworkers I really am a nice person in real life. Just because I can sink my teeth into a villainous role doesn't mean that I'm really like that on the inside.
Yeah. No, of course not. That's we get to see the side of everybody. It's almost like when we first met Scratch. If anybody met Scratch in real life, same way, as like you would never expect that to come from them. Just the complete opposites.
All right, we've also got Sam Skolnick, who plays Will, coming in.
Hey.
Hey,
Hi,
what's up?
Sam.
Yeah. What's up, Sam?
Are you driving?
Yeah, I'm like in the middle of driving. I'm being driven around by my chauffeur, my dad, my parents.
Okay. Well, at least you are not doing the physical driving right now.
Yeah.
I would worry then. Well, welcome. We were talking about favorite moments from either the series or playing as your character Will. That any that you'd like to bring to the table?
Favorite moments? I have. I mean, it's always interesting because being the person who's doing the talking, I have a hard time disconnecting from like the experience that we had in the studio. So it's like, I remember people saying that they were moved by the heart-wrenching moment that Will has when he can't get his sweet medicine. But I had a really good time doing it. But it's funny because we just burst out into laughing after I was done recording. You know what I mean?
The polar opposite of what?
Yeah, exactly. Because like it's ridiculous seeing me do that like in front of a microphone while there's 6 other people around. So it's like, but that was probably my favorite thing to do for sure.
Yeah, it's Will's one of those really interesting characters too, because like, you know, I think we've some people compare him to Skittles, but he's still very different in his own right, and how he also interacts with everybody. Some people actually don't even trust him completely, so we'll see where that goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Will is like one of those like a little morally gray characters where it's like, is he trustworthy? Is he not? We'll find out in season 2. This is an interesting question. Did you find you appealed to the role more, or the role appealed to you? So I guess it's more like, do you feel like you were drawn to the character, or do you feel like the character was almost like made for you? If that makes sense.
You're asking me specifically?
This is for everyone, but we can start with you, Sam, and then we'll go around the circle.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Well, the way that I got the role was more I auditioned for somebody else. Who did I audition for? I auditioned for somebody else, and then Casey was like, no, you're way more of a Will, and so he had me read for him, and so I think it was kind of my sensibility kind of matched up with the character.
And your humor style too. I will say that much.
Yeah,
like it really we'll see it shine a little bit more, I think, in these next season for sure.
Can we know who you originally auditioned for? Is that allowed?
Yeah. Who did you originally? Do you remember, or do I? I mean,
it was. Oh my god, I'm blanking on everybody's names.
Was it Vincent?
It wasn't. It was Vincent.
Yeah.
It was Vincent. Yeah. Yeah, and he was like, "You seem a little more timid." So.
Vincent was a hard one to cast, and also so was Will, to be quite honest. Like finding the right match that sort of meet these little things, and it actually happens a lot where somebody will audition for one role and then they'll get another. It just kind of ends up that way.
What about you, Gigi? Do you feel like the boar, was it like a role that you felt like you really wanted to try out, or was the boar? I mean, you're nothing like the boar, but like we just said that you're very, very nice in person. So,
oh well, thank you. I relished the boar from the get-go. I enjoyed the audition, and it just felt like a good match. Of course, when I then had the call back and got to work with Casey and the team in person, then I learned more about the character, and it went in a slightly different direction, and I enjoyed that as well. I thought that was good fun. Yeah, I thought that it was a good match from the get-go, really.
Claire?
Yeah, I think chose Riley to audition for her, if my memory is correct. I did.
Yeah.
It was a long time ago, but I did audition for her. So I liked her, I guess. If I picked her, it means that I felt a connection to her. But now I've been living with her for so long that I feel like she's way closer, and the writing has been done for me as well. So it's kind of in between. The character came to me, and I went to the character, I guess, both of those things.
It's hard to separate the two now.
Yeah.
Elisa?
Yeah, I think I found Pegs very relatable from the very beginning because she has no, like, in a sense, superpower. She's the most regular of the people. Like, she is just, like, you pull her off the street, she has no skills, she can't, I mean, she can grow things and all of that. That's great. But, like, still, it's very relatable because it's very real life that somebody, if you're pulled into a zombie apocalypse out of nowhere, you might not have the right skills to utilize in that situation due to the fact that, like, you're living in a normal world versus an apocalypse. So I found that really relatable right away. And then, like Claire said, living with the Pegs for so long, it feels like where Pegs and I are very different, there are parts of us that are very similar as well. So now, but we've grown together, I should say.
There's a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, we would be so much better I would be better in the zombie apocalypse. And it's like, no, everyone loves to think that. Yeah. But when everything boils down to it, like, it's happened a lot where people are like, oh no one's going to be arguing if people's lives are on the line. And I'm like, no, yeah, mm-hmm. The exact opposite happens. People get very argumentative when, it's like, when there's real high stakes, people get really nitpicky very quickly. It's like, because when your life is on the line, it's a totally different thing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Jatan?
I would say in the very beginning, like after the audition process in the very, very beginning, I thought Nick's humor was like hilarious. I thought he was a very funny guy, but I also thought he was like an entitled butthole, for lack of better word. And I was like, wow, this guy's a jerk for no reason sometimes. But later on, like going through the process, I was like, yo, I actually relate with him being misunderstood and all of this stuff. Like, I was like, yeah, this guy's really genuine, but a lot of people see him as some type, so he has to play this role or portray this role or keep a guard up. And I was like, yo, I actually kind of relate with him a lot. And I was like, cool. But everybody will find that out, you know what I mean, in later seasons and stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a really good assessment of Nick, is that misunderstood. Everyone expects one thing and they kind of end up getting another. And, he's got so much pressure on him,
He's got a lot to live up to.
Mm-hmm. Very, very much so. I mean, your mom would say so. She was here earlier, but, I'm sorry, she's gone now.
Yeah. Joshua Keyser, shout out to Joshua Keyser. He left a comment that said, each actor is amazing in their role, and I agree.
I wholeheartedly agree.
Thanks, John.
It's been so fun working with everyone over the years, because it's, it's been so long. It is like a family, we get to see each other every so often, and sometimes we have longer breaks than we like to, but that's why we have Kickstarter here, to make sure that we don't get to spend that much time apart before we're back in the studio again, being able to play again in our roles and our characters, and really diving into the next season of We're Alive, which is really, really good. I know because we've recorded some of it, but also it's all written. I mean, actually, you know what? I think, so Jatan, you might know a little bit. I think Will, Sam, you might know a little bit too. Elisa knows it all, because, Elisa, she's in the background with the scripts and stuff a lot. So there's a lot to still be known. I don't think Claire, we've told you anything yet from the
I know nothing. That's
yes.
that's not true.
I'm sorry. I'll touch base and I'll tell you what happens after this.
No, but to be honest, I'm so grateful that I'm still alive after all of these years.
We did leave your character off on a bit of a cliffhanger.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But I'm still here that I know of.
Yes.
Yes.
I won't spoil a thing, I swear.
Blair left a comment saying, "I'm still here." So.
Oh,
hey mom.
Your mom is still around. She's always watching.
Okay, someone asked, how do you approach a voice role compared to a screen or theatrical role? So if you want to start from Sam.
Yeah, I can start.
Sorry, Sam. You always make me laugh. I don't know why. It's just the way you carry. Anyway.
No, that's okay. The way I am is funny to laugh at. I understand. No, the way I approach it is a lot different. I'm like my base is in improvisation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a I do sketch, I do stand-up comedy, I do improv comedy, and those are like kind of where I like to live. Is like we'll have the words, but I like to kind of have it be spontaneous and kind of like what's the word, like discover the meaning and stuff like that as we go, and so I kind of find that I've like, and Casey might also agree that I find like my best takes are like 2 and 3 because I've after running through it with everybody in the studio for one full take, I'm like, wait, no, this makes a lot more sense. Because now I have it in real life with other people, and like those takes 2 and 3 are kind of where I feel like where my character kind of actually evolves into what it becomes.
Yeah, those kitchen sink takes where it's like you get to throw anything in and see how it fits, and
yeah.
It's interesting which scenes work really well for kitchen sink and which ones work better at like the first or second take. Sometimes it's always a mix. You would never really know sometimes in these scenes.
Yeah.
What about everyone else?
Gigi is next.
Yeah. There's a lot of research for me because my character came in so deep into the We're Alive story that I have to research what all happened before this point in the story, and that's a lot of material.
Yeah, almost too much. Sorry about that.
Okay. And then like I would with any role, I want to think about, well, what are my objectives here? What's my goal? Where am I coming from, and why? And in the world of We're Alive, that's a pretty deep question. There's what it looks like on the surface, and what it might look like in the big picture might be two different things. And I have to give a performance that works on both levels. But there's no physical preparation that needs to go into it, right? It doesn't matter what I look like. It doesn't matter what I'm doing with my body, except that what I do with my body, I can't make noise.
Yeah, like if it's a running scene, you can't run,
Yeah, so that's the trick, is if I'm standing there not running, I might not sound as authentic as if I'm doing something with my body, because I'm used to working with my body. So I have to find a happy medium that gives me that extra juice, but it's quite silent.
Yeah. And like sometimes, like back in the day, we used to do a lot of like sit-ups and push-ups and things. And
we made people do like jumping jacks to like get their breath up before like a running scene.
Yeah.
Get everyone really lightheaded.
Yeah.
Great directions.
But like Sam, I try not to lock things into place ahead of time. The more spontaneous that it can be, the better.
Claire?
Yeah, I feel like for me, there's two main differences between when you do on camera and when you do voiceover. is that first of all, with voiceover, you don't have to memorize the lines, which I think is very freeing. You need to be familiar with them so you don't stumble on them. But the fact that I don't have to worry about remembering the lines frees me to really be in the moment instead of thinking about my lines. So that is one thing that I love. But the added difficulty compared to live action, I think, is that we have to use our imagination a lot. Because when you're on a film set, you have a film set. You have, if you're supposed to be in a car driving a car, you're usually in a car driving a car. But if with voiceover, you have none of that. So you have to imagine the environment in which you are. You have to imagine the size of the room you're in. You have to really work your imagination muscle, I think. But that's really fun. I personally, I love that. I love letting my brain go into all those things that I'm imagining. And I think it's important to get a good performance is to really visualize where your character is in that moment when you're saying the line, because it really affects the way you say the line, whether you're at the bottom of the Grand Canyon or you're inside a car or you're inside a closet. You're not going to speak the same way.
Or in a pile of decomposing bodies,
Exactly.
where we throw you in very early on in the series.
I do remember that one very well, actually.
Yeah, it was really fun those early time, like, because we got to explore the characters in those early episodes of, like, you know, they got the shine for the first time, and that was when I think Riley's character got to come out, and you lived the moment that the audience gets to experience, and it really comes together. And yeah, that body pile scene, very well done.
That was really fun. That one, but you see, and sometimes it's better, to imagine yourself in a pile of putrid stuff than being in it.
Oh yes.
Definitely.
Oh yeah. Now that's by far and away. I mean, I don't think we've had to do too many gross things on this show, have we? Is there anything I'm missing that we've had to do something that's really gross in the show?
Like in the fiction of the world, or
in the actualization of it?
Well, we had to Foley with some raw chicken.
Oh yeah, we did Foley with raw chicken once.
We, like, smashed it up.
I wasn't there for that.
Yeah, that was
just on our end.
That was very nice.
Raw chicken sounds like fish when you like hit it on the ground.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like the scene where Lisa and Vera are fishing, and I needed like the sound of the fish like flopping against the building, and yeah, raw chicken.
Real Grady and
we
gross.
disinfected everything thoroughly afterwards.
Yeah, and there's been some. I mean, it's a weird comment to throw in now, but like sometimes we've gotten real dirty, like playing in the sand, like in the dirt and the grust, and yeah. But also want to go do a quick shout out to Jiao Tan. He had to leave because he has rehearsal. He's doing a play, and yeah, he's on tour. So thank you, Jiao Tan, for joining us.
Nice.
We just broke 15K.
Hey,
Hooray!
we just broke 15,000. So we are. What is that? I can't do the math in my head real quick, but it's going by quickly. So thank you everyone for continuing to support. Keep it up. Keep spreading the word. However you can. All right, Elisa. What about you? Preparing to get into this.
Well, no matter what role I get, whether it's on camera or voice only or on stage, I prepare for the character the same way, but except of course for memorizing lines. But I would say voice acting is so much more freeing for me specifically because I have apparently a very expressive face.
We saw that in the behind the scenes, by the way, when you're being the farmer.
I mean, I have to tone it way down when I'm on camera. Like cognitively, like remember that my face has to look like a real human's face, and not but human. Voice acting, I can make as many weird faces as I like, which I find very freeing. So that for me is great. Also, I agree with what everybody else said about not having to memorize the lines specifically means you're never having to go up and recall. So you're never going out of your character in that moment, at least for, trying to think of a line, which is great,
Yeah, I would hate have to memorize stuff. It's never fun because it's like memorization first, character second sometimes, and especially with this much material.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You get to stay in there.
I think
that's a good question to ask. I am very curious on this one actually because.
Do you guys listen to the full series after recording, or are you like, nah, I know everything that happens?
Or do you like to avoid listening to your scenes in particular?
Oh yeah, because sometimes actors don't like to like review old performances.
I don't like hearing myself.
Well, I personally sadly do not have time to listen to everything or watch everything that I do or record because I'm lucky that I'm somebody who's super busy. But I do love that, usually what I do is that my favorite scenes, the things that I prefer, they're the ones I'm going to go and look and try to listen back. But I wish I had time to listen to everything, but it's just overwhelming when you're an actor who works a lot.
Yeah. Well, it's like you already did the scenes, and they have to do it again.
No, to listen back and to hear what you guys do, because I was, especially at the beginning, I was so fascinated. It was because it really, the work that you do on the Foley and the sound design really changes the scenes a lot. I think that could be interesting actually one day if you gave the raw thing, like what we recorded, and then next to it what it becomes.
Oh yeah.
There's a world of difference. I don't know if the audience realizes that, but it really is completely different. And sometimes you make us do things that we didn't even know we were doing. I remember once on an episode, I think I said something like, I'll be back, or something like that. And then what happened is that line went to me walking to a vending machine, putting some money in, the thing doesn't come down, so I kick it, and then there's so much happening. I had no idea. I didn't record any of that, and then I just you took some breathing and some stuff that probably from another scene. I don't know that one.
Yeah, we sometimes do that. We'll like borrow pieces from like, okay, let's put this together. We forgot to get this
thing that I had no idea existed. It was just amazing for me to listen back and think, oh, so that's what I did. So it's the work that you guys do is just so huge. I mean, I'm sure it takes hours and hours and hours to create.
Your voices live with us for a long time. It's really true. Like, it's funny. Like we only see you like one day, and you only see us. But then, like, literally, we work with you for like months on end, and we're like, oh yeah, we've been seeing you every day.
Yeah. So actually, we as the voice actors, we have the easy job, I think, in the whole thing compared to what you guys do.
Oh, well, thank you.
I think so. Yeah. Plus, we get to have the fun.
I just want to say that it's now my new New Year's resolution to be too busy to listen to the series. No, because I like to listen back to it because Will's a big part, but he's not the biggest part. So I don't know everything that's going on. I'm not able. You guys don't even give me all of the scripts, so I like listening to it because then I'm like, oh, that's how I come into the series, or I don't know. And then by the time it actually hits the air, I don't even remember what I said or did, and so it's just a completely new thing when I actually listen to it.
That's fair. Sometimes I will forget too. I'll be like, oh yeah, like listening to old episodes. I'm like, oh, forgot about that.
Yeah.
I enjoy listening as it's released. I find it fun to be on the same page with the audience. Yeah, and as Claire said, it's always so impressive to hear everything that it has grown into by that point. And as Sam said, how the scenes that I did fit into the whole story, the various plots and subplots. Yeah, I enjoy it a lot.
Yeah, I'm the opposite. I like to binge it. So what I like to do is save. Assuming I haven't listened to all of it, which at time, like with Scouts, I mean.
We had to force you to sit down and listen to all 6.5 hours in one day.
That's kind of how I like to listen. So I wait, like for instance, when the first couple seasons of We're Alive, the original, story came out, I was driving up to San Francisco and back a bunch. So I would wait until I had a bunch of episodes to listen to and just listen for 6 hours straight.
But you're able to drive when you're listening, because I tried that and then I was jumping with the drives and all that. So I was like, no, not good for driving.
Yeah. I did get pulled over for speeding once.
Oh.
When I was listening. But
Not our fault.
It's the only time I've ever gotten pulled over ever in my life, actually. I was listening to We're Alive.
Wow.
Wow.
I would like to add that listening of all the experiences of revisiting my work, like watching a film that I was in or seeing a recording of a play that I was in versus listening to We're Alive, Descendants, I enjoy the listening by far the most.
Oh, nice.
There's just so much discovery as part of the process, and I'm so pleased with the end result. And also, the discovery takes away from the usual pressure of seeing myself, which especially in film, it's so gigantic, the screen,
Yeah.
that it's just not a pleasant experience to see myself that huge. It's just too much. So it's difficult to not be self-critical in that environment. On the stage, there's rarely a recording, and if there is, it's from way in the back. It's usually some sort of a letdown. It's just not the same experience as being in the theater. This is listening to We're Alive in retrospect is just enjoyable. It's as close to being a real audience member as I can get to.
Aw, that's great.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. We can we get one more question in before we go?
I have 2 more questions.
Oh,
but
okay.
Yeah, but let's do like a quick second to last question because we're going to start wrapping up this segment. But one question that we thought was interesting is, did Casey ever get a performance for you that surprised even you as an actor?
No. Okay, we can move on.
I'm sure the answer is yes, but I can't think.
I think
of
it's
anything,
sometimes it's hard to remember your experience in the booth, especially
if I think hard enough, I know I can get one for Pegs.
Yeah,
I think it was when I needed you to yell at Denise Fortain on the other side of the door, and I was trying to I was like, I need you to go off. I need you to
lose my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. That's an example. That's a good example.
I would imagine that most of the times that you needed to get more out of us is when we needed to yell, any of us, because when we're in the booth and we got the headphones on, it's like we could talk very softly and it sounds
yeah
out enough to all of us, but I think there's parts where I had to I have to be on coming off of drugs and in extreme pain and also afraid that I'm gonna die all at the same time, and I'd imagine those are the times when Casey's like, come on bro, step it up.
here's 12 emotions at once, now do it.
Yeah, exactly.
And also throw a stutter in there too.
That actually is helpful, because then I can forget what I'm saying and then be like, yeah, there are the lines.
I like that. It's a crutch.
It's a crutch. Yeah.
What about Claire or Gigi? Do you have any moments in mind?
I guess when we start a session, usually, we need some time to get started. So probably the first few times that we start reading, we're probably lacking energy. I would think it's a good chance that, but it's it's normal. I would say it's the warm up, and I'm sure there's plenty of times. I can't think of any specific instance at the back of my head, but I know sometimes you have come into the booth and then with us and then pushed us with your energy to help us get to where we needed to go.
Towards the end of the series, I started just staying in the booth. Because I remember at the very beginning, I was like, no, I'm going to be in the booth and we'll direct from the booth. And then over time, I realized that didn't work very well. And then it was better to be in the booth. It was faster, it was quicker, it was better. Like, if there's a moment where I need everyone's energy up, I just stood up myself, and then that usually helped. But
also, I remember times when, when we're being chased by zombies or somebody's grabbing us and then you actually grab us. I remember that. Like
in a consensual way.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I mean the arm. I didn't mean. I meant like feel the resistance of somebody taking your arm, and then it affects the voice, right? And so it's. I know we had quite a few like that, which were fun.
Yeah, I would say like your TARDIS moments, I think, were some of the ones like where you really, just went over the edge, and I love those moments. That was really, really fun. Okay, you had one more question, right?
Yeah, before we wrap up and say goodbye to our amazing cast, I wanted to go around and give you guys an opportunity to like share new things that you're working on, new things that are coming out. If you have anything, or even just share what your social media is so that people can continue following you and supporting your work as well. So if we want to start with Elisa.
Okay.
I know you have a lot going on. So.
Yeah. Well, I do. I have a book coming out, which I think is sort of related in a way because it is about zombies. It's called Zach versus Zombies, but it's for a younger audience. It's a graphic novel for ages 7 to 12, but I think adults would like it too. And it comes out in May, but you can pre-order it now, should you like to, or add it to your Amazon wish list, which is always helpful. And you can follow along with Zach and his friends. I post stuff and pictures and things at Zach versus Zombies on Instagram or Facebook, or just on my account at Elisa Elliott on Instagram. I post fun stuff about the book there too. So thanks, Victoria.
Yeah.
And Casey.
You might need to repeat your social handles one more time.
Yes.
It might have dropped out.
At Zach versus Zombies, either on Facebook or Instagram, and then at Elisa Elliott, just my name. But it's 1 L, 1 T for Elliott.
Hooray! And also, we have Scouts Honor coming out soon.
Oh,
yes.
Well, I mean, I don't know how much I'm allowed to talk about that, but like, I am so excited.
Yeah. Let's get that Kickstarter to its goal so we can release it.
Yes,
I know, it can happen.
Guys, you will be blown away by the cast of kids in this spin-offy style series, standalone series of We're Alive. It's so fun and so good and addictive, and I just cannot wait for you to hear it. So yes, please fund the Kickstarter so we can get it out to you guys and you can listen. Yay.
Which will also help feed us to the next production too. So
of course. Yeah.
It's all gonna help. So Claire, what would you like to tell us about?
Well, the current thing I would say is that especially that would be of interest, I think, to people who like We're Alive, is that I'm in Starfield. So if you play video games, I'm the Crimson Fleet. I'm the pirate. So you can join me or fight me.
I may or may not have killed you a couple times. Sorry.
A couple of times.
It's always really interesting because I find you and I'm like, oh,
there she is.
There she is.
We actually get so many comments from fans who are like, oh, I was playing this game and suddenly Riley was there. Or they'll be listening to some of the other shows that you're in and they're like, oh my gosh, it's Riley from We're Alive.
Except it's Riley in a bad mood.
I felt very bad having to kill you. I really did. But you know what? On my next playthrough, I think I actually might spare the entire fleet and join you on the bad side.
Okay,
so.
Yeah, you should, right? Because you can, I believe. Now, I'm also in another video game where you can play my character, and it's called the Lamplighters League. It's from Paradox, and I play Celestine. I'm one of the lead characters on that one. So hours and stuff, and the game came out recently as well. So that one is more of a quest type game. It's not so much fighting; it's more finding clues and. But
Lamplighters Paradise, eh?
Lamplighters League.
Lamplighters League. Okay, Lamplighters League. I'll have to. Gino,
Paradox.
can you write that down for me?
And my character is so beautiful. You'll see the design is gorgeous.
Ooh,
That'd be cool.
Yeah, it's
Very
a really
cool.
cool game. So those are the two games that I do right now. And also, I'm also producing an animated series, but that's for preschoolers, so it's not quite the same audience. Unless some of you have kids. If you have young kids, then it's called the High Meows. High up, and then meows like the cat, because it's a bunch of cats that sing pretty high. Basically.
Aww.
And,
That sounds so cute.
And it's available on YouTube Kids, so you can just add it for your kids on YouTube Kids, and it's little songs, and some of them teach French. So if you want to learn a few basic French sentences and words, if you want to know how to say cat in French, then you can just go and look at our little kitties, the High Meows. And if you want to follow what I do, my handle is @Claire.Darden. It's just at my name, Instagram.
Very nice. Perfect. Sam.
Okay, so you can first off you can find me at Middle Child Sam on socials. I do. I'm a stand-up. I have shows constantly. You can find those on my socials. And if you want me to come to your city to do stand-up, just let me know. Hit me up, and I'll set up a show if we can get people out. I'm also starting a production company right now with my fiance.
Nice.
That's called Good Milk Films. If anybody wants to go follow them, at Good Milk Films. And we have our first horror film is it's about to hit the film festival circuit, and
nice.
That's a lot of fun. We also have a comedy special that we are producing for Leonard Smith Jr. that will be coming out later this year. And what else? Oh, and then catch me. I got a bit part in this movie coming out later this year called Freaky Tales.
Okay.
I'll be in that movie as well.
Very cool.
Very nice.
Sam's very, very famous cream cheese TikToks.
Yes, Sam's famous cream cheese TikToks. There it is.
Yeah. If you're like, oh, who's this Harry Potter looking guy? What is? He looks familiar, and it's because you've seen me talk about cream cheese on TikTok.
And they're great.
Yeah, they're really funny.
Oh, let's stop.
Right. Last but not least, Gigi.
All right. A project that I can talk about. I've got a few that it's too soon to give much detail on, but I'm working on a film called Dog City that's shot here in Las Vegas. You can follow updates about that at Dog City Movie on Instagram. I also work with the Asylum Theater in Las Vegas, not to be confused with the Asylum Theater in New York. The Asylum Theater of Vegas, we are going to be touring a Greek tragedy, an adaptation of a Greek tragedy. It's a one-woman show starring me.
Oh, wow.
Do it in Las Vegas on June 22nd, and then tour it to Barons Court Theater in London. That'll be July, I want to say 9th through the 13th. And if you're in London, you can also catch me the following week at Omnibus Theater with the Out of the Wings Festival of New Plays in Translation.
That's awesome. I want to see this one-woman show. I mean,
Las
it's in
Vegas.
Vegas. It's not that far away.
4-hour drive. You can make it.
Yeah.
You can follow me for more details about all this at gigiguisado.com, at Gigi Guisado on Instagram, at Gigi_Guisado on Twitter, and Gigi Guisado on Facebook.
Perfect.
Yay. Thank you guys all so much
Yeah,
for joining us.
thanks for
our
jumping
live
on.
stream. I know we have so many fan comments that are like, this is amazing. Thank you for being part of the We're Alive universe. All your projects sound amazing. So yeah, we really appreciate you taking time out of your day to chat with us.
Of course.
Thank
And I look forward to seeing you all again, hopefully soon.
See you.
Fingers crossed. Let's we're doing what we can, and all the fans too. So I just want to thank you all for your many years of dedication with this. Like watching this video of this Kickstarter. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but go watch it because you'll see some really awesome stuff of like, we've been doing this for a long time. And it's really fun to see, how long we've just been this little family. It's been so fun.
And thank you to the fans who have already funded the Kickstarter
we're at
already
185
or
backers.
planning on it. Like everything helps, and I know Casey has probably said this, but I'm going to reiterate it, that the series coming up, what the Scouts Honor and the next 2 seasons of Descendants, and they're just so good. And we really just want to be able to share it with you more than anything, so that's the whole point. We can't wait for you guys to hear this fun content.
Yeah.
So thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for listening as well.
Yeah.
Thank you for being there. And some of you have been there with us for 15 years, so thank you.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you all again. We're gonna segue into another segment here, but thanks again for joining us. This has been a lot of fun, and like I said, I hope we get to see you all soon.
Yes, a real pleasure. Bye, everyone.
See you guys soon. Bye.
Okay, and we're back to just you and I again.
Yeah. Well, we have a Minecraft segment coming up.
We do.
So anyone who has already backed us, which we are currently at 187 backers, which is amazing.
Casey, do I have your permission to post the IP?
Oh yeah, no, please give them that information. I was hoping we can get out a little bit earlier so they could start troubleshooting.
Yeah. So we're gonna start opening the Minecraft server where we're gonna have to do a little bit of setup on our end.
Yeah, I gotta change and move around some
Yeah.
lights and stuff because it's gonna get a little. Gotta change some things in here.
Yeah, but during that time, we will go ahead and play our Kickstarter video again. I'm assuming there's some people in the chat who are watching the live stream who may not have seen this yet, so we'll play it again. Honestly, it's a great video, so even if you've seen it, you probably want to watch it again.
Maybe pick out some new things this time. I don't know. Maybe.
So we'll play that, and then we'll be back after that video.
Yes, I have 8 minutes to set up.
You're on the clock.
Anyone who would like to play the Minecraft server right now, go to the Kickstarter page. Under updates, you might get an email about this. There's a document. Go to the document. You'll find the IP addresses.
Yes, it's a little bit of a setup, and there are instructions on there, but you can figure it out. And if you don't, then I'll try and help it a little bit.
Yeah, shoot us a message with any questions. Enjoy this video.
As I recall, the months leading up to when this all began weren't much to remember.
It all happened so fast.
I told you, man, they're zombies.
Yeah, some of them are smart. Gotta be careful about that.
I didn't fear death or what might be on the other side if today was my last day.
But Ink's dead.
That was then,
It's over.
and this is now.
Something lived.
It's in the wall. There's got to be something about the infected that we've been missing.
Those two were close to me. They were family.
Bitch! I'm gonna burn the fucking building down!
Told you I was gonna bury you.
You think the families are gone?
The gold, it's real. Out Val can stand it.
They think infected are the next stage of us.
Those things will always be out there.
We are strong together. Stay alert, stay alive.
Hello, my name is Casey Whalen. I'm the writer, director, producer, and creator of We're Alive. It's an audio drama series that's been going on since 2009.
We're Alive is a serial radio drama.
And we have a Kickstarter campaign to bring you.
Stand by for recording.
So We're Alive began way back when I was going to college. Then I joined the military, went to Iraq, and a lot of the things that you actually see that happen in the story kind of are inspired by some of the things I may have seen overseas.
The Marines are mopping up the mess made by the Army.
So when I came up with this idea back in 2009, I wanted to create the first survival zombie show for television. And I didn't have the resources to do it, and so I thought, oh hey, why don't I make it as an audio drama first? But there are limitless possibilities in the audio world. The original series was 4 seasons. We actually call it the story of survival. But there was still more to tell after that. There is Lockdown, there's Gold Rush, there's also Scouts Honor, which we'll talk about that in a minute. We're Alive Descendants is a continuation of the original series and also all the individual stories that we've been telling on the side for many years.
That was why.
It's all been building up to this. These are the kids of the survivors.
You want us to go back in there? Are you insane?
Not only that, but they're also the next generation of infected.
Why don't you just let out all the infected? Make them all pay.
The first season of Descendants, which we've already created, is sort of the start of that journey.
There is no way.
And seasons 2 and 3 get to explore even more of that world.
You did everything you could in that arena.
We're going to finally get into some of the deep pieces of the lore of the world that we've been dying to tell you about. And this is the last full series, multiple seasons, that will ultimately take us to the final conclusion, that is, we're alive. We're doing a Kickstarter to fund these last 2 seasons, because frankly, we need money. When we first started out doing We're Alive back in 2009, we really didn't pay the actors a lot. We kind of just gave them pizza and some travel stipends. And a lot of commitment has gone to the show through the volunteer hours of those who've been committed to, you know, this amazing story. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I pulled in a neighbor, or my sister was one of the people who did No Place I'd Rather Be.
Yeah, honey, please. I spent my last dime on a degree in humanities.
And even now I've gotten my son involved with, you know, making some of this audio.
Oh no, the bus!
Oh no, the bus! Stop! Stop!
To produce something like this is not as easy as maybe some people think. We have to write incredibly long scripts directly tailored for audio. We have all these actors come from all over the place, and we are very proud of how we're able to get everyone within the same space to be able to interact.
How the hell is that possible?
Because if you don't believe what's happening in the scene, then it all falls apart. And then from there, we have to take all the performances, make sure that we are choosing the right takes, make sure that the pacing is there, that all the aspects of what is being said is clear. And then we go through the even longer part of production, which is to accompany those voices with sound effects.
So you can see the sound.
We want to make sure that everything that you're hearing sounds as authentic as possible. Our editors are, bar none, some of the best in the world. Gino Zhang and Victoria Chang, Jaina Nishioka, Michael Keane. We also do custom scores and music. Our composer, Robert Mai, Danny Burkhoff-Hopkins. It's a very high quality show, and it's high quality because we care about all the little details. The people who work on this, they're putting their hands literally in the muck sometimes to bring you this story. Many people have to work tirelessly to make sure it's perfect every single week. And this Kickstarter campaign not only helps us bring the audio to life, but also in a way that we can pay them for their time and effort. We also want to be able to bring in the caliber of talent that we want for these additional characters. We want to be able to do things with sound that take a lot of time to do.
I've run out of tracks. I've never had this happen before.
Once we hit our goal for part of the Kickstarter campaign, we're going to start the release of Scouts Honor during the Kickstarter campaign. Scouts Honor is our last standalone story. It involves a group of scouts on the island of Catalina, and the outbreak happens and they have to work together to get off the island. It's sort of the coming-of-age story of Lord of the Flies meets the We're Alive world.
All right, here you go.
And it's really a lot of fun. It's an amazing adventure, probably one of the greatest things we've ever made, and I'm so excited to bring it to you.
Scorpion, sting, sting.
One of the reasons why I continue to want to bring this caliber of editing and production is essentially for the fans. For you, for the listeners who have been with us through all these years.
Our little family.
And honestly, it's one of the things that keeps me going. I really enjoy our fan base because they're amazing people who love entertainment. They love following good stories. I love the interactions, the theories, the camaraderie that they build. We've had fans who's gotten married, had children. There have been many, many great moments involving fans over the years. I mean, we've had so many different public live events where the fans have come out, some of them from all over the world. And with these Kickstarter stretch goals, we can do some special live events, maybe some online games, maybe bring something that's got a little song and dance to it. I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities that we could do. All you got to do is hit that button over there, or maybe it's there. I don't really know where I am right now. I could be on your phone. You can have your name on a supporting wall. There will be digital art packs and wallpaper, digital scripts, physical scripts with signatures, musical soundtracks, ad-free downloads of Scouts Honor. There'll be personalized messages. There'll be Zoom sessions where we can chat. There will be audio dedications at the beginning of an episode. And there also are even executive producer credits. We also have some exclusive add-ons like t-shirts and dice and playing cards. We had a fingernail tier, but we didn't think it was going to be very popular. Even if you're not able to back us on Kickstarter, just sharing the word about the show, sharing your love of the series with other people, because once we are able to make this, it's going to be able to live on forever, and you get to be a part of that.
To a wonderful experience, a wonderful set of people, and what a time in life, right?
We've been very fortunate with We're Alive being able to achieve some awards and get some accolades and recognition, like being up for an audio award or recognized by the BBC or in the Audio Fiction World Cup. We're approaching 300 million downloads, which is unfathomable to see how much this has been accepted and listened to over the years. We've had a lot of really great support from outside partnerships. Rusty Quill helps handle a lot of our advertisements and is also helping us bring this Kickstarter to life and making sure we can create the ultimate series conclusion that we want to.
We're gonna need your help.
But your support, your spreading of the words, and the infection of this audio entertainment to other people has really helped us keep going. There's been good times and hard times and many, many obstacles I personally have had to overcome to be able to continue to do this. For those of you who have been with us since the very beginning, I have to give you a very hearty thank you. And I want you to be with us to the end.
There's no coming back from this. I promise you.
So that's our Kickstarter campaign. Thank you so much for those of you who are able to back us financially in this crazy endeavor that will bring about the end of We're Alive. I know it's sad to say, but the reality is, with this campaign, we're finally going to be able to complete the story that we started 15 years ago. Thank you, everybody. I'm very grateful for all the support you've been able to give us over the years. And I'm excited to finally be able to finish this journey with you. Stay alert, stay alive, everyone. We'll see you next time. Oh, it's almost daytime.
All right, we're back. We've got Minecraft set up. Casey's already playing. It looks like we've got some backers already joining us. If you're new to the live stream, we are live streaming for our Kickstarter launch, which just launched today. We're still going strong. We are at, let me check the page real quick. We're at 187 backers. Thank you so much to everyone who's backed the campaign so far. It really helps us just for you to share the campaign as well. But here we've got Z Viking.
Yeah, welcome, Z.
Who backed the campaign, and if you back the campaign today, or literally right now, then you'll be able to join in this Minecraft server as well. Casey's retrofitted building to be the tower. And then this server is going to remain active for the duration of the campaign, so you get to just play with other fans. Maybe occasionally Casey will also hop on. Who knows?
Yeah, and I'm gonna give Z Viking some extra stuff here too. Here you go.
Yeah, so any backers will get access to the Minecraft server. So even if you pledge as low as $5 for the infected tier, you can get access and play along. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I don't know what Z Viking and I are going to be doing here. I'm assuming Z Viking is listening to the stream at least, so I can communicate. We don't have the proximity chat set up, unfortunately. That's something we're going to have to work on. It's a lot of things, but it looks like the zombies should be dying, at least in this world now, a little bit. So we might be able to adventure. I think Z is making some armor now, so we can go out there. For anybody who's joining in today, I will be giving you special weapons unique to our world. So I'll give you a little tour of our little tower here. This is the tower. You can read the rules of the tower. Come on over here, and here's the rules. Stay out of others' rooms. Rooms are first come, first serve. Do not destroy the tower, but you can fix it. And claim your room by adding your name outside the door. So as you come up here to the upstairs room, this is the lobby. You'll actually spawn outside the tower because they have spawn protection, so you can't destroy things. But here are the floors. Z Viking has claimed this room. So now 102 is Z Viking's. 101 is me. Stay out of my room. And then over here we have my son. And 103 is open. So 103 is open. But there are many more floors after this as well. You're more than welcome to to join in on. All right, so Z Viking's got some armor. I figure maybe we can go explore this world, see what's out there. Let's see. It's gonna be tough out there, but Z's got a.
Casey, what's your Minecraft username?
My Minecraft username is Casey Wayland. So original. Oh. And PvP is on, so I'm trying not to hit anybody else. All right. Ooh, yeah, they have some strong zombies in here. So all right, let's go. I think there's an amusement park over this way. What do we got? Oh, there's another zombie up there. I'm gonna kill that one. There we go. Clearing that out a bit. What do we got in here? Bob's Food. Oh. That's a slower one. Oh, there's one in a minecart. Got stuck in a minecart. Ah! Oh, sorry. No! No, Z! I'll guard your stuff.
Oh no!
Oh no, he put on your armor!
Uh-oh. I think we definitely need more people to join this server
Yes,
to help fight off all of these zombies.
I'm wondering to he grabbed his weapon and left. I gave myself. Oh no! I thought that was him for a second there. He's still got this armor. No, I'm sorry. I keep hitting you. I think I turn off PvP.
Someone said it's an ambush.
All right. I think did I pick up any of your stuff? No, I don't think so.
Oh, did you? Did you accidentally hurt?
I think I accidentally hit him a couple times, and I have CJ's katana. So, okay, here we go. I got some torches to put everywhere. Oh, there's some stuff in here. Some nautilus shells. You know what? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Nautilus shells are actually gonna be pretty good if we ever get the. I don't know how else we would find that, but we have feathers. Those are nice. Oh, and we have eggs. We could have eggs for chickens. If we want to have eggs in the tower. For chickens. Oh, and to feed them, we'll need some seeds here. Oh, and we got some sugarcane. This is actually a pretty good little run here. I'll put these in the community chest. Sorry, I wish I could steal things faster, but... oh, and there's some red dye. I might as well take that. Alright. I'm going to go deposit this stuff at the tower, I think. Is there anything else in here? Nope. That's the fridge. Oh, there's some furnaces. There's some coal. I mean, we got some coal. Take the coal. Charcoal. Alright. Is there anything else we can pillage in here? No. Alright, what else we got?
Zach Ellis is complaining that they need food.
Oh!
Take some apples. Eat them.
Got some apples. You know what? If you need food, let me take you up to the roof.
Oh yeah, Peg's garden is up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop all this stuff off at the community chest so that people can take what they want.
It is a little strange because there's a slight delay with the stream. So anything you say to people listening to the stream and also playing is going to be offset.
Oh yeah.
But we'll do our best.
Didn't think about that. All right, so let me let's go up to the top here. So it actually takes a long time to get to the top.
We just passed 16,000.
Hey!
Woo! And we're almost at 200 backers.
Wow, one milestone at a time. You'll also notice there's some celebrities in the building. We got one right here, who apparently likes to hang out outside the tower. We got Lady. Yep, there's Lady watching guard out the window. See, there's plenty of room in the tower for everybody. But up here, at the very top of the roof, we're going to Peg's garden. Oh my gosh. So, it's a real big problem. Oh, look at that! Ta-da! Tons of food. Welcome to Peg's garden. Oh, and look. Over here is Peg's hose. I'm trying to... Is he reading the sign for that long?
Could be oh, here.
You pick it, you plant it.
No wonder they were so tired. It's a long hike up.
Yeah, no kidding. It really is. Alright, so right over there you go. Here's a hoe for you. Because if you use Peg's hose, you'll get even more yield. Is he gonna figure it out? Yeah, he's got it. He got one. Cool. All right. So now we can. So much food. So now you have food for the tower. Oh, he's already see, that's a good community member here in the tower, planting stuff and replacing it. So we got ourselves wheat, we got ourselves potatoes. All right, and I'm gonna in the community chest over here. I'm going to put a whole bunch of seeds and everything inside of here. So, all the food is in there. So, do I have a sign on me? I don't. Rats. So, if any of you are avid Minecraft players would know that when you hit something with a enchanted pickaxe that has fortune on it, or excuse me, not pickaxe, but what are these called? These are called hoes. You will get increased yield. Get out of there. That's a way you can increase your crop output. I'll plant the potatoes next. All right, so we got potatoes here. Potatoes are good because you can bake the potatoes and they give you even more strength. Yeah, as long as we plant something. That's all that matters, right? Alright, plant some carrots over here so that they can grow for the next people in here. I always keep a good crop of things going. There we go. Hey, we did it. Alright, so now I should have plenty of food for you now. Look at that.
You guys are survival ready.
Oh, there's an oak sign. How did I get an oak sign? Did God give me an oak sign?
Food.
Food for you.
Nice.
There we go. Yeah. Oh, now it's. Should we try and sleep?
Zach gave you the sign.
Oh, okay, cool, perfect. Now people will have that. Let's maybe go sleep through this night, because I don't think we're gonna be able to make it very far outside now that he has food. And I'll put the rest of the iron in the community chest. Have we reached late? See, that's why you want to get a room early on, because it takes a long time to get to your rooms. All right, room 201. All right, there we go. Here's my... I don't have a bed. How do I not have a bed? All right. Oh, I'm on the second floor. Sleeping through this night. Oh yeah. I think it just requires one person to sleep. I don't think the admin is required to. Let's see. There we go. Sleeping through this night. Yay! Now it's day. Alright. So, not a whole lot in here. I'm gonna go down to the lobby. I'll wait for... Alright, what do we got here? We got more junk. Some spider webs. I thought it was so funny how Z ended up coming in the worst possible time in the middle of the night. Alright, I'll take some bread with me. Why not? And I'll leave behind these things. Oh! You left behind some iron there, in case he has to die and make more armor, I would think. Alright, let's see here. You may wonder why I have good armor. It's because I'm the host. Oh my gosh! This thing's a tank! Alright, let's go this way. What do we got in this part of the world? Ah! Oh no, I'm sorry! I keep hitting him. It's a mail truck. Alright. What's over here? We got more cars.
Is that mail truck the way out, Casey? Is that how we escape the arena?
It could be. What do we got over here? I mean, should we attempt it? Uh-oh. Maybe this wasn't a good idea. Ah! Ah! Ow!
They just keep coming.
Yeah, this is a tough... Okay. That was a bad idea. Sorry about that. I'll learn.
Welcome, Dan. It's okay that you're late to the party. But yeah, we're still streaming. We're playing some Minecraft right now. As part of our Kickstarter, if anyone who backs the campaign will get access to our Minecraft server today and for the rest of the campaign. So if you want to play along, you can pledge as low as $5 for the basic infected tier. But even if you can't donate, that's totally fine. We appreciate you just joining the stream, and also like if you share with your friends, that's super helpful for us. But yeah, welcome to the party.
Okay, he's exploring over there. All right, cool. We're gonna leave a trail of lanterns. Believe. Alright. Exploring this world. There's a lot here. Oh, we got... What is this? Oh, there's a plane that crashed into the thing. Can we make it over the wall? Oh, just short. Oh, here. Oh no! You okay? Ah, come on, get out of the way. Get. Alright, we have made it into some sort of kitchen. Ooh, root beer. I got root beer. And Pepsi. And some water bottles.
Say off-brand.
I said Pepsi.
Pepsi. Dr. Salt.
Oh, we got another one.
Sunshine Cola.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the tower to give someone else some stuff.
Dan, if you can't back the Kickstarter right now, that's totally okay. If you still want to help the campaign, spreading the word any way you can is the best way to support us. Also, because you mentioned that you're visually impaired, we do have a transcript of the entire Kickstarter page that is hopefully going to work well with what are they called?
Any screen readers.
Yeah, text reader screen
There's
readers.
alt text on the Kickstarter page as well.
I hope.
But yeah, it's just sharing the word, sharing the campaign, telling friends and family if they might enjoy the show. That's the best way you can support us.
Z, I'm not abandoning you, I swear. I'm just running away from you. To go greet someone else at the tower. Looks like we have Clone Star. Clone Star's in here. Yep, Clone Star, JC. Welcome our newest resident of the tower. Oh, wow, he's already bleeding. Oh, he's a... How are we going to know you're not a zombie? Hello. Here's some stuff. And I'm going to give him his special weapon now for coming in. All right, here you go. This is for you. Ta-da. Ah. And there's more stuff over here. Okay, well, I'm gonna let them figure it out. I don't know. Okay, cool. You made it back. Yay, we have another person.
More survivors for the tower.
Exactly. I'm going to these two people will get a gift from me. So I will give them a gift. Because I'm a giving Minecraft god. Also, I don't want them
Giveth,
to...
but he could also take
Oh,
away.
I have the kill command.
Oh my gosh.
I can strike someone down if they need to be smote. Okay, so let me go to my my little console here. And can I say, how do I send a message to everybody? Send message. Console Minecraft. Oh, say command. There we go. Say, hello all. Welcome. For being the first to the tower, a gift is coming. Alright, so now I need to make that gift. Alright, they're going to get... what's a good lore item to make in the game?
Like in terms of like weapon, food,
Armor. Something armor-wise.
You could give them...
I mean, there's just like body armor, right?
Yeah.
Like military grade body armor.
Someone said Shirley. You should give everyone a Shirley. Do you have a Shirley?
We can make a Shirley. I was, but I want to give him something armor-based.
Golden Shirley. You can have two versions of Shirley.
Minecraft recipes, commands and cheat. There we go. Command generator. All right, so I'm gonna give them a armor. Let's see here. All right. Saul's helmet. Lore. The first of the tower. Saul's helmet. For your protection. All right. And we're going to go...
They said, thank you, Overlord Casey.
It's going to go ever... Let's see here, and we're gonna put some cool stuff on these. Protection, respiration, unbreaking, mending, aqua affinity. Yes. Generate command. All right, and so now Minecraft. I know I'm not doing anything on the stream, but I will swear I'll make this faster. All right, did everyone get one? I don't think he did. Oh, we have several players now. We have 4. All right, so I'm gonna have to give everyone individually. So, Clone Star JC. Okay, and then not Tom. Not Tom already got one, and Z Viking. Yeah, look, they got Saul's helmet. It's got a nice green stripe down the middle, too. I got a helmet. And I guess we can make a Shirley. I guess we can make Shirley's. All right, so for those who are coming in early, we'll get these special weapons. But they can be lost, so be aware. Oh, the Clone Star was slain by a zombie. Oh no. I can't do anything about that. Clone Star C was also... Oh, it's because the spawn point's outside. Oh no. I got Bert's axe. Oh no. Bad things are happening outside.
You gotta set the spawn point inside, Casey.
But if I do that, then they all then you can't do anything in the tower.
Oh,
because of spawn protection.
Well,
so let me go sleep.
Trial by fire.
Or let's see if I can sleep and it'll reset. Let's see. Sleeping through this night. All right. All right. So all players. Okay, great. So now I can give someone. Is it working? No, because not everyone's sleeping. Oh no, Clone Stark JC left the game. Oh, because he kept dying. I felt bad. Oh, 2 out of 3 players sleeping. Okay, I was just waiting for me. I'm coming. Yeah. We should put some beds in the lobby for this reason. Someone's sleeping in my bed. Yay! Alright, cool. Now we're safe. Alright, so let me get everyone some Shirleys. Alright, so, command generator. Give weapons. All players. Alright, they're going to get... you like the crossbow, right? Shirley 3. Lore. Bert's 3rd gun. And I'll have piercing, quick charge, unbreaking, and mending. All right. What is this? Okay. We all have some sort of injector thing that's named Shirley. All right. Now we need arrows. Alright. And arrows. Alright, this is the last command I'm going to do, and then we'll explore, I promise.
Mako22 asked, how do you get the server IP after donating again? So if you've pledged to the Kickstarter, you can go to the Updates tab, and you will find an update that we posted that only backers can see, and that has all the instructions on how to access the server, any special instructions on, like, if you need to, like, download anything in particular to, like, get your particular version working for the server. But yeah, you should be able to find that. If you can't find it, send us another message and we'll try and help troubleshoot.
Ah, now we got arrows. Oh, Betsy. All right. Now we got weird looking Shirleys now. So the door is currently blocked. Alright, I'm going to turn off PvP because I keep on hitting our poor people.
Friendly fire, no!
Turn off PvP Minecraft. Command. There we go. Okay, so yeah. Let me put this in. Incorrect argument here. Gamer rule. Minecraft? Game rule? I don't know how to turn it off.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a good idea. We have murder holes.
Oh. Advancement made. Take aim. Not Tom. Hey, it's Tom! Someone with the username not Tom P left the game, and I realized that's Tom from Rusty Quill. Shout out to Rusty Quill, our producing partners for We're Alive, who helped us run this Kickstarter as well. And then Tom said that he would join and try to kill you, Casey, but...
Oh. Oh, is that what... He realized I had armor?
Oh, there he is! I think he's back in the game, so...
Alright, let's...
Hi, Tom!
I didn't realize that you would be fully kitted out in Netherite, Casey.
Well, I mean...
Casey, I think you're a little too OP.
Okay, fine. I will go through and I will ditch the armor because... Nope, I'm being helpful.
Thanks for joining our Minecraft game, even though it's very late in the UK, Tom.
Alright, so my he just hit me. He went and hid after hitting me.
I think Tom got tired of you accidentally hitting other people, so it's time for you to...
He has the good helmet too now. I love your head. Oh yeah, because it literally is my looks like me. All right, well, I don't have any armor anymore. It's bald. Yeah, I know. You know, I'm gonna do what everybody else had. We have some iron here. I'm gonna make a suit of armor like everyone else. And I no longer have the OP stuff, so I can die very easily. All right. So everyone can have iron armor. We have plenty of iron. And here's some water stuff, whatever. Alright. Oh, someone was giving me leather armor. I like it. Blue sneakers. Alright. Put these back in here for now. Oh, our community chest is full. We need another community chest. Tom is troubleshooting his game. Alright, so is there any more? There's not much wood. Oh, I can't make any more chests? What? Oh, I need to turn everything on. There we are. Alright, so chests. Alright, there we go. Okay, so now our community chest is going to be even larger. There we go. Oh, did I just make one? That's silly. Alright, there we go. And now we have that. So you can put even more stuff in there. Water bottle, flower pots. Alright. And I will put... My hoe is named me. I'm going to put that in my chest too, so I don't lose it. Alright. Okay, here we go. Oh, good job patching up the tower. That's responsible.
Casey, you swing your sword way too fast.
What do you mean?
There's a cooldown for each swing. You're not doing maximum damage.
Ooh.
You see that little white bar that appears in the center of the screen? Until it disappears again, you're not going to do max damage until you're on your next swing.
Oh! That's different, because in Bedrock that's not the case.
Yeah, it's well, maybe it's I've never played Bedrock, but maybe it's a Java specific thing.
Yeah, I think that's a Java specific thing.
But in Java, when you're swinging with a sword, if you swing at when the bar is empty, then you do a sweeping strike. With an axe, you do like a, I think it's when you're crouching or something, you do like an extra powerful knockback strike.
Ah, okay.
There's a nuances to the combat. Although, I do sometimes wish for the days back yonder when you could just spam the mouse button and do maximum damage.
Ooh, there's some computer monitors here. I'm gonna take these. Do they look like computer monitors? Oh yeah, they do. Okay, cool. Once you put them back, they do look like computer monitors. I think we need to make a computer room, like our security room.
Set up cameras like Tommy.
Yep. Oh, we got some cameras too.
Oh, nice.
Sweet. I'm gonna take that too.
They look like custom player heads.
Yeah, I think they are. Take the switch. We get some lights here. Please have proper insurance ready. What are these enchantment books? Or are they brochures? Oh, I don't want a brochure. Oh, there's a globe here. You could make your head a globe. Alright, what do we got here? Oh! Looks like we got the UK flag. Give that to Tom. Alright. Oh, uh-oh. It's getting to be night. Alright. We gotta get back. It's night. Alright, do I have more? No! Not Tom! Oh, he took your stuff, Tom!
You shut the door in his face.
Did I?
Yeah. It's fine. He got inside, but...
Okay. Ah! How are they getting in? Oh, there's a hole! They made a hole! No!
And now the real test of survival begins.
Yep. The real test of survival is going down and sacrificing yourself to patch the hole. Yep, there we go. This is more like what it would really be. Like, you know, dying many, many times. Oh my goodness. Did we get the hole patched? I think we did.
Not all the way.
I have golden boots. That'll help me. Alright, I'm going around in circles again. Can I get to that hole? Yes! Yes! I patched the hole. Now we just gotta kill the ones we have. I have lava, but I don't think that's gonna help us at all.
Use all that iron to make weapons and armor.
I don't have a crafting bench.
Fine.
It's downstairs.
You're gonna need to find some wood.
Oh no. Oh. Yeah, I don't. Using. Oh, you got slain by somebody stole CJ's katana. Oh no. Alright, I'm trying to make it upstairs. I have a whole bunch of the weapons and stuff. No! No!
This is going well.
Yes! Yes, this is...
Hey, if you're just tuning in, we are live streaming to help support our new end of...
Oh, they found the way up.
We're live streaming to watch Casey die over and over again in Minecraft, but mostly to support the new End of War Alive Kickstarter to back the next and final 2 seasons of Descendants. This Minecraft server you're watching right now, the terrible, disastrous one where no one can survive the night, apparently, is a perk of being a Kickstarter backer. If you back at any tier level, you will get access to the server for the duration of the campaign. You can join Casey and the survivors as they attempt to defend the tower, secure the lobby, as Michael and co did, except with significantly less success.
We are dying so badly.
Casey...
This is so bad.
It appears that writing We're Alive does not necessarily translate to surviving We're Alive.
You took away my OP armor. And they've taken our armor. That's... Oh no, and now it's dark up here. Okay. Oh, there was an axe here. Yes!
A question from Ryan. This is a pre-designed map.
Yes, this is... Oh no! I thought you were a zombie.
This is a pre-designed map. We happen to find a structure that very much resembles a tower, and we made some alterations to make it seem more like the tower. There could be a colony or jail type structure on the map. It's a huge, huge map.
Oh! God bless America.
It looks like the tower's not going to last very long.
We will make it secure. We will rebuild.
You keep running down there naked. Get a crafting bench going. Use that iron to make some weapons and tools and armor. I don't know if this is a strategy that's been working.
We only have chunks of the stair missing. How did it lay down spider webs? Okay, I'm going to the roof. There's got to be something. I think there's a crafting bench on the roof. Oh my god, I'm giving people headaches now having to go up all these steps.
Yeah, watching you going up the stairwell is dizzying.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I think maybe a bubble elevator would be
Yeah, I think we need that. All right, so what do we got up here? We have Peg's hose. Nothing there. We have some food in here. What can we eat? Carrots. And there's no crafting chest up here. Great. All right. Well, I think we're winning downstairs by just throwing dead bodies at the crowd.
We got a suggestion in the chat about building an arena and then throwing games to watch on stream.
Oh, in Minecraft?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Hiring contestants and putting them through their...
They have to choose their weapon and...
Yeah.
Oh, that would be fun. We could actually probably build it in this world.
We could maybe spawn in a warden as Buffalo Bill.
Oh, well, you can't kill a warden. Like,
You can kill a warden. It just takes forever and they drop nothing. So there's no
yeah,
point in
that's a
killing
good point.
warden. But the point isn't necessarily to kill Buffalo Bill, because that didn't really work, did it? You just gotta survive.
He's got my sword. He's got my sword.
You've got a crossbow. And
Yes,
a bunch
I do.
Of arrows.
Yes!
Well done.
Have we secured the lobby? I think we have. Yes! We did it! The lobby is secure. Okay, we need to figure out a better way of getting out of here. Besides the front door. Oh, hey, Tom. Oh, you're giving me back. Okay, here, Tom. Here's some carrots. Oh, is he get?
What a fair trade.
Let's see here. There should be some iron in here, so you can make some armor now. But now we learned that we probably should find a better way out of here. So I'm gonna figure out a way to do that. Oh my gosh, there's so many in the streets. Green banana. Oh, he's trying to make it into the tower. Oh no, poor green banana man. I'm sorry, can't help you. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's create a exterior defense that we can kill zombies from. All right, so all right. This is the time where we take the tower and we make something useful out of it. We're going to make it so we can defend ourselves. Uh-oh, somebody let in a zombie. The door's open. Oh, no. Somebody shut the door. We're good. I think I lost Tom's British flag of the UK in here somewhere. There's just so many, and they're coming all during the day now.
They don't burn because of their hats. Because of their Steve.
Oh. Tom says, oh no.
Oh, sorry.
Hem suggests making a bridge from one building to another, like some sort of zip line, perhaps?
Oh, yeah, I like that. Let's do it. I'm making a bridge over this way.
Wow, there's so many.
Yeah, and I can't shut the front door. They're currently...
Uh-oh.
I'm being targeted right now.
We are so close to 200 backers and $17,000.
Wow.
Very, very close.
Thank you. Oh, no, Tom was slain.
No, Tom!
Rusty Quill will never recover.
Did they get the... I think someone repaired the door, but I don't think it's really...
Did they break through?
Yeah, they've been breaking through.
Oh, I mean, there's so many of them.
All right, everyone's getting another Shirley and arrows, and
Put yourself in a really precarious position.
Yeah, if you fall, you're just like...
If someone would
someone
come up
pushes
behind you
you.
and just punched you once, it's all over.
but it's working. Oh, I killed an explodey one.
That'll do it. They're still not burning.
I know.
Hem asked, how long has the campaign been live? We've been live for a little over 6 hours. Which doesn't feel like that much time, but yeah, we've been streaming this whole time.
Is that a hole in the ground?
Yeah. You dug them a pit, zombie pit. Yes, we've been live for the entirety of the... Well, not the entirety, maybe...
We
live.
started going live like 30 minutes after the campaign went live, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, about as long as we've been streaming, the campaign has been live.
We had a slight hiccup when all of Instagram and Facebook went down momentarily. That was...
Oh, the little one could get through that hole.
Uh-oh.
And they got Tom. Oh God, we got
no.
our lobby is gone.
It's fallen.
All of your hard work. But yeah, 200 backers and $16,000 in 6 hours.
Oh no, 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 no.
I think it's funny that we're being like, oh yay, the Kickstarter is doing so well. Meanwhile, Casey's like, oh gosh, I'm dying. I'm under attack.
This is what you can look forward to when you back the campaign.
Oh my gosh, really?
Casey Whalen was slain.
Just seeing those words over and over and over again.
He's now going to take all my weapons.
Uh-oh. All your you can't be as OP anymore.
Well, I haven't. I have the
There was a point in time where Casey died 5 or 6 times running around naked.
What?
He lost everything. I don't know what the plan was, but it worked. He got it all back. He managed to grab Shirley and was able to kill the infected that was holding the katana.
I secured the lobby with help. All right, so now I'm putting in a crafting station in my room, so I have the ability. I also need wood.
Zach is wondering if anyone knows where Bert's axe went. It may have been lost in the car.
Oh, you know what? I think it was. But you know what? It can rise again. All right. Is the lobby secure? No. We're now going down to one door. 2 doors just too risky. And they made it through this hole last time. I think we may want to go with, like, if we had some sort of fence. Okay. Any other... Alright. So... Okay.
There's a lot of Shirleys floating around now. They're everywhere. Because people keep dying, you keep handing out more Shirleys.
Well, I'm going to put them in the storage up here. We've got some Shirleys. What are these things? Are these the computer monitors? Let's see. Oh, we got a globe. Are these the computers? Let's see. Yeah, computers. We have our surveillance room now. So Tommy's little security section here. All right. So I think this is my, if I'm not mistaken, this is my security camera that I will put outside. There it is. So now we have a security camera sitting out there. All right. Build some. Did we patch the holes? Oh, I think somebody patched the hole. Great. Okay, so we got that. I need wood.
Feels blasphemous to use a katana to chop down a tree.
I will get an axe eventually.
When you write the new rules of the tower, Hem suggests that the first one should be shut the door.
Yeah. Keep the door shut.
So they're making a murder barricade. I like that.
Oh, nice, nice.
Sniper dart. Oh, you joined at the right time. You're over here. Quickly, come to the tower.
They could be loading in.
Yeah.
Takes a second.
Probably.
Oh, especially because people have to download the resource pack.
It's only at 1.5 megs.
Yeah, but it's so they'll spawn in and then it'll give them a screen that just says downloading resource pack, so they can't see anything but that. And then finally it lets them see where they are and they've died to zombies.
All right, so now we have sticks. We have sticks, everybody. All right, so now we got sticks. I'm gonna convert this iron into other iron. There we go. This is cool. I love it. We got a lot of people in here now. Oh, somebody made me a stone axe. Aww. Was it Tom? I don't even know who gave it to me. Well, whoever gave it to me. Awesome. I will go use it. Oh, nice. Making a, yeah, we need to get rid of some of this. Clear out our murder fields out in the front here. There's too much stuff. If I take out the roots of these trees, we'll be able to... Oh, we got a big hole here. I'll work on patching that. Because that's just for us to get stuck. So this is very much like the tower, it feels like. We are barely surviving. We made it through one day. And now we have more to go. Oh, our Easter egg is over here. Watching from a distance. Does anybody know this Easter egg? Dog named Goat. Or goat named dog. Uh-oh. I heard an explosion. Oh, man, we gotta get rid of all this debris on the street. It's... Alright, cut down the street first. Ooh, some perfectly good wood here. I love it. We have banners. All right.
Bert's goat, someone said.
It's here. Okay, okay, cool. So I'm going to make some beds for everybody down here in the lobby so that we have like a lobby sleeping area. We don't need couches. Get rid of these couches. One of my rules was don't destroy the tower. Well, we're surviving. Alright, beds. I can make a white bed. Oh wow. Alright, making some beds down here for people to sleep. Probably won't be able to sleep because there's too many monsters close, maybe. Respawn point set. Is it not letting me sleep? Oh, it's not even technically night yet. Oh. 2 out of 5 players sleeping. 3 out of 5 players sleeping. In the meantime, I will spawn Bert's axe again.
We are getting close to 4 p.m., just so you know.
Aww.
I mean, if you want to keep playing.
I can keep playing. I can keep going. Commands and cheats. Nope. Command generators. Somebody's not sleeping. Weapon generator. Alright, so Bert's... Alright, so diamond axe. Oh, it's listed as a tool. Okay. I don't think we're going to get everyone to sleep at the same time.
Everyone sleep. If only there was like a god command for.
There is.
There one where
yeah, I can say, can you sleep?
Oh, I mean.
I know some servers have it where. If
Oh, Green Banana Man is trapped.
Oh no! Green banana man.
Some servers have it where if only one person sleeps, you can set it like a certain number, then it turns to night. I don't know.
I feel like that was the case back when you and Casey tested it out, right?
No, it's
both of you
default
have to
set
sleep?
to
Okay.
everyone has to sleep, but I don't. Maybe it's a plugin.
I'm back, safe now. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, there's monsters nearby. Well, we might need to go upstairs and sleep up there. Oh, there's no light over here. We could have a spawn point over there. Alright, I'm gonna go sleep if we can. Let's see. Only 2 out of 5 players sleeping, though. So... netherite axe. That was a diamond axe. Name, Bert's axe. Lore, the strength of Bert. But in an axe. Efficiency, fortune, sharpness, unbreaking. Everyone's gonna get the Minecraft. Alright, well. Now everyone's got Bert's axe.
Anthony said, "Me and my brother are listening to the OG We're Alive for literally the 5th time."
Aw.
That's amazing. 5 times is a lot. I mean, the amount of times we get comments from fans that say that they've listened to the series, like, it's their 8th time through, or their 3rd time, all like, for, like, We're Alive, Lockdown, Gold Rush, Descendants. Like, it's honestly amazing. It's almost like they listen to it almost as many times as we have.
There are some people who have listened to it more.
Yeah.
Not
we
common,
spend
but
like hours and hours listening to it, but I guess like listening all the way through, I don't know how many times you've personally listened to it all the way through, but I guess I would technically have only listened to Descendants all the way through like 3 or 4 times total. So I'm sure there's people out there who beat me.
I'm sure they're getting no. It says 2 out of 5 players sleeping.
Zach said, "Go to sleep, Casey." Okay, you're sleeping.
I'm in bed now. Mom. I can also like be like set time day. Yeah, I could. Time. Yeah, here we go.
Does everyone
Time
also have to
set
wake
day.
up at the same time for it to?
It automatically wakes up.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
There we go.
2 out of 5 players sleeping.
I just set the time today because it was getting old. All right, we're back in business. Everyone has a Bert's axe. There's a more what? All right, so put some stuff in here. Got some boots. I have 2 Shirley 3s. I got some trees, blocks of iron.
So, Casey, it is 4. That is when we posted we would end the stream.
Yeah.
If you want to keep playing,
I'm gonna if it's okay to keep playing, I will keep playing. But I know I won't keep you both here.
Do you want to keep streaming?
I mean, honestly, I don't mind.
It is the only way you can communicate with people.
It is.
Going to text.
I'm okay with keeping this going. So, yeah, I'm fine with that. You okay with it?
Sure.
It'll.
We did just hit 200 backers, so.
Hey.
Hey.
It's a great
Thank you,
milestone.
everyone.
Yeah, thank you everyone for backing. So many backers, so many people.
It's
in
great.
Just 6 hours, 6-7 hours.
If we only had as many backers as there were zombies right now.
But you keep killing them, Casey.
Oh no, green zombie man. Oh, some of these guys are fast. They're strong too.
Anthony said, "Who are we watching stream right now?" So you're watching Casey. He's the creator, writer, director, producer of We're Alive, which we are funding seasons 2 and 3 of We're Alive Descendants right now. I'm Victoria. I'm the production manager at Wayland Productions, and then Gino is an editor / our community manager / writes and posts on social media, all the things.
They can't climb. They can't climb.
They can climb ladders.
They can't.
I think they can climb vines. They just might not know how. They might not be smart enough to. Oh, you're stuck.
This is not going to end well. Oh, there we go. Cool. Whew. Oh, someone's been making a zip line to the other building. Ah! Oh, I made it. I don't know whose window this is, but I'm sorry. You know what? I do have scaffolding. That might be a really good way for people to escape the streets. Where is my scaffolding? Is it in my room? What floor am I on? I do know my son was dying to play with me, so I think if he's going to get home, he may just join me. All right. Where's my? I gotta go back up to my room. But yeah, I think making a bubble elevator would be a good idea, Gino.
I love a good bubble elevator.
Okay, no scaffolding there. No scaffolding there. Oh, somebody's got Bert's axe. See, that's the thing is if they take your weapon, they're gonna use it against you. Okay, where did I put that scaffolding? Oh, it was on the roof. Oh, great. Do I have to really go back all the way up there? Oh, we got a little guy. Yeah, get off the building.
Well done.
Oh, somebody lost their Bert's helmet. Or their Saul's helmet.
Well, Casey, I think it's time we leave you to it.
Yeah. I understand. Thank you both for all your support today. This was fun.
Of course.
So exciting.
Tom fell from a high place.
Can we make it to 17,000 before we go? We're so close. I will sit here until we hit 17,000.
Okay.
Please donate so I can leave. No, I'm kidding.
Casey's going to continue streaming for this foreseeable future.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at all the weapons that we've given everybody are now against us.
Oh yeah, the infected are taking it.
Casey
I'm going to try and save you.
Until he gets tired of dying over and over and over again.
Tom said, I'm going to bed. Thank you, Tom, for playing.
Yeah, thanks, Tom.
For all your support behind the scenes as well. Have a good night.
This was a lot of fun. There are so many arrows everywhere.
It's like a treasure trove of weapons.
That one's got Bert's axe. That really fast one has Bert's axe. Be careful.
And that's 17,000.
Hey!
Yep, 202 backers, $17,000.
Wow, thank you to our 202nd backer.
Oh no, look out! Look out, that little one! The little one's got the helmet!
Oh no!
Oh, I missed it! Oh, I missed it again!
That's so hard. It's so fast.
No!
Oh, Z Viking!
It was that little one!
Wow.
Oh, they put a little murder hole here. I like this.
Alright, Casey, we'll leave you to it.
Okay. I will hold down the zombie fort. This is actually really fun how hard this is.
Thank you again to everyone who's joined the stream. If you want to hang out longer, feel free to just chill with Casey.
Yeah.
I might not see your comments. That's the only downside.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Well, I can...
You might need to pull it up on this.
If you don't mind, if you can get my charger out of my laptop bag and set it up on my laptop here, I can have my laptop open to it.
This bag right there?
Yeah, it's in the side pocket.
Anthony, in order to donate towards the next season, you can search We're Alive on Kickstarter, or if I think Gino pinned the link in the chat as well, and then you can click that and check out the tiers that we have, the various rewards, and then you can help us make seasons 2 and 3. Hi, Augie.
We have a special guest. Well, who wants to play? Go get your Switch. He did not want to miss the stream, and so I was like, you know what? Hanging around afterwards wouldn't be too bad. Ah, thank you. So now I will plug in my chat, so I have my chat here. You just have it on StreamYard, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll get in there.
Well, I'll send you the link so you can join it as a guest.
Oh, I mean...
Oh, I think that works too. Yeah.
Allow this...
Well, you don't want your...
Yeah, I'm not going to put it on there. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, I'll mute that. There we go. All right. Oh, there goes my laptop charger.
You
got him? You need me?
No, we're good.
Okay, give me a second, Augie, and then I will swap.
Okay. Do you remember how to get in?
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing. Anyway, I need all the types of redstone blocks, and the oak stairs, and oak planks.
Well, we are barely surviving here.
I need your help, Augie.
Who is? Let's see who is left on our server here. Okay, we got Sniper Dart, Green Banana Man, and Z Viking are all here. Hey, we're gonna have little Augie Way is gonna be in here in a second, but oh boy, it is.
How do you get on?
We got a multiplier. We gotta figure out a way to defend this place a little better.
So Augie, if you go to the Kickstarter page and back.
He's joking. So, so servers are not coming up.
I don't know.
You have to sign in. So back out and then and go to the sign in page.
I hit B.
Okay. So B and then sign in. Cool. Take care. All right. So for those of you who are backing, if you go to the Kickstarter page, there is an update where you can join us on our fun little Minecraft server here. Woo! It is this has been brutal. Our lobby is still intact. We have Tommy's cameras up here, and some armor and things. I'm trying to think of a better way we can defend this because they just, I mean, it's already night. I found beer. All right, how do we? What's a way we can do this? They all like to come in through the front door. Is there a better way we can defend the front door? And we have the that thing there.
The camera?
Yeah. I'm wondering if we clear out a little bit of our streets here. And get rid of some stuff. I mean, maybe we can sleep for now. Let's see, can we get everyone to sleep? I don't know. There's no build zone to the right of the palace. Oh, yeah, because that's our spawn zone. Oh, but I can kill it. Oh, you need that? Okay. Right here, my little friend. Okay. Don't say it out loud, though, but here they are. Right there.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to really quickly just boom. Oh, it's day, everyone. We slept. Yay! Look at that. Okay. All right. I'm going to give us a temporary reprieve from the zombies. They're gonna go away for a minute. So give me a moment here, and I will do that. Did you get all of them? All the numbers?
I still need the second one.
Okay.
There. I've done it before, so it's already loaded into my already done thing.
All right. Let's see if I can do this right. Nope, that wasn't it. How do I find out what the name of this is? There we go. Does that need to be capitalized? It might be. Let's see. Okay. The world is safe temporarily. Alright, I'm getting rid of a whole bunch of these chunks here.
Those boulder pieces?
Yeah. Oh. Somebody has a funky axe. Oh my gosh. Almost died. Did he have Bert's axe? Was that why? No, he didn't. Just a standard axe. Alright. Well, there you go. Alright, let's get rid of all these things here. Oh, I suppose I should go back to my little chat thing here. I just did my pledge. I gotta get back to work. See you guys later. Thanks! We appreciate it. Nayeli. Nayeli? Nayeli? Alright. So we have temporary reprieve. The zombies have retreated for now. They will be back, so we have time to rebuild. There's still one or two here or there. But at least we have some time to fix up our streets. And figure out how we can better kill these things. Oh boy. Alright, we got a big old hole here. Let's fix that up. Alright, get this pickaxe back. Let's get rid of these things. Oh. Found a spawner. That will help us a little bit. Ah, another one. Oh, they're in the building. Alright, here we go. Let's get rid of this tree. It's in the way. Whoops.
Lady, what? I think you should take a look at this.
I know, she's outside.
Why?
Alright, we have that. What we really need some ways to get onto the roof. Alright, so somebody's got a zombie head with glasses on. I don't know how that happened, but that's funny. There are some interesting weird things in this world. We got some cars around here. What are we doing? What are we doing over here? Are we exploring? All right, let's check it out. Oh, there's Dog, the goat. Pictures. Oh, did somebody put this here? Is this a... I don't know what that is. Line 1, line 2. Oh, it's the DMV. Ah, you're right. Oh, I found there's a chest over here. Let's see what's over here. Oh, that's smaller. Bye-bye. Nothing over here. This is... I'm in the sewers. Emily Stone, English. Okay. Oh. Alright, there's a thing down there. All right, while you right there, I'll take a look here. I got a bunch of buses. Nick asked, hey, you must get this a lot, but I've been trying to find where I can listen to Scout's Honor or when Descendants is coming out. I'm dying for the next one. So our release for Scout's Honor is going to come once we reach our funding goal for this Kickstarter campaign that we're currently running. And so it's not out yet, but it will be soon. We're hoping that we'll hit our funding goal soon. Oh, we have a new person here. Welcome. Okay, this is creepy. I believe this is a high school filled with skulls and things. Oh, that's lovely. The library. Fiction, non-fiction. All right, well, that's the thing. Computer lab. The restrooms. Is there anything cool in here? Oh, wow. There's all that stuff. Coming over here. Oh, looks like we got a football stadium. All right. Good to know. Nick says, I've only listened to your whole series like 5 times through. And would you be going through Spotify? Yes, we would. That is the plan. We'll be on all the places that we are right now. I found a sheep and a pig. That's not common. And there's some birds over here too. Alright, so I'm going to make my way back to the tower. Because I don't really know where I am. Oh, I'm out of food. Alright, let's see here. Just make some holes. Wow, that's a big building there. I didn't want to do a building like that for the apartment. It would just be way too massive. Oh, here's a little checkpoint. Where is home? I think it's this way. Let's see. Old Reliable. What's that? Trucker stew and a compass. Alright, well. I think our tower's over here. Follow the sound of dead bodies. Alright. I think our apartment building's over here somewhere. Yep, it's over here. Alright, here's our tower. Oh, you can't get up that way with that. You have to jump. Is that how they're trying to prevent the infected from getting in? I think we need to devise a better doorway. You know what? I think I'm gonna go upstairs to the roof and get the scaffolding to make the entrance on the second floor.
I know a way that's much better.
Well, you know what? I can just give myself scaffold. Let's just do that. Hey, Zach. I'm Z Viking, by the way. Good to see you in here. I really want to get this proximity chat working so that we can better do some of these things. Let's see here. Welcome, Tempest. Run to the tower, hurry, before zombies spawn. They're downstairs. They're back. So the spawn rate right now is low, but they're still out there. Come to the tower. No. Oh no. Well. Oh, Green Banana Man, you made it. Oh, we lost. We lost someone. They joined for a moment, and it was too much, and they died, and then they left. So hopefully,
I'm gonna go scavenging again.
oop. There you go. We don't have many of these left, the golden apples. But I'm gonna put in some scaffolding at the base so that we can easily find our way back into the tower. Oh yeah, this is a headache. I apologize. Going all the way up. Did Riley like Angel more than the friend? I mean, if there was a chance, no, not really. It wasn't gonna happen between them. There is food on the roof in Peg's garden, by the way, if anybody's looking for food.
Oh, I should get that, but I'm already at the bottom.
I will tell everyone there is food on the roof.
Okay, I better get there.
Alright. Where are you at, Augie?
I'm trying to get up to the tower because I need food.
Oh, yeah, it's on the top floor.
And I think there's 10 floors.
Oh, I think that was you, right? Yeah, there's 8 floors, and it takes a long time to get up. So, yeah, I'm gonna build some scaffolding to try and make that a little bit easier. Ooh, I like how everything looks here. All right, so I got scaffolding to finally. I hear zombies. It's like they're down there or something. Oh, why does it... not supposed to build that way. This last time. Alright. Nope. Can you... Nope. Why is it building this sideways?
Because mobs can't go up scaffolding. They can only go down.
I don't know why it's like not letting me... No. I'm trying to like... Maybe
I think you need to place it under.
Well, let me try and build from up here. I don't know if that's going to work at all, but...
It will.
What if I put it up there? Nope. Completely disappears. It's like scaffolding is not allowed. Maybe crouch. Okay, I'll try that. Nope.
Oh!
Okay, we got one level. There we go.
It's working.
Now we're working. Now it's working. There we go. All right, cool. So now we got scaffolding up to the floor here, and if we have some scaffolding over here, same thing, kind of like an emergency entrance. All right, so yeah. Cool. Perhaps because people spawn right here, right? This is the spawn point. Maybe I should build a platform that's going to make it safe for them. That they can zoom on. I don't think there are phantoms in this game.
You don't? Just make sure that there's a topping on it just in case.
Yeah, I think if I put this here. Maybe it'll be like a safe haven or something. Oh, can you get my cord, buddy? It's I'm starting to lose power. All right, still going strong. Thank you everybody for backing us on Kickstarter. We are continuing to live stream here. For those who are have enjoyed our series, the We're Alive Descendants seasons 2 and 3 will they'll be great. Oh, cool! Yes, it worked. I just had somebody spawn right here, so it's like a safety thing. So welcome. So that way they're like safe from the zombies, and we can like give them like a welcome kit up here or something. So
Yeah, like a chest that says take 1 item.
Yeah, I like that idea.
And you can like use it as a head start.
They just ran off in that direction. Okay. All right. So let's see here. Let me see if I can get this. There you go. Now they found the tower. Welcome. Oh, we lost Green Banana Man.
He said he was the one who suggested to crouch. Well, I think so. I'm not quite sure.
All right, let's put this scaffolding here. Oh, he's back. Maybe got kicked.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, cool. Here we go. Now they have a platform where people will spawn. They'll be safe. If we can put like maybe some food over here. This would be a good spot to put some food for anybody who's new. And a sign. Like a little meh, meh. I'll go get a sign. So we can welcome everybody here. Alright, any signs here? Nope, no signs. I know I have signs upstairs. I'll go get one. Here's some signs. And I can also make a crafting table up there. So crafting table, and do I have enough to make a?
Someone took the skeleton skulls.
That's okay. There we go.
Did anyone take the sideways bush? They took the sideways bush too.
That's okay.
I worked hard to find those though.
Well, if you put them in your room, then your room will be observed. Tower ahead.
Hay bales are like a safety mechanism.
Sorta, yeah. Tower ahead. Welcome. I'll put a little chest here so that it's a little bit more welcoming. There's put an axe stone there. Maybe some little items. And some apple.
And a sign that says take one only.
And then we'll put a crafting thing there. There we go. All right, cool. Ta-da!
Back in my house. In my room.
Ooh, a We're Alive sign. That'd be really cool. We need to put like a We're Alive sign here somewhere. I wonder if I could build a scaffolding to the roof. That way it's like an easy way to get up there. It would have to be, what, right about here? Yeah, here.
You can just hold it and it'll go up.
I'm on top of another building and I can see the tower. All right. What are we looking for here? I need...
I need a pickaxe. Silk touch would be good.
You need a pickaxe?
Mm-hmm. Silk touch.
You're at the arena? Oh, man. Where did he go? There's a helicopter in the hospital, too. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff here. There is, oh, there's a thing over there.
Well, I've actually seen this type of world in a Minecraft video.
Yeah, I have too.
No, this exact type.
Oh, I know. Yeah, they've played this several times. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to, room 708.
A broken elevator door.
Yeah, I'm gonna put water on the bottom of the elevator.
You are?
Yeah, so let's see. I know I had a bucket around here somewhere, didn't I? It was not there. Nope, no buckets. Well, alright then. I guess I'll go and do that. Say what? Oh, you want me to just give you a pickaxe?
Silk touch.
Oh, you want silk touch?
Yeah.
All right, tell you what. I'll give
that's not my layer.
I'll give everybody a silk touch.
You were just on mine.
Okay, well, that's good.
It's a layer 2.
Make a bucket here. There we go. So that way people can jump down the elevator. So where's the elevator here?
It's on.
It's on the second floor.
Higher, I believe.
Stairs. All right, it's this one right here. All right, so let's take out the. Take out the last survivor here. Alright, and we'll just put some signs here. Alright, so now that when I get water, I can put them at the bottom of the stairs. Alright, so everyone is going to get a pickaxe. It's going to be a reward for the entire server. Ta-da! Alright, so let's see here.
Why not? That's alright.
Alright, so efficiency 5, silk touch, mending, unbreaking. Generate command. Alright, here we go. Everyone. Hello, Candy Cat.
Ooh, efficiency 5. Soon it's gonna become day.
Why is that?
Because it's day soon.
Alright, gotta put these quartz blocks here. There. Fix that one. Wow, look at all these. I helped you, man. All right, what do we got here? Here, have an apple. All right, so we have our little building over here, and then this one over here, which doesn't. Whoa, what the? Oh, I got caught on the window. I hear them. Oh, I'm stuck. Yeah, those are not too close. Do I have a bird's axe? I do. All right, there we go. Cool. Oh no, sniper dart. At least your stuff is close. All right. Seems like we have a pretty good stronghold now. People are off exploring the world. Oh, that's right. I was going to make it a little easier to get up and down. I gotta tell them all. Oh, thanks, Kat. Kat says, hello and thank you. Sorry I was trying to chat in the server but having difficulties. Yeah, we're going to work on having an in-game voice chat in the future.
We are?
Mm-hmm. All right, so I have the bucket of water, and I have my water source here. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here and there we go. Now we have a water, good old Minecraft physics. Oh, come on, really? It took forever. And I'm going to fix the elevator shafts.
I'm gonna go scavenging.
Yeah, that's a lot faster than
I just did that.
let's see. I wonder if I can teleport to a player. That'd be fun.
Crazy banana.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. Okay, TP your Minecraft name. Okay, and then your okay. So I can say TP. I'll make sure okay, my Minecraft name. And then your friend's Minecraft name. Okay, so Green Banana Man.
Some more just spawned.
Ah, little ones. Wow, look at that thing. Ah, really? They're spawning like crazy in here.
They're attracted to all the dead people. Ooh, more redstone.
Oh, I have that, but thank you. Oh, interesting. AK. Found Tylenol in the helicopter. Oh, that's a mirror. That's a pretty cool mirror. Oh. Yep, I see you.
Those mirrors are cool. I know how you do it.
We just hitting it back and forth. Yeah.
Teamwork.
Teamwork makes the dream work. What's that thing? Whoa, server is lagging now. Assistance. Ooh, I found a chest. Ooh, sterile boots, thorns. I'll bring those back to somebody. Did he already get these, maybe? Oh, we got some bones. Bones are actually kind of good to have. Bone meal. Get out of here.
Oh, Mr. Redstone, I found so much redstone.
All right. Oh. There we go. Ah. Yeah, all these are all the patient rooms. What is in here? It's like the doctor's lounge or something. Ooh, a cactus. Cactus is actually kind of rare. I'll take it. Alright. Ooh, oh, some comparators in that. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, I'm finding lots of redstone in the mines.
What? Oh, are you mining down there?
Yeah. I have 20 blocks of redstone and I just got in here.
Wow.
Maybe there's jobs in this and my job's a miner.
I mean, it's not a bad job. People need resources.
And you get a whole bunch more minerals.
Oh.
What?
I found the elevator shaft. Oh, your time. Well, you might need it to reconnect. That's not fun.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, that's why they spawn zombies, is there's spawners everywhere.
The more spawners there are.
Quarantine zone. Oh.
There's a lot of spawners in this area. Two. That's interesting, right?
Mm-hmm. All right. For those of you just joining us, we are playing Minecraft on our Kickstarter server, and there are a lot of zombies now. I'm playing with Green Bandana Man here, and we are trying to raid the hospital, although there are a lot of zombies left. Ah, surely got him. Oh no! Candy Cat was slain.
Candy Cat?
Yeah, it's one of the... Oh, we got a... Oh boy.
Gold armor. It's at least stronger than wooden. Or leather, not wooden.
Yeah, but not for me. There we go. Got him. I want that special zombie head. Give me that zombie head.
Ah! Oh, it's much less laggy now. It's almost like the whole server restarted, except I'm in the same place with the same things done.
Well, I think part of it is if you are on under the city, it's not as heavy.
Let me check. It's not heavy up here too. Okay, I got stuck in the stairs. That was weird. Well, it is kind of laggy up there.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of lag in the... Oh, we got a chest in here finally. A book. Hospitality.
Coal! That's the first time I found coal in this server. So I do think I have a miner job.
Oh, he went through the floor. Yeah, I got stuck in the wall. Ah! Demon zombie.
Gravel. I should have known.
Is this the roof? Oh, this is the part of the roof. All right, I gotta head back to the tower. Oh, we're not far from the tower actually. I'll let him know.
Hmm? By boat?
No.
It looked like a boat, that tiny little
Oh,
symbol.
oh wow, look at this. Okay. Does that go all the way to the floor? It does. Okay, cool. I believe the tower is that way. Yes, it is. Alright, we got a little... Alright, we got some vines here I can climb. Oh, they're spawning on the roof. Good to know. Alright, there's the tower. Oh. A restaurant here. Alright. Oh boy.
Iron! I really think there's gotta be something. How many minerals have you found?
Oh. Back in the tower.
How many types have you found? I found 3.
Making some baked potatoes. That's cool. Alright, I'm going to give... I got some armor and stuff in here, so... am I wearing the... Yeah, I'm going to put some armor in here. And... Saul's helmet. And Bert's axe. Alright, and we got some other stuff in here. We lost Candy Cat. Alright, we're going to continue streaming here for another, I'd say about 15 more minutes. And then we'll head out for the day. Thanks again, everyone, for your support. All right. Yep, lots of zombies outside now. Put these things in here. We got some morphine.
Fern?
I don't know what this is. It says old reliable. Alright, throw this stuff in here. Alright, iron pickaxe, oak signs. And ladies in the tower. Someone's trying to fight off the zombies out here. Oh, wow. That was tough.
Did you know that there's a type of zombie called a boomer? It explodes when killed. There's also a type of zombie that spawns more zombies when it's killed.
All right. I'm gonna put this over here. A little marker. Little zombie head. Got him.
Oh, and by the way, someone...
Ooh. Somebody lost some armor, it looks like. Because that one's well armored up. Oh yeah, that one's fast. Where'd it go? Oh no. Ah, that one had something big. I believe it had a one of Bert's crossbows. Put it back in the tower. Augie, did you do this?
That's where I am right now.
Why are you doing this?
Someone's attacked me.
A player or a zombie?
A player.
Was it intentional?
Yes. They used their pickaxe.
Did they mean to, or was it an accident?
They meant to.
Could be an accident, buddy. Just...
No, they meant to. They did it more than once.
Okay, well. We'll keep an eye out for that. Alright, iron helmet, golden boots. Yeah, it was one of the Shirley 3s that we lost. Leather tunic. Alright. Time to give some people some arrows. Okay, and now we get arrows. Torches. Arrows. Augie, there's some armor in this chest here if you want to get it. Like some head armor, iron armor here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we got another about 10 minutes before we call it a day, everybody. Ah, Sylvia, thank you so much. For those of you just joining us, we are playing on our Minecraft server. The information for joining the server, it is open now to all backers on the site. So And to give you a little update, where are we at right now? Let's see. We are currently at 18,000. Hey.
18,000 what?
Dollars. That's great. We are getting there little by little to achieve our ultimate goal. So thank you everybody for your continued support in all of this. It's been it is very, very appreciated.
I'm collecting lots of pretty blocks.
Did you dig all this down here?
I dug a lot. Oh, not down there.
Oh, it's like do I have scaffolding? I do have scaffolding. Holy moly. It is an entire water pit down here.
Yeah, it's a conundrum.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, it goes for a long way. I think someone fell down here at one point. All right, let's see if I can stack these up high. Come on now. Nope, nope. Okay. Not working out to what I want them to do. Come on. There we go. Can I make it up there? Maybe. Okay. Yep. 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 All right. Made it back. Because this is where we can get some lava.
And then we can start making a lava machine.
I mean, we technically could, yes.
That would be good.
Huh.
But then people would make traps, like that one person attacked me.
I will say having some lava is not going to be a bad thing. Oh, somebody has... Oh, no, they didn't get very far. Oh, did you mine around in here?
Me? Yeah.
Yeah.
I found lots of cool ores.
All right.
Well, I only found 3 types, but a lot of those.
So we have another 10 more minutes, buddy, and then we're gonna jump off a stream.
Oh.
I know we've been streaming for a long time today, and I want to thank everyone who's been sticking around, showing their support throughout all of this. It's been very, very. I'm very grateful.
We lost Jessica.
Oh, what'd you get? Oh, stop the kicking. That's interesting. All right. The zombie apocalypse is going to start again. So just as a heads up, it's going to get hard. I'm going to let the server know.
I'm scavenging for cool blocks.
All right, we have a security camera ahead. Put this outside, like Tommy's security cameras. They're out there. All right. I'm gonna put some more food. Oh, there's one of the tower defenders up there. New. This is so much faster to get to the roof than going all the way up the steps.
Ooh. I found something special.
Alright, we got some potatoes. Some seeds. I'm going to put some... people can eat raw potatoes, right? That's the thing people can do, right, Augie? Eat raw potatoes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wow. Oh, you know what? Those things are dangerous. Let's get rid of these little blocks here so you don't fall on the blocks. Ah! Get on. There. Oh.
Oh.
There was one.
Oh, look under those carpets. There's probably gonna be some spawners under there.
Oh, these?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
No, there's more.
Are these surface ones? Yeah. Nope. Alright. Alright, here we go. Say, get someplace safe. The outbreak has begun.
Oh no. Oh no.
Are you not someplace safe?
I wasn't. And I don't know. Okay, is that our building? Because I see water flowing from it.
Yeah, that's our building.
Okay, I can see the entrance. I need to get there.
Stay awake, stay alive.
Stay awake. Oh, up here is a good place to be. I have poison.
All right, you probably want to get some armor on.
Oh no. I poisoned myself on accident.
You poisoned yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Whoops. I gotta get food to the spawn point. Alright, food is at the spawn point.
Cake? I found cake. I'm gonna mine it.
Oh, here they are.
Oh, there's tall ones.
Yep.
They're piggybacking because the server's been open for so long that the baby zombies have grown into full zombies and baby zombies go on them, and it keeps happening.
They just keep coming.
Get somewhere high. They have piggybackers. Oh boy, I saw a fast one. The fast one's doomed.
No, Z-Viking.
He was blown up by a boomer. That's the type of zombie that blows up one killed.
Yep.
Oh, he's back.
All right, here we go. Got some lava over here. Yeah, take that, zombies. Take some Minecraft physics for you. Oh, you fell.
It was in the elevator.
Oh, you didn't land in the water?
I accidentally placed the block and I was trying to... Oh! What happened to that zombie? That fast little baby zombie.
Oh, look at the tall ones coming after him.
They're stuck.
The scaffolding was a good idea. It allowed us to, like, get out of there. Oh my gosh, there's just spawning all over the place now. Wow.
Oh.
They're all over the place down there. I'm gonna resupply everyone with some oh man, there's some booms going on down there. Alright, about 5 more minutes, buddy.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna put some blocks of iron down there. Oh, we lost our scaffolding up. Got blown up.
Yep.
That ain't good. Z-Viking has left the game. No! Right before I was about to give out the gifts.
Maybe he got knocked or kicked out. He was the greatest one, though.
He was really good.
Whoa.
Oh no! The scaffolding fell over there. What happened to the scaffolding? That's it. Take this. Oh no! Yeah, it's hard to build that in a hurry now. Oh, good job. All right, everyone's gonna get a gift.
Can you turn the chat thing on?
It's on.
It is? It's not working.
The chat is on. Go ahead.
Here.
No!
Let me test this. Look, it's not working.
Oh, is chat disabled?
Yeah, it's so funny how that baby zombie has a big head. Why do I have 64 arrows?
All right, we will rebuild.
It says Java edition.
It is.
Wait, this is Java?
Yeah, kinda.
Oh. Then I can do it. It's not working.
What are you trying to do?
Chat.
Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Mm.
I love it.
Is Sniper Dart dead?
I don't know.
I'm gonna check chat.
What are you? Why? What are you doing? You picking a fight, Augie?
No. I'm just trying to outline it in dirt if he's dead. I'm gonna outline everyone that's dead in dirt.
Oh, don't worry about that.
Community chest? Where's that? Oh, that's down there.
Mm-hmm.
First one to it. No iron. Oh, that was on the platform. Where is that? Oh no. It's not there. Where is the community chest? Where's the community chest?
On the first floor.
On the first floor? Then why can't I find it? Is this it? No. Is this it? No. Is this it? No.
It's marked with a sign saying community chest.
Oh, there it is. Is this it? Oh, yeah! I will exit and build my house.
Well, we only have a few minutes left, buddy.
Oh. Oh, I found a spawner. Another 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 spawner.
I like a little entrance over here. This is nice.
Why am I finding so many spawners?
I'm gonna build a nether portal in here. I don't know if that's gonna work. Let's see. Think it will? All right. Command generator. Nope. All right. We're going to give people a special tool. We're going to go with is it in the... Is it the tools? No, it wouldn't be a tool. Oh no, it's going to be the weapons, that's right. Okay, so weapon generator. Alright, bow. Riley's bow.
Infinity. Oh.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Day 1 gift. Oh, no, I broke it. Hey, go everyone.
Green Banana Man said yay.
Yeah. All right, so now tools. We're going to give one more gift.
We are?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that means I have to get rid of something because my inventory's full. Why do I have potatoes with me?
All right, let's see here. We're going to do, yep. And no, that would be cruel. All right, to everyone. Minecraft. There we go. There are your day one gifts. All right. I'm gonna try one more thing, and then we're gonna go. Alright, let's make some of those little pressure plates. So that we can actually get in there. Whoa!
What?
It broke. You can't go into the nether. Wow, okay. Nether is out. Alright, everybody. This has been a lot of fun.
Whoa. Those are fast zombies.
I will return at various times. Have fun. All right, here we go. Saving and quitting. Right, you too, buddy.
Why?
Because it's time. Thank you, everybody. We will see you next time. And thanks again, everybody, for your continual support for us on Kickstarter. We're going to keep going strong. We're ending today. Let's see where we ended up. We ended up at 18,281. So thank you very much to our 214 backers. This is going great. We're well on our way towards our goal. We still have a lot more to do, but we really appreciate your support. And yeah, more things to come. So we'll see you all again soon. And until then, everyone, take care. Say bye.
Bye.